the back, there's a hurricane coming through.
Sorry, I've been blindsided by a raid. Welcome in, everyone. Just sat here, fucking staring into the distance. Cliff, thank you so much for the raid, mate. Welcome in, everyone. How are we all doing? Good evening. Yeah, as always, I'm not prepared, but it's all good. I do have loads of things lined up, actually. We got loads of things lined up for tonight. We got AEW, CMLL, STRADOM, and New Japan Pro Wrestling, Forbidden Door, which is going to be good. I've got loads of Sporkle quizzes, loads of WrestlePlay games. I'm still watching Slammiversary at the minute. So if you are watching Slammiversary along with us, it's the big Hardy's ladder match is about to start. My voice is fucked. Cliff, thank you so much again, mate. What have you been doing tonight? What have you been playing? What have you been watching? What have you been doing, mate? And Sammy, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? Another streak post. They don't end, mate. They don't end, and no one's getting close to you. And I love it, to be honest. And it's humbling. Thank you so much. Mass Effect 2. I never played a Mass Effect game. I was saying the other day, like games like that, I've been looking into and trying to work out what one I could get into. But yeah, is it good? You enjoying it? I've got loads of stuff in my backlog at the minute, but the things that I've started, and this is what this is cope. This is me coping with my shortcomings, right? I said that I was going to stop starting games and not finishing them. And at the moment, in my mind, I've got two that well within my grasp and well within my power to finish. And I just didn't. Like, one is nearly a year ago, I started Zelda the Ocarina of Time, never finished it. Now I know that Zelda Ocarina of Time is getting a remake, I'm kinda, I don't want to say vindicated, but I will wait now until it gets remade before doing it again. I really enjoyed Zelda Ocarina of Time as well. I don't know why I stopped playing it. Red Dead Redemption 2 was the other one as well. Never finished it, never completed it back when it came out. And then I started playing it, when was that? 6 months ago? It was a while ago now. And yeah, now there's rumours and rumblings that remake is 100% ready. They're just waiting for GTA 6 to come out. So I feel like I've got a good 6 months in me. Do you have a time frame, actually? Do you have a time frame for that Zelda Ocarina of Time remake? One of your favourite games of all time. Nice. You got good taste, Cliff, so I'll trust you 100%. There's loads of I know there was loads of stuff that was announced for the Nintendo Direct just this year, is it? Yeah, there's loads of stuff. There's loads of stuff that I still haven't played and haven't bought. Like, I never got into, well, it's not I never got into it. I never had the means at the time, and I had such a backlog. I never played, what are they doing here? Oh my god, huge move off the top rope there. I never, oh, Ozolution, thank you so much for subscribing as well, mate. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Donkey Kong Bonanza. I never got that, and I never played it, and I regret having not played it so far. There's the other one that lots of people are playing at the minute. I know Chris was playing it. Is it Tomodachi Life? Not played that. The Pokemon game that everyone was going on about, or is it Pokepedia? I don't know. I apologise. I'm not an expert. That has passed me by. So when I watched the Nintendo Direct and there was so much going on, I was like, okay, 2027 is going to be the year where I catch the fuck up. I've seen a few people play Donkey Kong Bonanza. It looks so good. Pokopia. I apologise. Thank you very much, Aussie Lucia and Cliff, for that. Yeah, to be fair to me, though, although it doesn't paint me in the best light, I'm still, like, decades behind on the main series Pokemon games. The only game that I've sort of given any sort of credence or any sort of time to. I love the fact that Jeff Hardy is dressed like 2003 Jeff Hardy for some reason today. He's got his white vest on, the glow-in-the-dark paint. He looks proper 2003 Jeff Hardy. The only one I've really played was oh fuck, I can't even remember what it's called, but the one that was like a Pokemon game, but like not real, like part of the main series. Help! Help! Pokemon. Oh my god, not Pokemon Snap. I like Pokemon Pinball though. Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy Color was good. Now, what was it? It came out on the Switch. It was a Switch game. Not Let's Go Pikachu. I did play a bit of Let's Go Pikachu, but I didn't like the fact that there was no combat. It was just Pokeballs with the wild Pokemon, and I was like, that kind of takes it away from me a little bit. Not Let's Go. Oh, what was it called? I'm just typing into the abyss here. Pokemon Switch. Come on now. What was it called? Someone's going, Arceus. Or is it Arceus or Arceus? Arceus. Really good. I really enjoyed that. Yeah, it was a lot. It felt like it was more difficult. Like it was like a Pokemon game where they ramped it all the way up. It is Arceus. Arceus. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that. I've got them all. I just haven't played them since... What was the last one I played properly? Sapphire, that came out on the Game Boy Advance. But I really do want to get Fire Red for the Switch as well. Even though, like, I could easily just get it. But, you know. Cliff, thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here, mate. And thank you so much again for the raid. I hope you have a lovely week ahead. I have no doubt we'll enjoy Forbidden Door, but thank you very much, mate. I'll see you again very soon, pal. Sapphire was great. Sapphire was great. Is it Sapphire? Actually, am I even talking about Pokemon Sapphire? I think I am talking about Pokemon Sapphire. I definitely played Yellow. That was the first one I had. I had Pokemon Crystal. Definitely had that on the Game Boy Color. Pokemon Emerald, which might be the one I'm thinking about actually. Pokemon Emerald I've played. No. Yeah, I did have Sapphire. But I remember having Sapphire but wanting Ruby. But yeah, I should get back into it. I was thinking about this. Do you think it'd be worth playing them on stream? Because I know it would be, for me, it'd be, a lot of people like do Nuzlocke runs, and I've never done one before. And I reckon it would be quite fun to try that on stream for the first time. Played the original 2 generations, then got back into it when Gen 5 came out. Black and White. I can remember. What did Black and White come out on? Did it come out on the 3D? The 3DS? Pokemon. If you're watching on the YouTube, by the way, this is normal. This is normal. That we're here for a wrestling watch along. We're talking about Pokemon. It came on the normal DS. I never had a DS. I never had a DS and I never had a 3DS until much later on in life. But I never tried it. Have you ever tried, actually, Ozzolution? Have you ever tried Poke MMO? Because Loof Toast put me onto that. And it's basically like, it's kind of like an emulator. But it's an emulator that loads from like 5 or 6 different Pokemon ROMs. And then you can sort of mill around online. It's actually really good. You love it? I need to get into it properly because I think I've started it like 5 times and just like never continued with it. But every time I start playing it, I'm like, okay, this is really good. This is really good. But I think, once I get the games off of my backlog, the ones that I've started, at the moment, what we're doing, obviously playing a bit of TCG Card Shop Simulator with the Pokemon mods, playing a bit of GTA 5. When GTA 5 runs out, when I stop playing GTA 5, I'm going to find something like that for maybe like a Saturday stream or something, I think. And then, because I promised it before, I am going to be playing some retro wrestling games again. Because I realised I was playing retro wrestling games like SmackDown or SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, or some of the SmackDown vs Raw games. I was playing them near enough every week. And then I just stopped. And I know why I stopped. It's because I stopped watching weekly wrestling. I stopped watching SmackDown every Friday because it was boring as fuck. But I do love them old games, and I would like to do that. And I think I'm going to leave the choice down to you. WWE Raw 2. Did I ever tell you about my thing with Raw 2? I went to CEX, found a copy of Raw 2 on the original Xbox, which is what it came out on, and it was something like £2.50, so it was like dirt cheap, like less than $5 Australian, right? And brought it home, and my litmus test for a wrestling game is, or a WWE game specifically, is I'll play a Royal Rumble match, see how it goes, see how long it lasts. I realised I played that fucker for 45 minutes, and even the AI and the CPU of the game would not eliminate anybody. After 45 minutes of a Royal Rumble match, one person had been eliminated, and it was Chavo Guerrero. So I'm going to have to give Raw 2 a bit of practice off stream, I think, Ozzy before bringing it onto the stream. Unless I find some sort of mod for it. I think there are mods. I saw as well New Legacy, or Deadlock. One of them. Sorry, I think it was John Blood. He was talking online about how he was playing or had played Day of Reckoning 2 with mods. Now, I never played Day of Reckoning 2 mods. I played Day of Reckoning 1 with mods with Jay, but never Day of Reckoning 2. Sammy, are you watching TNA Slammiversary at the minute? Because my feed just keeps on fucking cutting out. Like, it's really, really bad. Like, during this ladder match, it's been absolutely horrendous. And I don't know whether it's me or if it's their feed, like their live. I'm not sure. Sorry I didn't make it yesterday. Work got crazy. You had an accident. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. And never, ever, ever, ever have to apologise for not being here. Like, real life will get in the way. It's always a pleasure to have you here whenever you are here, but you never have to apologise for not being here, mate. But thank you very much. I hope you're doing well, and I hope everything's okay. And it was nothing majorly serious. Haven't been playing Power Wash Sim instead, fair play. You got Great American Bash ready to go because you don't have access to the other two. I'm sorry to hear that, mate. Well, to be fair, this is not, I'm letting everyone know now, this is not a spoiler-free zone, okay? There's a lot of live wrestling going on right now, and everybody's welcome. But the warning here right now is that this is not a spoiler-free zone. There will be spoilers going on around the place. Yesterday's Night of Champions, my predictions were pretty shockingly shit. My TNA predictions so far, been a lot better. Not perfect, but they've been a lot better this evening. And it's been a great show, which has been really, really, really helpful. Helpful for TNA as well, because some of their pay-per-views lately have been not very good. Oh my god, someone's going to go through that stack of 4 tables, aren't they? He might go through that stack of 4 tables backwards, the way he's perched up there. We shall see. It is Brian Myers, isn't it? It's the former Kurt Hawkins that might be taking that bump. What is he just stuck in his mouth? No, he's climbing down. I've gone for the Righteous to win this one. Yeah, so Ozzy, you are hereby designated as our reporter on the scene for NXT Great American Bash. These are my predictions for Great American Bash. These are my predictions for AEW Forbidden Door. Am I confident on any of them? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He's playing with you, Joe, instead. I'm glad. I'm glad. Have you tried Mecha Chameleon yet? Because I am going to get it. I know I'm going to sit here and invite myself. I'm just saying, if you need a third at any point, just let me know. I'll just be sat here. But I obviously won't be offended too much. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it and doing well. Yes, corporate just did routine store check. Nice. Good. Must have clicked on temporary yesterday as you reached the streak somehow. But glad to... Oh, wicked. I heard as well that if you worried about watch streaks or anything like that, if you click onto and watch like the VOD for about a minute, it will count towards your streak. If you do it within a certain amount of time. Play it and loved it. Not played with Sammy yet though. I'm looking forward to seeing what you both have to say about it. And I've seen loads of people play it, Joe. I've seen loads of people play it, and I really want to get involved because it looks really, really, really good. I might give it a go tomorrow, to be honest. It's well cheap as well. For what it is, it's well cheap. Really, really good. I could do it for a video, but like not what do you call it? Oh, hello. The Hardys are going to knock Bear Bronson and someone from the Righteous off. I forget his name. What's his name? That's not Vincent, is it? Through 2 tables. So Hardys are one of 2 teams that have still got both members within commission here. And this is the team that got added afterwards. Can't remember their name. What was it? The Great Hands. Never heard of them. But they're going up now and they might win the belts here. No. Hardy's pulling them down. Twist of fate on one of them. Twist of fate on the other. I would love to see the Hardys win it again. I would love to see the Hardys win the TNA titles again, but I just don't... I don't see the... I don't see the point. I would love to see the Righteous win, because the Righteous had such a good rivalry with the Hardys. Oh my god, Jeff's going to take a dive here. They're doing the fucking WrestleMania 23 spot. Oh my god. If Jeff jumps onto both of them on this ladder... Oh my god. This looks like bad news, this spot. My feed is struggling with this. I think Jeff's going to go for the Swanton through the ladder. And there's 2 of them on one ladder. Hardys genuinely might win this. They're the only one... Well, Jeff is about to take a dive off a ladder, but at the moment, they're the only team with both members still, like, kayfabe in this thing. We'll do a WrestlePlay quiz in a minute, but my god, I just need to see Jeff take a dive off this ladder. How old is Jeff Hardy now? Ageless, timeless. Swanton, through both of them, bounced off them. He's getting straight back up. Killing the business, mate. Killing the business. Jeff is literally running around the... He just did a swanton off a ladder, through 2 people and a ladder, and then did a victory lap around the ring, high-fiving fans. Never, ever, ever change, Jeff Hardy. Never, ever change, my friend. Hardys win. I can't believe the Hardys are now the TNA Tag Team Champions. Again. Brilliant, brilliant match. You should know by this point that you should never, ever, ever bet against the Hardys in a tag team ladder match. At this point, it's stupid, it's childish. If it's a ladder match, bet on the Hardys. Exactly, Ozolution, exactly. Have I been keeping up to date with the World Cup chance? I haven't, to be honest, mate. I'll be honest with you, I've been watching a lot of this World Cup on mute. Mainly because I've had lots of things to do in the background. Videos, World Cup stuff. I don't know, ball videos and stuff like that. That's on YouTube right now. So I just haven't had the time really to be watching football with the sound on and just sitting there and watching the match. It's usually been on in the background. But yeah, if it's not too, you know, offensive, feel free to share with the class. Right, let's do these WrestlePlay games because they refresh in about half an hour. This looks like a really good one. Money in the Bank, longest cash-ins. So this is people who have had the Money in the Bank briefcase and taken the longest time to cash in their Money in the Bank briefcase. I seem to remember Ziggler was ages. Ziggler's number 5. That's interesting. Carmella had hers for ages. Carmella's number 1. Priest had his for a while. I seem to remember. Rollins had his for... Yeah, Seth. Yeah, Rollins had his for a while. I want to say Big E, but I'm not... Big E's not on the list. I feel like didn't Big E have it for a bit? I can't remember. Fuck. Sandow? Sandow didn't have it all that long, did he? Edge, the first time Edge. Seems about right. Bryan's a really good shout, actually. Punk, maybe? Punk's not on the list. Any other women? Asuka was like next day when she won it. Naomi? No, Naomi's not on the list. Theory? Theory's number 9. Okay. RVD cashed in his like next day. Ambrose cashed in his like the day of. Kane cashed his in the day of. Cena must have cashed in his relatively quickly because that was his whole character, wasn't it? Sheamus? I feel like Sheamus was quick, no? Sheamus is number 6. Well done, Sammy. Got Sheamus the same time as me. Any other women? I feel like the women go... No, Tiffany Stratton must be on the list, right? Tiffany Stratton's number 8. Otis? Otis never cashed in, though, did he? That's the thing. Sandow and Mr. Kennedy never cashed in his either. Miz. Miz had his for fucking ages. I'm surprised Miz is number 10, to be honest with you. But Miz's first... what do you call it? Money in the Bank briefcase holding. That went on for ages. I'm surprised Scott Io Sky's not top 10, to be honest. Good work, everybody. Good work. Right. We'll do, should we do a grid? Let's do a quick grid. And in fact, let's do all of the grids. Because these all refreshing around... like half an hour anyway. So we might as well just fucking do them all now. I've got loads of Sporkle quizzes ready for tonight. We're going to have a fresh, load of WrestlePlay games throughout AEW Forbidden Door. But because AEW and, you know, I know it's New Japan Pro Wrestling and CMLL and STRADOM as well, but they pace their shows so well that sometimes you don't really need these games in between matches. But it really helps. Right, England, Nexus, Wade Barrett. Let's not fuck around here. You know how grid games work. Wade Barrett goes in 2. English Owen Hart Cup winners. Huh? I mean, I want to say Will Ospreay, but he doesn't win it until tonight. Owen Hart Cup winners English. Kip Sabian. Kip Sabian never won the Owen Hart Cup, unfortunately. Pac never won it, did he? Pac never won it. Who the fuck English and won it? I ain't got a clue. Unless it was a woman. Did Jamie Hayter win it? Jamie Hayter never won it. Did Saraya win it? No. Help. I ain't got a fucking clue here. English won the Owen Hart Cup. Either man or woman. But I can't think at all. Right, we'll come back to that. Oh, no, not English. Nexus member. Okay. Brian won it. My bad. I was looking at the wrong part of the grid. I apologise. NXT North American Women's Champion and English. Any idea? Any idea? Current AEW in English. Surely, how is Jamie Hayter not on? Okay. Jamie Hayter goes there, and then Will Ospreay can obviously go there. So that's all good. Mariah May, or Blake Monroe. She goes in all three of them, apparently. Aussie Lucian. So, well done. And Owen Hart Cup winners and current AEW. There's about 1 million to choose from. But I'm going to go for Britt Baker. I think Britt Baker deserves it, because we haven't seen Britt Baker in about 7 years. And I'll be honest with you, I think I would rather like to see a return of Britt Baker to WWE, or sorry, to AEW at some point. Right, let me get the other ones sorted right now. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a lovely weekend. Also, what snacks has everyone got for tonight? Oslution, you're going to be watching Great American Bash. Sammy, I don't know what you're going to be watching this evening, but it's lovely to have you here. What snacks have you got for this evening? What snacks, what drinks, what things have you got for tonight? Wrestle Play. What do we do? Did we just do the... We didn't do the hard one. We did the normal one, didn't we? Grid. Hard. No timer. Let's do this. Let's do this. Right. WrestleMania main event. And on the AEW 2019 roster, I can only think of Jericho. Mox was never a Mania main eventer, was he? That's a really wank chant, isn't it? Really, really bad. Current SmackDown and AEW 2019 roster. Phoenix. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to go for that one. And wrestling siblings. Cody? What other wrestling sibling has main evented WrestleMania? Hardy's never did. Any ideas? There's no Hogan. There's no Savage. But welcome in, Red Hot Bob Monkhouse. How are you doing? The Usos, of course they fucking did. Okay, Jay can go here. Big Jim can go here. And then Medium Cody can go here. Perfect. IC Champ and G1 finalist. Nakamura. G1 finalist and AEW 2019 roster. Let's go Omega. Wrestling siblings and G1 finalist. Sami Zayn. Always fucking... So we need wrestling sibling and G1 finalist. I can never fucking remember who it is. I can never fucking remember who it is. It begins with an S, though. It's not Shota Umino. It's not Tama. Not Tamatonga. It's not Tara. It's not Tongaloa. It's not Hikuleo. Not Okada. It's not Naito. Oh, fuck. Who is it? It's not Suzuki. It's not Talatonga. It's not Okada. It's not Takeshita. It's not Sonada. It's not Axana. It's not JC Mateo. It's not Hikuleo. It's not... Oh, man. Who the fuck would it be? Ibushi. Ishii. Jacob Fatu. I don't think Jacob Fatu ever did work for New Japan, did he? I don't think he was ever in a G1. Let alone a G1 finalist. It's not Goto. Yota. It's not Yota Tsuji. Oh. It's not Shota Umino. Let's just type in... Yeah, but they weren't a G1 finalist, though. But that's the sort of thing we were going to look for. Not a G1 finalist. I said that last stream, Lansrad. Zack Sabre Jr. would indicate that he's a second-generation wrestler, at the very fucking least. Also, is John Cena technically a second-generation wrestler, even though his dad got into the wrestling business after him? And... I'm telling you now, Aussie Lucian, that's not it. David Finlay is not Finlay. G1 finalist. Yota also won it. I can only play the game that's in front of me, Aussie Lucian. I can only play the game that's in front of me. It's not Tanahashi. It's not Shingo Takagi. It's not Takeshita. It's not Jay Briscoe. It's not Mark Briscoe. Was Kurt Angle a G1 finalist? Because technically he did have a brother in the wrestling business. Technically. That's not even on the website, I'm afraid. It's not even on the website, whatever name you just said. We'll get it. It'd be hard. It'd be very hard. I reckon it's going to be someone that we have heard of. It's not Solo Sikoa. Not gonna that. Tenzan might be a good idea. No. It's not Inoki. Carl Anderson. It's a big family, the Anderson family in wrestling, but I don't think he's going to be him. But it's a great shout. It's a fucking great shout. Kota Ibushi. It is not Kota Ibushi, unfortunately. Look, this might be a DNF here. This might be a DNF. I ain't got a fucking clue. Genuinely, I haven't got a clue. Unless Penta wouldn't have been there. Yuji Nagata might be it, you know. Thinking of the Good Brothers as a Swerve. Every time there's wrestling siblings, I'm like, well, technically, Kane, Undertaker, Edge, and Christian, they're all fucking siblings on telly, my friend. So I don't see why it wouldn't count towards it. Yeah, we got there. We got there in the end. Thank you very much. And well done to everyone for getting that. There's one more match left of... Oh, he just about cleared the top rope, did Santana there. And landed on Nick Nemeth. Let me get the last one lined up. And then we'll do a couple more. And then I do have some Squawkle quizzes lined up as well. Yeah, that's a Sporkle quiz as well. Well done, this quiz is wrong. Well, no amount of bitching about it is going to change that fact, Aussie Lucian. I can only play the game in front of me, son. I can only play, sorry, not son, sir. I can only play the game in front of me, sir. I'm sorry. I didn't make the quiz. Promise. Also, I'm sorry for calling you son. That was a slip of the tongue. I do not do shit like that. It's so disrespectful. I didn't even read the second half of that sentence, but I can see where it's going. I prefer son. It makes me feel less old. Oh, okay. That's not where I was thinking that was going. Anyway. Hello, fellow youths. Right. We'll do the easy one. World champion between 2023 and allied with Roman Reigns. Literally the only person I can think of is Seth. And I reckon we just put him there. Sir is so proper that you say to the elderly. I never call I don't respect my elders at all. That's a myth, I think. That's bad advice. Anyone that tells you have to respect your elders is talking absolute shit. Or is fucking old. Old as shit. Wagwan Unk. I see, if anyone was to ever call me Unk, I'd see it as a badge of honour. Your workplace says you're old and calls you Unk. It's because they're jealous of you. Because they're jealous of you, of your experience. Joe, you look better than all of us, mate. Like, you look... Joe puts us all to shame. Has this match ended? No. Ryan Nemeth's just been ejected from the building. Good. I'm surprised that Ryan Nemeth hasn't been ejected permanently. We're going... Zayn. Which one? NXT 2014, apparently. We're going... Punk. No Punk on the list. Owens. There's no Owens on the list. Allied with Reigns and managed by Paul Heyman. I'm going to go for Big Jim again. Let's go Big Jim. Bottom left. WrestleMania 41 Night 2 World Champion. I don't even know if Damian Priest even had a fucking match at WrestleMania Night 2. But it doesn't matter because he was a WWE Tag Team Champion since 2024 apparently. Drew McIntyre. Drew McIntyre Night 2? He was. Who did he face? Was it? No. Huh? Who did Drew face at WrestleMania 41 Night 2? He faced Priest. Oh, okay. Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. This quiz loves to fuck with us. Sol Rooker is not going to be on the list. I'm not even going to type it in. Not even going to type it in. NXT 2014. WrestleMania Night 2. Nakamura didn't even have a match, did he? I can't think. NXT 2014. Oh, it's going to be Charlotte or Becky Lynch. Or WWE Tag Team Champion, NXT 2014. Gable? Was Gable later? I feel like Gable was later than 2014, no? And he was never a WWE Tag Team Champion. Any ideas? It's not Owens. We've done it. We've tried Owens already. Gargano's not a bad shout. Yeah, no. Gargano came in later, didn't he? Because he came in for the Cruiserweight Classic with Ciampa. Okay, managed by Paul Heyman. Let's go Jey Uso. Let's go Solo Sikoa to get rid of that. Let's go Jacob Fatu, maybe. Let's go Roman Reigns. Although Roman Reigns was night 1, so it can't be Roman Reigns. The only person I think of is Brock, unfortunately, but it's not even Brock. It's not Big Show. Managed by Paul Heyman. WrestleMania 41. Big E wasn't a tag team champion, but Big E's been retired since way before 2024. Yeah, it's not Big E. Good shout, though. It's not Mojo Rawley. It's not fucking Mojo Rawley. WWE Tag Team Champion from 2024 onwards. Sorry if I didn't mention that, but yeah, 2024 onwards. The only people I can think of is... I don't know. Finn. I think Finn might be later, though, isn't he? Finn's later. Managed by Paul Heyman. This is on fucking easy, by the way. Shame on us. Shame on us. Who else is in the bloodline? Just gonna go Tama. No Randy Orton. It's not the Big Show. Well, it's not the Big Show. Who else is WWE Tag Team Champion? It's not Theory. Even though it was... Oh, no, who had it, wasn't it? It was... It's not Ford. It's Angelo Dawkins, though. Angelo Dawkins was there way before then. Fair enough. Fair play. Who was Angelo Dawkins' tag team partner at that point in time, then? And WrestleMania 41, Night 2. It's not Seth. Unless Seth just pops up again for a second time. It's not Punk. We said Punk already. It's not Roman. Who the fuck else did Paul Heyman manage apart from Lesnar? WrestleMania 41 Night 2 managed by Paul Heyman. It's gonna be someone fucking rogue, isn't it? Hard to believe that Angelo has been around for that long. He has been around for a while. He has been around for a while. Remember seeing it on one of those lists as well. That we did semi-recently. I'm struggling with this Paul Heyman one, to be honest. It's not Jey Uso. It's not Sami Zayn. This could be a woman. Did he manage any women around this time? It's not Punk. I'll try Punk again, but it's not Punk. Theory? Oh, I thought Theory was a fucking good one then. Braun's a good shout. Braun's a really good shout. Well done. Well done. I reckon Logan Paul may be in there as well, because Logan Paul's always a Night 2 merchant, isn't he? Well played. Well played, everyone. Massive well done. I'm going to give you... In fact, no, I'm not going to give you the choice. I'm not going to give you the choice. In fact, Santana just got super kicked by Dolph Ziggler. Sorry, Nick Nemeth. Santana kicked out. I'll let you know, right? I'll let you know. I'll give you the choice of which one you want to do first later on. But seeing as we are, the TNA main event is going on right this second, okay? The TNA main event is going on right this second. And afterwards is an AEW pay-per-view. Who embodies AEW and TNA the most? That's right. It's Sting. Sting, can you name every single TNA pay-per-view opponent of the man they call Sting? We'll do this. We'll do this now. I reckon this will be easy, but I reckon there's going to be a few fucking outliers here. Jeff Hardy. That's 2 down. I reckon, what, Styles, Jarrett's going to fucking take out quite a bit here. Joe, you're going to take out a couple at least. Ron Killings. Rhino probably early on. I reckon Abyss is probably going to take out quite a few here. Anyone else? Kurt Angle's going to take out loads, in fact, isn't he? Was that Fatal 4-Way? Between him, Styles, Matt Morgan? Matt Morgan is on the list. We'll take that. We'll take that all day. Did we say Styles? Said Styles already. Christian Cage probably is going to be there or thereabouts. If he was in a tag team match, then Tyson Tomko is going to be there as well. Anderson is going to be there. Bully Ray. Devon. Well done. I think I would have forgotten that. I think I genuinely would have forgotten that one. Flair. I don't think he did have a match with Flair. He definitely had a match with Hogan, though. Hogan's on the list. Quite low down. Rob Van Dam is a great shout. Rob Van Dam is a great shout. Couple of matches with RVD. Booker. Fuck it, let's do Booker T. But no Booker. Nash is on the list, though. Scott Hall's not on the list. Foley will be there a couple of times at least. Well done for getting Foley. Steiner. Steiner's on the list. Raven. No Raven. No Raven on this one. Tomko we've got already. DDP, no. Sean Waltman. Sean Waltman's always there and thereabouts. For these weekly pay-per-views, we're going to get some fucking randos, aren't we? Shamrock? No. Skipper? No. Monty Brown. Monty Brown's on the list, at the very least. Cheeks. Cumberdane's welcome in, by the way. Abyss we've already got. I'm drawing a blank here. No Surrender 2009. Matt Morgan, Kurt Angle. Fatal 4-Way. I swear that was AJ Styles. Oh, no, AJ Styles is there. AJ Styles is there. The Pope D'Angelo De Niro. I don't feel like he did have a match with Pope D'Angelo De Niro, but it's a fucking great shout, though. Daniels and Kazarian. No Kazarian, but you got Daniels, though. Sabin. Shelley. No. Jay Lethal? We've already got Jay Lethal. Consequences Creed. Homicide. No. Hernandez. Oh, I never put that Hernandez promo up, did I? Savage, no. Michael Shane. It's not a bad shout, that. I thought it was going to be Savage. I thought it was actually going to be Savage. We got Steiner. Wasn't fucking Lex Luger around for a little bit around this time? Lex Luger did have a fucking match with him. He did have a fucking match with him. Chris Harris, that has just unlocked. Harris, Rude, and Storm? Yes, we've got one more. One more. TNA No Surrender 2007. It's going to be someone fucking random, isn't it? Like Elix Skipper. Who else was around that time as well? Fucking Pac-Man Jones. Who else is it going to be? Jerry Lynn? What? Adam Jones? Is that Pac-Man Jones? Who the fuck is Adam Jones? It's not LA Knight. Not a bad shout, though. We'd managed to do that in 4 minutes and 6 seconds. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. I haven't got a fucking clue who that is. I know Pac-Man Jones. He was like early days TNA, but I swear he was gone by 2007. All right, good work, everybody. Good work. There is, I think, one missing as well, because he definitely he was involved in a match with Aces and Eights as well. Aces and Eights were like feuding with Main Event Mafia, I want to say, at the time. So there's obviously like a couple missing from this quiz, like Doc Gallows and fucking Mike Knox and Garrett Bischoff. But yeah, Wikipedia says he's an American footballer. Well, we got it purely by luck. That was pure chance. Pure luck then. I'm glad I typed in Jones and not fucking Pac-Man Jones, because that would have been curtains for this game, I think. But well done, everyone. Well done. Who was last? Lex Luger and Adam Jones. And for some reason, Sean Waltman was last. And Tyson Tomko was really low down as well. Hernandez, R-Truth. They don't know about this game. Like, the rule that we play here is, if in doubt, always go for R-Truth. Always go for R-Truth and The Miz. Monty Brown was quite low down. Matt Morgan, criminally low down. Rhino was low down. Rob Van Dam was low down. Foley, Anderson, Christian Cage. Most people got AJ Styles and Jeff Jarrett. Styles, Jarrett, Angle, Joe, Abyss, Jeff Hardy, obviously. They had a great match once upon a time. Who won that main event for TNA Slammiversary, by the way? Completely missed that. Completely missed the ending to TNA Slammiversary. Let's have a look. The winner of the main event was Nick Nemeth. Defeated Mike Santana to win the TNA World Championship. Holy shit. We have a new TNA World Champion today. Holy fuck. Do you know what's funny about that? Well, apart from nothing. But I watched TNA Victory Road 2011 live. It might even be the last TNA pay-per-view I ever watched live, and not for that reason, but the ironic thing is I watched it absolutely off my box, mate. Off my box. NWA WCW War Games match quiz. Fuck off, Aussie Lucian. You're not that fucking old. What are you on about? WCW NWA War Games matches. No. No. Been hearing rumours TNA is on its last legs, but then again, people have been saying that for years. Yeah, people have been saying that since TNA Victory Road 2011 and before that as well. Have I not watched them? I have, but come on, man. Come on, man. I got Sid. I got Arn Anderson. I know you're older than me, but you're not 45 fucking years older than me, are you? It's been on life support for years. I don't think the rumours of TNA's demise is greatly exaggerated. I think I wouldn't be surprised if WWE bought them. I know Tony Khan got asked recently whether or not he was interested in buying TNA, and I reckon he would. But there's a lot of talent there that I don't think he wants to really like deal with. Fuck me, you've summoned a good Pete by talking about WCW War Games matches. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, Raiders. How are we all doing this evening? Pete, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. I hope you've been doing well. What have you been watching? What have you been doing this evening? Is anyone foolish and brave enough to stay up on a school night to watch some AEW, CMLL, New Japan Pro Wrestling and STRADOM present Forbidden Door? Has someone quiz-terrupted? You haven't, I'm afraid. You haven't. But we can always do another quiz. I've got loads lined up today. I've got loads fucking lined up today. I would do Morat LP. I would do the War Games properly another time. But I think my downstairs neighbour probably fucking hates me as much already. Don't worry about it. Pete loves a sport call. I'll tell you what, Pete, you can choose then if you're still here. You can either choose Darby Allin, AEW pay-per-view opponents, or Kenny Omega 5-star and above matches. That's what you can pick. You can pick. If you're still here. Obviously, if you've just raided, you might have gone to get a drink, gone for a poo, gone something to eat, doing something way more important than whatever this is. But we've got loads lined up this evening. TNA Slammiversary was pretty good from start to finish, I would say. This is already fucking warm. Gutted. Gutted. But Raiders, what have you been watching this evening with Pete? What have you been doing? Oh. And to everyone that's watching on the YouTube channel right now, thank you so much. And thank you so much for giving the video a like as well. It helps more than you think. So thank you very much for that. Tonight, Forbidden Door. Let's have a look. I'll show you my predictions for Forbidden Door, because I'm not confident in the slightest. My fucking WWE predictions were pretty 50-50 yesterday. Dog shit. My TNA predictions started off great and then fell off a cliff towards the end. But still, not that bad, I want to say. NXT predictions, I haven't watched NXT in months, so they were kind of just pulling names out of a hat at that point. And then AEW predictions, the only ones I am confident on this evening are Mercedes Moné and Will Ospreay to win the Owen Hart tournament finals. But if you disagree with me, feel free to let me know. Guess it's time to count your TNA predictions if you want. I'm not going to make you. Not going to force you to do that, Sammy. I will, during the show... I'm just going to stick my phone on silent. I will, during the show, have a look at the split. I never look at anyone's individual predictions. If you want to get involved in a future predictions competition, join the Discord. And there's a predictions form to fill out every single time there's a weekend of wrestling or wrestling on a weekend, basically. And yeah, I'll never look at anyone's individual predictions, but I will have a look at the split. I will have a look at the split at some point. I'm gonna after, what, sorry? Oh, I'm gonna after Sammy got me the surprise win for that point last night. Oh, sorry, I only just learnt how to read English, so you might have to bear with me if you're putting stuff in the chat. We could do a Sporkle quiz. Oh, I'll tell you what we could do. I'll save the WrestlePlay games. I'll save the WrestlePlay shit for when the show starts. I'll save the WrestlePlay stuff when the show starts. If you've got... I'll tell you what, actually. Let me have a look. Let me have a look for this fucking War Games one then. War Games Dub C Dub. I reckon if Aussie Lucian fancies himself as a bit of a fucking expert on WCW War Games matches, we'll see how you go, mate. See how you go. Because there's 107 answers from 1987 up to 2000. I can't remember a fucking War Games match in the year 2000. When the fuck did that happen? Seriously, we've got WCW experts in the chat now. When the fuck was there a War Games match in the year 2000? 1998, 97, 96, 95. There was basically one every year. Yeah. One a year apart from 99. I had no recollection of that, and I was watching around that time, year 2000 WCW. I'd like to find out. So, Aussie Lucian, when you pull your finger out, when you get back here, we can do that. We can do that. We can certainly do that. Be a bit of a fucking random one. I'll give you it. But we can certainly do it. That was a three... Oh, that was the Ready to Rumble Triple Cage, was it? Alright, Aussie Lucian, you want to play? Let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. War Games! Guaranteed Flair was in most of them. I reckon this is going to be fucking hard. I reckon this is going to be ridiculously fucking hard. Right. Flair. Dusty. Sid. Vicious is going to be in a few. We got Team WCW. I can do the newer ones, but Team WCW, Team Hollywood, Team Wolfpack. We're looking at Sting, aren't we? We're looking at fucking Hogan. We're looking at Nash. We're looking at Hall. Hall wasn't in the 98 one, but he was in the 96 one. Luger. Booker T? Booker T, he was in one. Hang on, who the fuck is Kane? Savage, well done. All of the Horsemen. I don't even know who the fucking Horsemen were. Anderson. Anderson. Oh, wrong Anderson. Rodman. No, Rodman. I love it, though. I fucking love it. Russo. No Vince Russo. DDP. David Arquette, maybe? No David Arquette. Jarrett. In the later one, surely. Jeff Jarrett. The Harris brothers. Fuck yes. Well, not fuck yes, but you know what I mean. That fucking Arn Anderson emote. Stunning Steve Austin was in there. Steve Austin and Brian Pillman, no? Yeah, well done. Tully. Blanchard. Well done. The Shockmaster. Fuck off. Shockmaster 93. Bobby Eaton. Well done. Who the fuck is Bert? Sean Triple. Oh. Bret Hart maybe though. Bret Hart for the later one. Bret Hart was down there. Goldberg. Goldberg was in the Face It. I have no recollection of this. Sting, Booker, Goldberg, Nash, Jarrett, Ron and Don Harris. Who else was a heel around that time? Benoit was around. Benoit was a horseman as well, wasn't he? Larry Zbyszko. What a fucking name that is. I'm gonna butcher this fucking spelling though. Have I spelled that right? Have you spelled it right? Steve Mongo McMichael. I like it. Something just fucking went off then. But yeah, well done. Wyndham. Simmons. Vader. Vader's in there, 93. Mr. Perfect. Sorry, hit the microphone. Kurt Hennig is 97. Who the fuck else was on the heel team in, like, 97 then? For the Wolfpack? Like, fucking Conan? Conan was there. Disco Inferno? No Disco. No Disco. Dustin Rhodes? Not going to be there. Meng, 94th, welcome in. Meng's a great shout. Well done for 95. Scott Norton. Apologies if I missed, by the way. Kane is Booker T, by the way. Harlem Heat with Kane and... Oh, thank you very much. I did not know that. Of course they fucking were. Thank you very much. I never would have got that. Kevin Sullivan's a fucking great shout as well. Norton's not in there. Sullivan. Kevin Sullivan's not there unless he was someone else at the time. Terry Funk's a fucking great shout. We are missing basically the whole of the 1989 match, by the way. Taskmaster. He's not there. Giant's a great shout. Well. No Big Show, no Giant, no nothing. Yeah, good fucking shout though. I would have said he definitely would have been in there. Piper's a great shout. Samu's in there. Well done. For the heel team in 1989. I'm worried about this fucking 2000 team. They were pushing Kidman at the time, weren't they? Kidman's not there. Mysterio wasn't going to be any fucking near this match. NWO Silver and NWO 2000 was like Jarrett, Ron and Don Harris. Steiner? Did I say Steiner? Well done. That's a fucking great one. Bagwell's a fucking great shout as well. Bagwell's in there. Fatu from the Wild Samoans. That was Rikishi, no? Well, I just typed in Fatu and it come up with something, so well done. El Gigante. That was Giant Gonzalez, no? I think. I don't know. It's not on the list. 6. Walkman's a fucking great shout, though. He's on there. He's on there, 97. Well done. Shane Douglas? No Douglas. Hawk and Animal has a guess then. Well done. Massive well done. You'll be no help here. Never watched WCW. Rick Rude's a fucking great shout, though. Who else is around that time? Steamboat? Steamboat's on the list. Mike Awesome. The 70s guy. 70s guy. No Russo. I doubt Bischoff would have beaten himself in a fucking War Games match. Bischoff's not on the list. Magnum. TA. T.A. No. No Magnum, I'm afraid. Steve Regal's a fucking great shout, though. No Regal. No Finlay. The fucking Nasty Boys, though. What were their names? Rotunda as well. Someone just said Rotunda. Sorry for missing that. No Mike Rotunda, unfortunately. Big Bubba. No Big Bubba. Knobs. Knobs and Sags. Thank you. Knobs. Sags. No Sag. No, Sags is there. Sags is there. Only one G in Sags, apparently. Wasn't Arquette in a multi-man match. I typed in Arquette and nothing came up. But I don't think he was in a multi-cage match. He was in Ready to Rumble, which had the triple cage. And I think he interfered in a triple cage match, but he wasn't like a proper part of it. Ed Leslie. Brutus the Barber Beefcake, no? We're getting a fucking history lesson here. I have no idea what any of his things were. Zodiac. Well done. Kamala. We've also got the Patriot as well. No Patriot. Kamala's a great shout, though. Kamala's a really good shout. Tom Zenk. I feel like I should have got that, but no. No Tom Zenk. We've actually smashing this, you know. Just saying. We've probably got like one or two more obvious ones, I reckon. Paul Roma. No Paul Roma. Dan Seven ain't going to be there. Nash we've got already. Basement Dweller fella. Welcome in. Shark. We've got the Shark. Well done. I think Bossman I tried already. Because he was what? Big Bubba? In WCW? Yeah, nothing. Tenta. Hawk and Animal we've got already. The Guardian Angel. Paul Ellering. Really? Was there another fucking, was Jim Cornette ever in one then? Weird. Tenta was a shark. Oh, okay. Guardian Angel. Guardian Angle. No. No Guardian Angel. Lanny Poffo's a fucking great shout, though. No Lanny Poffo, unfortunately. We're still missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 members of the 1989 match. What are 2 people from the 92 match, 1 from 91. Michael Hayes, Freebirds. Who else is in the Freebirds? Oh! I actually can't fucking remember. Terry Gordy. Well done. There's one more. Jimmy Garvin. Well done. 17 more to go, guys. There's a 17 more to go. This was a fucking great idea, by the way, Aussie Lucian. I apologise for making fun of your age. Eaton, I think we've already got Bobby Eaton. We do indeed. We've already got Bobby Eaton. Lane, no. Stan Lane we've got. Well done. Well done for getting Stan Lane. Who else? There's still 2 people from War Games 2000. Who was a babyface in 2000? Diamond Dallas Page. No, we got... Who the fuck was a babyface in the year 2000? Apart from Sid and Goldberg, Booker T, Sting, I don't think. Vince Russo's coming up with nothing, mate. Unless they've spelt it wrong and it's Vince Russo. Russo. No. No Alex Skipper, unfortunately. Morton and Gibson are not on the list, unfortunately. Ted DiBiase's a good shout, though. No Ted DiBiase. Eli Drake. No! Stevie Ray is on the list a couple of times. Well done. Who the fuck? Brian Adams. And who was his partner? Who was the Chronic partner? Brian Clark. Well done. Brian Clark. Brian Adams. Well done. Both members of Chronic. Well, we still got one person from Team WCW in 1998. Diamond Dallas Page, Roddy Piper, and who? The Yeti. No, there's no Yeti on the list, unfortunately. Unless they spell it Yeti. Jericho. If in doubt, always go Jericho, but it's not Jericho. We're not there. Eddie Guerrero. Warrior's a fucking good shout, though. The Warrior. Well done. Okay, we've got 2 more from 94, 1 from 93. We've got 11 more to do. We've got 11 more to do. I'll type in Guerrero, but it's not going to come up with anything, unfortunately. Saturn, it's not a bad shout. Fucking Benoit was already on the list, wasn't he? Who else was a fucking horseman around this time then? Because we've got Arn Anderson, Blanchard, Wyndham, and Flair. We're talking at least 1 more horseman, aren't we? Malenko might be on there. Malenko's not on there. The Renegade. No, that was the fucking Warrior, wasn't it? No. Renegade's not on the list, though, but good. I like the idea. There's no more Andersons on the list. Unless they spell it differently. Unless they're, like, Swedish. Parker's on the list. Well done, Robert Parker. Sid, we've got already. 10 more. We're nearly into single digits here. 1994. Oh, God. Who was Mark Miro's character? What was Mark Miro's character called? Let's go type in Miro. It's not that. Bunkhouse Buck was 1994. Well done. Johnny B. Bad. That was it. No Johnny B. Bad. PN News. WCW had some fucking dog shit characters, didn't they? Bulldog 1993. Well done. Well done. Yes, fucked his back on Ultimate Warrior's trapdoor. He did, didn't he? Dynamite Kid's not going to be here, though, is he? Dynamite Kid. No. Well done, though. We got Bulldog. That a couple, I think, for Bulldog. Paul E. Dangerously. No Paul E. Dangerously, unfortunately. Neidhart's a fucking good idea. Neidhart. Unfortunately not. I'll just type in Anvil just in case. No Jim Neidhart, unfortunately. Mean Mark Calloway. I'm going to say no for Mean Mark, unfortunately. JJ Dillon is a fucking good shout, though. Yes, JJ Dillon's on the list a couple of times. Okay, so can we type Larry Zbyszko's name in the chat? Because I actually have no idea. Nikita Kolov's a couple already. We're already 3 off. No Blacktop Bully. Jimmy Garvin we've already got. Larry Zbyszko. What is his... How do you spell Zbyszko? I feel like that's how you spell it, no? Oh my god, I fucking butchered that name. It's still not on the list. No, it might be. No. It is on the list. Larry Zbyszko's on the list. Right, we've got 1 more. Fuck me. Crusher. Khrushchev. Unless I've spelt that wrong, lads. Oh my fuck. I'm going to say Steve Williams is a good shout, though. Dr. Death. Steve Williams is on the list. Thank God it's Steve Williams. Thank fuck for that. Oh. Well done, everyone. Massive, massive, massive well done, everyone. Thank you very well done, Pete. It was Dr. Death in the end. JR's boy. Also, Conager on the YouTube, mate. Welcome in. We are here for AEW, CMLL, New Japan Pro Wrestling, and STRADOM present Forbidden Door this evening. But that was... I don't think we did make hard work out of that, mate. I don't think we did. I think we did fucking well there. And a massive, massive, massive shout out to Aussie Lucian, because it was Aussie Lucian's fucking idea to do that. So massive well done. That pleases me that we managed to get that. I didn't think we were going to get there. I did not think we were going to get there. I'm genuinely over the fucking moon there. Massively well played and massive, massive well done to Aussie Lucian for doing that. There were some people there that I have zero recollection of ever being in a War Games match. This one here, 2000. I have zero fucking recollection of this. So I do apologise if Pete's watching this at the minute. We've just got fucking spoilers come up. But you never see who wins. We're not going to talk about who wins. Although it's probably the team that's first. We're not going to talk about that. Some inspired guesses. I think... there's some here that I never would have got. Like, if you'd have given me days and days and days, I don't think I ever would have got... I don't think I ever would have bothered to put Paul Ellering as a wrestler. And JJ Dillon as well. Don't think I ever would have got that. Booker T, Stevie Ray would have got there in the end. Kamala, I don't think I would have said Kamala. The Zodiac, I don't think I ever would have got. I probably would have forgotten about Steve McMichael as well. Even though Steve McMichael was a massive, massive part of Nitro in like 96, 97. Paul is quite a big lad. Or he used to be, or he was. I've never seen Paul Ellering wrestle. I only know Paul Ellering from Authors of Pain. So I'm uneducated. I'm uncultured, uneducated when it comes to Paul Ellering. So my apologies to Big Paul. Warrior, I think I would have completely fucking forgotten about as well. Chronic. Chronic I never would have gotten in a fucking million years. Which is disappointing because I got the Harris brothers. A little bit too quickly I got the Harris brothers, I think. A little bit too fucking quickly I got the Harris brothers. Moving swiftly on though. These are my predictions for AEW Forbidden Door this evening. Feel free to disagree with me. Feel free to tell me what your predictions are in the chat. Feel free to join the Discord where you can get involved with the predictions competition yourself. I haven't won the predictions competition for about a year. It's been a while. It's been a while. The competition is pretty fierce around these parts. We've got 35 minutes. We've got 35 minutes until AEW Forbidden Door starts. So if anyone has any recommendations or suggestions for another Sporkle quiz, please let me know. Please let me know. I've got a couple lined up for during the show, but if you have any recommendations for right this second, let me know. Let me know. Dub C Dub. World Heavyweight Champions, WCW World Heavyweight Champions, most Nitro matches. That could be quite good. You sent one Pete hated. Where'd you send it? Most Nitro matches, I reckon, would be quite good because the lowest on the list is 40. Do you want to give it a go? I reckon there's probably going to be some really fucking massive outliers here, but we can certainly give it a go. First match off the bat is Zarya versus Tatum. Oh, is this on Great American Bash? Just a warning to everyone here right now, this is not a spoiler-free zone this evening. There's going to be some live wrestling talk. I'm going to be watching Forbidden Door. Aussie Lucian's going to be watching Great American Bash. Feel free to talk about whatever the fuck you want to talk about wrestling-wise in the chat. Not a quiz, but you have a match I recommend you watch if you've not seen it. Owen Hart versus Canyon. I've never seen that. I've never seen that. I might give that a go another time because I haven't got anything set up really for watching videos right now. But I'll look into that, Cumberdanes. I will look into that. One match that I do want to watch on stream, and it's an old WCW match, but it's an enhancement match. But it's one of the funniest fucking things you'll ever watch in wrestling. And it's Sid Vicious versus Lee Scott. And Lee Scott was an enhancement talent for WCW. And it looks like he no-sells something like... He no-sells like one little thing. And then Sid just fucking destroys him for about 30. It's not really a short match. It's like he destroys him for about 30 seconds to about a minute. But it's the funniest shit you'll watch in your life. Just seen Great American Bash result for Naraku. What? I thought it hadn't even started yet, no? NXT Great American Bash 2026 results. Wow, they fucking opened with the NXT Championship match. Really? Wasn't Lee Scott instead? I can't believe they fucking opened with Tony D'Angelo versus... It kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. What the fuck are they going to go from here then? Decent. Decent. Yeah, we can watch some wrestling at some point. Tony retains over Naraku. Yeah. So that's one down at least. One down for NXT. Lee Latchford Evans. Was that the Steps bloke, was it? I was never a Steps fan. I was always an S Club kid. I was always an S Club kid. Right, we've got half an hour. We've got half an hour until Forbidden Door starts. So, can you name the top 50 wrestlers that had the most matches on WCW Nitro? Practice mode, turn the timer off, fucking go. Go. I'll let you have it. Stang. I actually fucking typed Stang then. Sting is number 4 with 125 matches. Jarrett is really low down, not even top 10 with 96 matches. Benoit probably. Benoit's number 3 with 132 matches. Remember, the big names didn't wrestle every week, so Nash is going to be quite low down, isn't he? Nash has got 100. Hall might be higher than Nash. No, not Hall's only got 70. Mental. Regal is going to be really high up, no? Regal's quite low down, but he's on the list. He is at least on the list. Jericho. Conan. Conan's quite high up. Russo never had 40 plus matches. Booker T is number 1 with 156. Well done. Well done. You love Paxi but Zarya all the way. Is that match on now or has it ended already? Bobby Eaton is not on the list. Stevie Ray is on the list with 86. Well done. Berlin. I'm just going to type in Alex Wright. Alex Wright, 72. The Wall. The Kiss Demon. Vampiro. Vampiro is on the list. DDP is on the list. On Anderson. Anderson is not on the list. That's mental. La Parker is on the list. Mysterio is going to be on the list. Kidman has got to be on the fucking list. Eddie and Chavo probably on the list, right? Yeah, Eddie and Chavo both on the list. Jean-Paul Levesque is not on the list, unfortunately. Ernest the Cat Miller is on the list. Well done. Juventud Guerrera is on the list. Psychosis, who I always fucking spell his name wrong, is on the fucking list. Glacier is not on the list, unfortunately. Hunter Hearst is not on the list, mate. Not on the list. Savage is on the list. Well done. Steiner and Scott and Rick Steiner both on the list. Did we say Flair? Ric Flair's on the list. Hogan. Disco Inferno is on the list. Canyon. Let's go for fucking Chronic again then. Brian Clark, Brian Adams. The Harris brothers are not on the fucking list though. Bret Hart is on the list with 40. Good shout with Kurt Hennig, by the way. 68 matches for Kurt Hennig. Well done. Kidman we've got already. Matt Hardy is not on the list. Not even going to type it in. But Steve Austin. No, Steve Austin was well later. Pillman, maybe. No Pillman on the list. Eric Bischoff is not on the list. Luger is on the list. Ron Simmons is not on the list. Foley is not on the list. Vader is not on the list. Chavo is already on the list. Goldberg is well high up with 110. Knobs. Sags. Finlay. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh. Norman Smiley is on the fucking list with 43 matches. Piper is not on the list. Unfortunate. Sid Vicious, though. Sid is not on the list. 94th. That's mental. That is mental. Dick Slater is not on the list. Devon Storm, Crowbar. Crowbar is not on the list. That's nuts. Jericho we've already got. He's got 83. Kurt Hennig we've already got. He's got 68. Lance Storm though. No place for Lance Storm. Sean Stasiak. I think we're Jim Duggan's not on the list. Who else is in the Natural Born Thrillers? Sean O'Hare. No. Chuck Palumbo. No. Big Vito. No. Disco Inferno we've got already. Mike Knox is not going to be on the list, unfortunately. Above average Mike Sanders is not on the list, unfortunately. Greg Valentine is not on the list. Ed Leslie is not on the list. Warrior is not on the list. Bagwell is a fucking great shout, though. Bagwell is a fucking great shout. Right, who else was in the fucking... Muta? Jushin Thunder Liger? No. Raven is a fucking great shout. Raven is not on the fucking list. That is nuts. Scotty Riggs, though, is on the list. Right, who else is there? Did we say Saturn? Did we say Douglas? Douglas came in quite late, though, didn't he? Malenko's a fucking great shout, Baldy. Malenko's way high up. He's got 108. Bigelow's a good shout. Bigelow's on the list. 43 matches. Well done. Well done. Terry Funk must have had a few, but he's not on the list. Juventud we've got already. Jushin Thunder Liger we've tried. Steiner we've got already. There's still a couple of like really obvious ones here. 6. No Waltman. I don't think the Big Show would have had a lot of no, the Giant had 76 matches. McMichael. How could I forget? Oh, Jerry Flynn? No Jerry Flynn. That's fucked up, man. Kiwi. No Kiwi on the list, unfortunately. Ultimo Dragon? Ultimo Dragon had 45 matches. Well done. Never would have got that. Larry. Oh, fuck. Can someone type Zabisco properly in the chat? Because I'm struggling. Bizgo. Scott D'Amore. No Scott D'Amore, unfortunately. Hugh Morris has got 78 matches. Well done. Zed. Oh, man. I might be dyslexic, you know. No, Larry Zabisco's not on the list, unfortunately. Johnny the Bull Stamboli is a great shout, but I don't think he's going to be on the list because Big Vito wasn't either. Psychosis we've got already. Nova. Bit late for Nova, wasn't it? Bit late for Nova. And Jindrak. I'll be surprised if Jindrak was on the list, to be honest. It's going to be anyone older. Might be like Kevin Sullivan, you know. Kevin Sullivan's not on the list. Scott Armstrong's a good shout, though. Yeah. Scott Armstrong's not on the list. Whoa! The Giant. Okay. Who the fuck was around that time? Did someone say Mike Awesome already? Yeah, no Mike Awesome. No Lance Storm either. No Knobs, no Sags. Van Hammer is a fucking great shout, but he's not on the list. Did I say no Dusty? No Dustin? That's actually really, really shocking. Really surprising. Right, we've got 20 minutes to do this. The Disciple. Oh, fuck. No. Kiwi. No, I tried Kiwi already. Ultimo Dragon we've got already. Ultimo Dragon had 45 matches. The Kiss Demon. No Kiss Demon, I'm afraid. Vampiro had 46. Blitzkrieg is not on the list unless it's EIG. No Blitzkrieg. The Wall. Did I type in the Wall already? I feel like I did. Tried Douglas. We tried Malenko. I don't think any women would have had more than, unless like fucking Medusa did. Don't think she would have had more than 40 though. Shane Helms? No. Shannon Moore? Jamie Noble? No. These are all quite late, aren't they? Unless they had like a match a week in 2000, 2001. Helms Courageous? Fuck, how do you spell Evan Courageous? I don't know. Tank Abbott? No Tank Abbott. Vincent's a fucking great shout, though. Vincent's not on the list. Lash LaRue is not on the list. That's nuts. Huge Erection. Which one was he? Scott Norton's a fucking great shout, though. Scott Norton had 57. Well done. Well done. Hogan. Horace Hogan is not on the list. That's mental. Hugh Morris we've already got. Shane Helms we've already got. Dave Taylor's not a bad shout, though. No Dave Taylor on this list. We've only got 5 more. I typed in all of 3 count and Booker T we've already got. We've already got Stevie Ray. We've already got Johnny B. Bad. No Johnny B. Bad. Mark Miro. No nothing. Prince Iakea is a fucking great shout, though. Prince Iakea had 47 matches. Well done. No Private Stash. No Dudleys, but who else was in... Van Dam had a couple of matches on Nitro. Sabu had a couple of matches on Nitro. The fucking Public Enemy had a couple of matches on Nitro. What were their names? What were the Public Enemy's names? We've got Disco. No Slaughter. No, oh, what the fuck is his name? Someone said it already. Wyndham. Mike Rotunda. It's not going to be them. PN News. No. SGT Slaughter. Johnny Grunge. I don't think it's... Oh, Johnny Grunge is on the list. And Rocco Rock. Yes! Okay, we got 2 more. They had 40 and 41 fucking matches on Nitro. That's nuts. Danhausen did really well to nearly break Cole. Vader was fired before Nitro started. Yeah, Vader's already gone. Johnny motherfucking Grunge. Johnny Grunge. SGT Slaughter. Ray Trailer. I typed in Big Bubba. Yeah, no Ray Trailer, unfortunately. Yeah, we tried. Good guess, though. It's not a bad guess. But these people, they're higher up than Ernest the Cat Miller. So they must have had some fucking matches, you know? Meng is a fucking great shout. Well done. Well done for getting Meng. No Samu, though. Fatu? Just type in Fatu. No Fatu. We've got 1 more. 1 fucking more. Muta. I typed in Muta earlier. I had a thought of that. I thought of that Landrad, but he's not on the list. He's not on the list. It's a fucking great shout, though. Also, we are missing right now. We're missing the AEW opening. So please, spoil the matches for me. What matches have happened on the buy-in so far for this? Styles wouldn't have had a match. Who the fuck was a cruiserweight around that time? Because it's going to be a fucking cruiserweight, isn't it? Malenko, Jericho, we tried. Shane Helms, 6. I think I typed in 6 and Waltman. And he went back to WWE about a year after Nitro started. So he wasn't around for that long in the Nitro era, I want to say. But I could be talking shit. So, David Flair, Daphne. Did we try Raven? I think we did. Raven. No, Rhino. The Yeti. Who else was in Raven's flock? Zarya 1. Pittman. No Craig Pittman. No Brian. Brian Pillman's already on the list, I think. No. Stevie Richards, not a bad shout. It's not on the list. Not on the list. David Arquette never had 40 plus fucking matches on Nitro. 56 matches this person had. Did I type in Jarrett already? Yeah, Jarrett's already on the list. 96 for Jarrett. Fucking hell, I was like, oh, how did I not? I reckon it is going to be someone fucking obvious, though. I reckon it is going to be somebody obvious. Typed in Bret Hart. Tried Saturn already. Ron Reese is a good shout. Who else was in Raven's flock? It was Kidman, Raven, Ron Reese. Vampiro tried. Kiss Demon. Sick Boy. That was Kidman, wasn't it? Lodi. Lodi. Fucking Lenny. Lenny. It's not Lenny or Lodi, unfortunately. Fuck. Riggs. It's not Scotty Riggs. Lenny Lane? Oh, I thought it was going to be that. It's not Lenny Lane. It's not Warrior. Shark Boy. It's not Shark Boy. Hack is a good shout. Oh, it's not Hack. Fuck. Did we try Luger? I think it's going to be someone fucking old. I reckon it's going to be someone old or really obscure or someone really fucking obvious. Shyla Hill. I've gone for Shyla Hill to win that one. He did. Uhaa Nation's back and he's in TNA. Barbarian? It is the Barbarian. Well done. Massive fucking well done. Average score of 55%. Well done. Right, who was last? Prince Iakea. Whoever the fuck said Prince Iakea, massive I'll take my hat off to you. Johnny Grunge and Rocco Rock were really low down. Scotty Riggs, whoever said Scotty Riggs, well done. Norman Smiley was low down. Ernest the Cat Miller. The Barbarian was above Ernest the Cat Miller, Norman Smiley, and the Public Enemy. That is fucked up. That is fucked up. The disrespect for Ernest the Cat Miller. Hugh Morris was quite low down. Meng was quite low down as well. Well done to whoever said Ultimo Dragon and Bam Bam Bigelow. Regal, loads of people said Regal at the start. He was really low down. Only 35.1% of people got William Regal. Sorry, Lord Stephen Regal. Psychosis was quite low down. Conan was quite low down. Kidman, only 58% of people got Billy Kidman. He is one of the main things I remember about WCW Nitro. Jericho low down. Guerrero, Benoit, Mysterio. Yeah. 95% of people got Hulk Hogan though. Which is ridiculous. That's not 100%. You booked Cruz and then switched it to BDE before settling on Chris Sabin. I said Apollo Crews yesterday as a joke. And then my real answer was Mr. Anderson. Anderson. Yeah. Right, what's happened in Forbidden Door so far? I can see that the pre-show is on. And it's the women's match. Hang on. Forbidden Door 2026. Okay. Micah defeated Sky Blue by pinfall. What the fuck? Did I put down the predictions form? I don't actually know if I did. Bollocks. Got that one wrong already. Divine Dominion versus Thunder Rosa and Olympia is on right now. And Driller Maloney defeated Daniel Garcia by pinfall. That's not even on the predictions form, but well done. Yeah, BDE is not a bad shout though. I never would have gone for Apollo Crews. I never would have gone for Apollo Crews to turn up in TNA this evening, but fair fucking play. And if you are a TNA fan or old school TNA fan like a lot of people are here, Amazing Red is going to be inducted into the TNA Hall of Fame at Bound for Glory this year, which is really fucking cool. Really, really fucking cool. I think it was, I don't want to say obvious, but like seeing as, you know, they did basically the same thing with ODB recently. It's just nice to see. It's just nice to see. Amazing Red is so fucking good and so loved by absolutely everybody that talks about him. It's going to be really cool to see him going to the TNA Hall of Fame this year. TNA Bound for Glory is what, Sammy? October? I want to say? October? I know it's a little bit far away, but I can promise you now, I will be here for that. I will be here for a TNA Bound for Glory watch-along. And I feel like we need to do a Bound for Glory watch-along to kind of exercise the demons of last year's Bound for Glory watch-along, because last year Bound for Glory was dog shit. Absolute dog shit. ODB was great, Cumber Danes. ODB was fucking awesome. She was one of the first characters I remember seeing when I started watching TNA, and I instantly was like a massive fan. Instantly a massive fan of her. Red was mind blown. Red did things like that we take for granted for now. Amazing Red did things that we really do take for granted now, I think. She reminded you of Dog the Bunny House. She was, was she? She was like a caricature of whatever her name is. I can't remember. Was last year's Bound for Glory where they had botches and it was predictable with bad booking? No, it was just boring. Like I can deal with predictable. I feel like predictable is a fucking overused criticism for wrestling. Because if it was unpredictable, people would be like, oh, it doesn't fucking make sense. Well, sometimes predictable is the right thing to go. But yeah, I predictable I can deal with. It was just boring. Like it was the order of the matches as well. Let me have a look. Fuck it. Let's have a look. See if it rings any bells here. Bound for Glory 2025. It was... So the opening match was Steve Macklin versus Frankie Kazarian for the International Championship, which, not being funny, I genuinely think that they should have started with Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. But the Leon Slater versus Javon Evans match ended in a no contest after 23 minutes. And that's, people got the arse about that. People really got the arse about that. Kazarian and Nick Nemeth co-won the intergender Call Your Shot Gauntlet, which again was a bit of a fart in church finish. Tessa Blanchard won, which obviously people fucking hated that shit. The Inspiration won on the pre-show though, so swings and roundabouts, Aussie Lucian. Kalani Jordan defeated Indy Hartwell. Meh. The Hardys beat Team 3D, which for my money was like, you know, for nostalgia's sake, probably the best match of the night. But again, we know we're not going to get fucking year 2000 Royal Rumble Hardys versus Dudleys tables match, but it was still good. And then Mike Santana defeated Trick Williams, which again was probably like one of the biggest moments of the show. But it was just boring, I think. It was just boring. Like, it was the order of the matches. They kicked off. Like, you want to kick off your biggest show of the year, showcasing what the fuck TNA is. And TNA was always fast-paced, X Division, fucking go for it, balls to the wall. And the opening match was Steve Macklin versus Frankie Kazarian. Which, again, no offense to Steve Macklin and Frankie Kazarian, they had no business opening up that show. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans should have opened that show. But it was just boring from start to finish. And the crowd never truly got into it, I think. Where was it? It was Lowell, Massachusetts. And we all know people from the Boston area and surrounding areas are all dull as fuck. So it makes sense that their crowd will be dead as shit then. Agreed it was dull, yeah. Bound for Glory's main event should be the Call Your Shot, but I remember last year's one dragged on. Should be the Call Your Shot. What, the Battle Royal? You'd have to end the battle? No. The only Battle Royal that should end a show is the Royal Rumble. In my opinion. In my opinion. But I like the placement. If anything, I wouldn't mind it, Aussie Lucian, if the Call Your Shot Gauntlet started the show. If they started the show, then yeah. You can't compare the Gauntlet to the Rumble. You can't compare it. They're two vastly, in terms of stature, yeah, it's the same concept of match, but it's not the same. Still feel bad that you paid for Bound for Glory last year for you to watch it and it undelivered. Yeah, but I didn't care about that. I didn't care about that. I remember when the Gauntlet a couple of years ago was on the pre-show and Bully Ray won it. I don't hate it. Bully Ray's getting a lot of shit at the minute. And some of it is fully justified. But I still like Bully Ray. He's an asshole. But he knows he's a fucking asshole. It's a puppet. Yeah, he knows he's a cunt. So, you know. That's his gimmick, brother. Right, so. Has this match fucking ended yet? Right. We are nearly at the start of Forbidden Door. I am going to stick my headphones in. Actually, we got 3 minutes. I'm going to go for a very quick break. I'm going to go get a drink. I suggest everyone else go get a drink. Go get a snack. Forbidden Door is about to start. I'm going to play some ads during the break. As always, I don't benefit from the ads whatsoever. But it does mean that anyone new that comes into the stream doesn't have to sit through a pre-roll of ads when they get here. So I appreciate your understanding on the matter. If you want to skip the ads altogether, you can do so by subscribing to the channel. There's no obligation to subscribe to this channel, but it really fucking helps out. So thank you very much if you do so. I'll be back in a few minutes. Do not go anywhere. See you in a sec. Hello. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything of interest at all, so you're good. Ugh. I'm just trying to get this to fucking work. I'm not muted now, am I? You can hear me now. Ah. What match is everyone looking forward to the most? If this fucking works... Where are you, son of a bitch? AEW Forbidden Door. Watch now. Yeah. Come on. I paid me money for this. Error joining event. Fuck off. Right, I'll get this to work in just a second. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here as long as you've been here this evening. I have had a great time so far. And it's not over yet. Because we've got AEW Forbidden Door to watch along with. We have got Sporkle quizzes. We've got Wrestle Play games. We've got all sorts of cool shit coming up if this decides to fucking work. But right now, my AEW has kind of shit the bed a little bit on me. We'll get it to work. Eddie Edwards, when he cashed in, was the first successful cash-in in 13 years after Styles and Tomko. I had no idea. That is a hell of a fucking stat, Aussie Lucian. That is a hell of a fucking stat. The three-way tag match for you is what you're looking forward to the most. I'm looking forward to Swerve versus Ospreay. I think that's going to be, you know, it's not a hot take by any stretch of the imagination, but I reckon it's going to be a pretty fucking banger match, I think it's going to be very, very good. Why in the hell is Claudio not in this card? I know, right? I know. He's the perfect international superstar wrestler to be on a card like this, I know, everyone. So, yeah, I agree. Why the fuck is this not working? Alright. Bear with everyone. While I try and get this shit to work. Ugh. It's been working all fucking day, and then right now, when I decide to actually watch the AEW pay-per-view, that's when it all decides to shit the bed. But yeah, please let me know in the chat, like, whatever I'm missing. Whatever I'm missing in AEW Forbidden Door, please let me know. What if I can get it to work on my phone? I hate watching shit on my phone. Here we go. Yeah. It's trying to get me to pay for it again. Like, absolutely fucking not. Absolutely fucking not. You've had enough money out of me, Tony. You've had enough money out of me, you fuck. Oh shit, why is it not working? There's not even a button to watch it. Live. Checking access. Watch now. Come on, work! Apologies for this, everyone. Not an AEW fan, but Swerve vs Ospreay will be 5 stars. It ought to be. I'll be shocked if it's anything less. Okay, right. We're in. We've got Mascara Dorada and Mystico making their way to the ring. It'll be 7 stars, says Aussie Lucian. No Fletcher on this card either, is there? That I'm shocked at. I think. Unless there's another proper look at the card. Let's have a proper look at the card. AEW Forbidden Door. I'll show you my predictions. Fletcher's team. Oh, he is in the multi-man cage match, isn't he? Which ought to be really fucking good. Really fucking good. Who else is in that match? Let's have a look. Forbidden Door 2026. We have got Team Briscoe, which is Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Konosuke Takeshita, and Darby Allin versus MJF, Kevin Knight, Kyle Fletcher, Jake Doyle, Kazuchika Okada, and Andrade El Ídolo. I'm excited for this. I'm really excited for this. That should be the main event, surely. Last year's Forbidden Door, I was at last year's Forbidden Door because it was in London. It was at the O2. And the main event was the cage match. So that has to be the main event tonight. Because there's nothing that's going to follow that. There's nothing that's going to top that. And there's nothing that's going to follow that. The matches are, you just don't like the presentation. You can't explain it. That's fine. That's the one thing about wrestling opinions and stuff like that. I won't deal with tribalism in the chat. I think it's boring and childish. But everyone's entitled to their opinion. If you watch something and you go, I don't like the way it looks, I don't like the way it feels, I don't like this, don't like that. Even if you can't put your finger on it, you can't explain it, you've more than every right to your opinion. I'm not going to argue with you. I can just say from my opinion, I actually prefer the way AEW looks now to how WWE looks, just because I liked it when it didn't look as polished, and now that AEW feels more polished, it feels more serious. But WWE has over polished itself. WWE has over polished itself to the point where it just looks like the old thing that Scott Hall used to say in shoot interviews was Eric Bischoff and WCW, or WCW, was a television company that made a wrestling show, whereas WWF was a wrestling company that made a television show, and that was the difference between the two. And that's kind of what WWE feels like now. It doesn't feel like a wrestling company anymore. It just feels like a media conglomerate make pretend wrestling, and it doesn't sit right with me. Whereas now AEW, even though ironically it's on the same station or the same network as WCW was, it feels like a wrestling company making a television show. And that's the only way I can explain it, really. You'll watch everything you can get your hands on, but you have a bias towards TNA. You're falling out of love with WWE, I agree. And AEW is something you try to get in love with, but something's stopping you. Fair enough. Yeah, WWE just feels like a TV show now. Whereas WWE back in my fucking day, mate. When I was watching in like 2002, 2003, when I was like my biggest fandom of WWF, that's when the tide was starting to turn, and that's when it started to feel like a TV show rather than a wrestling show. But it still felt like wrestling. AAA is catching your attention hard and fast. Same with Landrad. Landrad loves a bit of the AEW. AEW, AAA. I do want to start getting into CMLL though, because I know, and again, I'm not saying this, everyone's entitled to their opinions, even Dave Meltzer is entitled to his opinion. But he was swinging from the ball bag of CMLL for the longest time last year. I know everyone on the YouTube, by the way. Thank you very much for being here, mate. You're just trying to watch Claudio. I'm shocked that... And it's not just tonight with Claudio. Usually they stick Claudio in a fucking multi-man match on the pre-show, but he didn't even get that this evening, did he? Well, they're saying that last year's Forbidden Door, he was in the main event, no? He was in the main event. Don't watch New Japan because it's just too hard here, but Wrestle Kingdom is a much watchable. I'm in agreement. I agree with you. Wrestle Kingdom, I do go out of my way to watch Wrestle Kingdom, but year-round New Japan Pro Wrestling, I can tell you exactly why. I just don't care. That presentation of wrestling doesn't interest me in the slightest. I tried. Wrestle Kingdom, massive difference. Like there's a difference in presentation with Wrestle Kingdom compared to a lot of the New Japan stuff, but I just find it really difficult to get into. I find it really difficult to get invested in the characters. Who's on the commentary tonight? Claudio vs Ishii would be good. Don't watch New Japan because it's... Oh, sorry, I already read that resolution. Thank you so much to everyone that's watching on Twitch right now. Thank you so much to everyone that's watching on YouTube right now. I appreciate all of you for following, subscribing, whatever you're doing. If you're just sitting, lurking in the background, I appreciate all of you. It's been a lot of fun so far. A lot of fun. I need to sort my fucking predictions out, actually, don't I? Because my predictions are not good at the minute, I think. What did I fuck up on? I fucked up on quite a lot already, I feel. I fucked up on... Sky Blue lost. And I think that might be it. Who won the tag team match between Thunder Rosa, Olympia and Divine Dominion? Who won that match? Fuck that up already. I've already got this. No, here we go. Divine Dominion won. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, gutted. Absolutely gutted. Do I have Saturday's predictions and results? I do. I don't have the results. I'll announce the results on the Discord. No, I've been busy, mate. I have been busy. The guy from New Japan Pro Wrestling, Walker Stewart, is on comms. I like him a lot. Nice. Thank you very much to Are You Ready and to Sammy for sticking the link to the Discord in the chat. I appreciate you. Sporkle quiz, all TNA Impact Call Your Shot participants. Fuck, that'll be... I'll have a look. Let me have a look for you, Aussie Lucian. Because you're really good at getting Sporkle quizzes for us. TNA Call Your Shot. Got 0 stars this quiz. Fuck me. Brother, there's 294 people on this. Look at this shit. There's 294 possible answers here. I'll save this one for another time, Aussie Lucian, because I don't think we're going to get time between these matches to do a Sporkle quiz like this. That's nuts. All TNA Impact Gauntlet participants, can you name the entrants in every gauntlet for the gold or Call Your Shot gauntlet match in TNA Impact Wrestling history? I'll tell you what, actually one might be quite good. TNA Beast Fired. Can you name all the TNA Feast or Fired match details? What the fuck? There's only 69 on this. Why does it say details? Feast or Fired match participants is 79. We can do the Feast or Fired one. Not today, but we'll do it. We'll do it eventually. The ones I wanted to do today were AEW related ones because we are watching an AEW show. But we can do whatever. We can do whatever, brother. Fine. Ooh. But I'm keeping it. Shyla Hill defeated Tristan Angels. Oh shit, what was the other one? What was the other one for Great American Bash? Zarya won, right? Zarya won. Shyla Hill won. Tony D'Angelo won. Who else won? Was that it? Has it only been 3 matches so far? Because I'm... Surprisingly, that's it so far. I'm 3 for 3 on NXT, which means that the next 4 I'm going to get wrong because I got half right in Night of Champions. I got half right in TNA Slammiversary, and I'm already fucking up in Forbidden Door. So we'll see how this goes. Oh, big DDT on Matt Jackson there. Anyone going to fly? That's it so far. Okay, sweet. I mentioned this on the Discord already, but it's a good point that you bring up, Aussie Lucian. So usually for the predictions, what I'll do is I'll announce a top 3. What I'll do this time around, because I didn't mention this, what I'll do this time around is I'll announce a runner-up and a winner for every show, and then I'll still do a full podium for the entire predictions. Thank you for reminding me, Osolution. Thank you very much. Because it's nice. It's nice to, you know, announce more and more people. And if you fuck up in one show, then you've got at least a chance of getting a mention in another then. I think you missed the Discord. Well, to be fair, I didn't mean... sorry, that sounded really fucking passive-aggressive of me, so I apologise. I mentioned something about it, but I didn't give, like, the full details, so... Yeah, I'm not arrogant enough that I think that people read absolutely fucking everything that I put on that fucking Discord, by the way. In fact, if anything, I'm just grateful that you haven't got fucking sick of me yet. So just, I appreciate you. Double Tiger Feint kick. I think we're going to get... Oh! Big dive from Mystico there. Oh, he's going to jump from the second to the top. Oh! Shooting star from the second rope. From the middle rope. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Sick of me, never, you're my homeboy. Thank you very much, mate. That honestly means the world, so thank you. It'll take something major for you to break your stream streak. Yeah. This motherfucker right here isn't even joking. Sammy, right? Sammy did not break his stream streak during WrestleMania weekend. Now, that might not seem like much to everyone here. Sammy was at WrestleMania, and he's still fucking logged into this stream. Thank you very much, mate. Thank you. I appreciate you. And to everyone watching, obviously I appreciate all of you, but Sammy's on a 190 stream streak or something ridiculous like that, and I don't think anyone's ever going to touch it. We got a super kick party going on. Big double clothesline. Crowd are going nuts for Takagi, by the way. Quadruple super kick, middle of the ring. This was the perfect match. What we were saying before about TNA Bound for Glory and having the wrong match to open up, this match was the perfect fucking match. And whoever said they were looking forward to this tag match most in the show, you are bang right. Slingshot into a destroyer. Speed match is up next. Who's in the speed match? I actually don't know who the speed champion is right now. Aussie Lucian. Let's have a look. Let's see if we can decipher this. NXT predictions. Miles Bourne is he's not the speed champion, is he? So it'll be Lola Vice versus Kendall Gray? No. Bren Sinclair versus Ariana Grace? No. I have no idea. Please educate me, Osolution. I haven't watched NXT in fucking months. Fucking months. I went for Ren Sinclair to win, but I'm not confident at all. Not confident at all. Big elbow from Matt Jackson to Mystico. Oh, I think he missed a stomp and more got like a fucking butt slam onto and another shooting star press. Crowd love it. Crowd fucking love it. Grace is speed chat. What now? What, she won? Ariana Grace won. Hang on. It's the Great American Bash. Is my stream behind? I'm not sure. I have no idea. I know I'm probably behind everyone just because of the nature of streaming, but Ren Sinclair, it hasn't updated at all with the announcement. Ren Sinclair champion versus challenger Ariana Grace. That's the only thing it says for me at the minute. I think she was champ going into it. No, Ren Sinclair was champ going into it. Oh. Fuck, what have I dropped? I've dropped something. Remind me to fucking drink this before it gets warm. Do you know how much I've been suffering for the last 2 days in this fucking room? I've been suffering with the fucking heat because this room is the worst fucking room in this fucking house. It retains heat like nothing because the insulation is so shit. And when I was streaming on Friday, I was playing some GTA 5 and I could only last 2.5 hours because it was 39.4 degrees in this room. Yesterday was way more manageable. Ended up being here. I was streaming last night for 7.5 hours and it went up to 37 degrees. I walked in here earlier. I was like, oh, it's nice and cool. It was still 35 fucking degrees. So I still need to remember to, I'll swap you for your heat. Yeah, nah. 23 degrees and raining all week. I'll tell you what, I will swap that, mate. I would love it if it pissed it down today. I would absolutely fucking love it. Right, after this match, I'll get a quiz lined up for us. I'll get a good quiz lined up for us after this match. Ooh, it's a good one. It's a fucking good one. 22 degrees isn't cold. 23 degrees is the perfect temperature. Perfect temperature. You miss the 35 degree days. I can't hack it, mate. I cannot hack it. Although saying that, when I was in Italy a couple of years ago, it was like 41, 42 degrees, and it was lovely. It's because it was dry as fuck. Here is just humid and muggy and horrible. Bucks win. Who the fuck did I go for? El Sky team. Gutted. I wasn't expecting the Bucks to win. Interesting. Very interesting. Great match, though. Really fucking good match. Right. Fucking Bucks. They got those goddamn Bucks. Right. We are, by chance, everybody, by chance, we are in keeping with our AEW theme for right now. Can you name the last 10 opponents in the WWE for Adam Edge Copeland? His last match was against Sheamus, no? And then everything after that, Finn Balor, Damian Priest, probably. Roman Reigns is not on the list. Daniel Bryan had long gone by that point. McIntyre's not on the list. Dominic Mysterio is a fucking great shout. Well done. Seth Rollins is 10th. I'm going to go for Theory. Theories number 4. Orton, if in doubt, always go for R-Truth and always go for the Miz. Miz is number 8. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens is on the list. That's nuts. Jey Uso and Jimmy Uso are not on the list. Maybe Solo Sikoa. Not on the list. Greatest match ever, says Red Hot Bob Monkhouse. You have good taste. But oh my god, are we getting Kenny versus Zack Sabre Jr. now? We're getting Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. now. Did I say Orton? Orton's not on the list. Waller is his second to last match was against fucking Grayson Waller. That is ridiculous. Right, is there anyone else from the Judgment Day around that time? Carlito wasn't in the Judgment Day at that point, was he? He never had a match against Cody, did he? JD McDonough's not a bad shout, though. He's not on the list. AJ Styles is a great shout. Well done. AJ, I knew as soon as you said AJ Styles, it was AJ Styles, wasn't it? Well done. Massive fucking well done. Right. We are locking the fuck in, by the way, to this Zack Sabre Jr. versus Kenny Omega match. This has all the makings to be a fucking 6-7 star all-timer. Or it could be a massive disappointment. There is no in-between with this one. There is no in-between with this one. Got my next Sporkle quiz lined up. Go on. I'll search for it now, and I'll check feasibility. Ren Sinclair retained. Tell you what, I'm fucking smashing it on the Great American Bash, and I am fucking up on AEW right now. AEW roster 2020. I really like that. I really fucking like that, Aussie Lucian. I really like that. Right. Okay. Let me... Alright, bear with me. Bear with me. I'll try and find it. But I like that as an idea. AEW 2020 roster. How many people are going to be on this fucking roster? Can you name the AEW roster of 2020? There is 96 and the broadcast team. Fuck me. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 10 people on the fucking broadcast team alone. That's going to be hard. We'll do that after this. We'll do that. Sammy's be good at 2020 AEW. I feel like the Me Too movement might have destroyed a few of them. Only not. That's what I think. But it's before they started signing everybody. They didn't sign a lot of people that were on AEW Dark. They didn't sign a lot of the ROH people because he hadn't bought ROH by that point. I think he bought ROH in 2021 or 2022. Then we can do the 2033 one. Well, I might leave a little bit of a break in between them, just to keep it fresh as possible. They were using NWA talent, but not signing them. Yeah, Nick Aldis might have been on a pay-per-view or two. I think he was definitely on the original All In before it was AEW. Yeah, it could be tough. I reckon it's good. Camille. Right. Kenny Omega versus Zack Sabre Jr. is on right fucking now. I've gone for Kenny to win because I think it's not a foregone conclusion, but people seem to just expect that Kenny is going to be challenging the champion MJF at AEW Redemption. And he has alluded to it in promos on Dynamite. So it kind of makes sense that Kenny would win this match. Found another banger quiz that'll make you claw your eyes out. Go on. I'll get them all lined up. I'll get them all lined up, mate, and we'll do as many as we possibly can because it suits me down to the ground. I fucking love doing Sporkle quizzes. This match will go overtime, hence the placement. Yeah, true. Who's going to get cut then? Not the cage match. Mate, we could be here till 7 o'clock in the morning just so everyone's like fully strapped in. I've been streaming now for 2.5 hours. We have literally just begun. Like, we're down 3 matches. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 matches to go. And this could go over. The cage match could go over. All Elite Wrestling roster real names. Doesn't Kenny Omega have like a really sick real name? I know I'm cheating by Googling it, but Kenny Omega's like, is his name like Tyson something? Kenny Omega, the real name is Tyson Smith. I said that last time. There's a rapper in the UK called Jammer. He was part of Boy Better Know. And his real name is Jamek Power. And it's like, why are you fucking around calling yourself Jammer when your real name is cool as fuck? So Zack Sabre Jr., he is here to take a pin tonight, but they're going to give him the shine. It's way more than him just getting the pin, taking the pin, sorry. He's getting the shine. And you have to think as well with Zack Sabre Jr., when his contract runs out in New Japan, he has to be AEW bound, no? The Smith part makes it less cool. Tyson Omega would have been cool. Yeah, true. Kenny gonna dive? Yep, big dive over the top from Kenny Omega. Does Zack Sabre Jr. get pinned or submit? I reckon he gets pinned because the beauty with Kenny Omega is his finish is so strong that Zack Sabre Jr. can take one winged angel, get pinned, and no one will say shit about it. Whereas Zack Sabre Jr. taps, it will look fucking dog shit. It will look really bad on him. Because he is the fucking submission and technical specialist. Although, I'll eat my fucking words, Ozilution, if that is the case. I will eat my words if Zack Sabre Jr. taps out this evening, but I just can't see it happening. Unless Kenny uses Salt of the Earth to annoy him. That's a really fucking good point. That's a really fucking good point, Lansrad. Yeah, I'm with never thought I'd say this. I'm with Bob Monkhouse on this one. I fucking love your username, by the way. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it enough, but I fucking love your username. Oh, God. Oh, fucking hell. Again, massive thank you to everyone watching on YouTube right now and everyone who's liked the YouTube video. It helps more than you think. So thank you very much. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think we can do the AEW roster one, though. We can definitely do the AEW roster one. Omega breaking the count. What is he going to go for here? Stomp? Stomp to the outside? Oh. He's taking it, properly taking it to the outside as Kenny Omega. Taking Zack Sabre Jr. out of his comfort zone here. You think Kendall versus Lola will main event? I hope so. That would be really cool. It's been I want to say it's been a fucking minute. It's been a minute since a female or women's match has headlined a WWE show. What's he going for? Oh my god, he's going to go for Brainbuster through the announce table? I think he's going to go for the Brainbuster. No, Zack Sabre Jr. does well to hold on. He is holding on here. Oh, not quite. Big forearms. They should Kendall as a future. She is. I was not a believer in Kendall at first, but she is fucking brilliant. Oh, he's got him up. No, he hasn't. Oh my god, he's going to go for a fucking abdominal stretch on the announce table and flipping off the audience. Oh. The ref is being very, very, very liberal with the count, by the way. Very liberal. It gets a laugh from everyone, but I didn't expect it to be that funny. It's great, mate. It's fucking brilliant. After Lennox and Sugars, we have Tavion and Miles. Miles Bourne's really good, but I struggle to get invested in him as like a star. And I know that sounds horrible, but it's because it's too easy to compare him to a Randy Orton or someone like that. Oh, he's working the arm. Kenny's really selling the arm now. We're of a certain era and time that Bob was always red hot. I remember the first time, right? You know that advert that he did? Well, that they did using old clips and voice actor and faraway shots and special camera trickery after he died. And it was for prostate cancer, no? I think it was for prostate cancer. And I remember the first time I watched that, it was in the cinema. I can't remember what the fuck I was going to see. But, like, it genuinely freaked me the fuck out. Because I knew he was dead. Like, I knew he was dead. And I was a child watching that advert and then hearing Bob Monkhouse's voice and then him talking and him walking past his own gravestone. Really impactful, though. Really good for a really, really good cause and for a really good fucking thing. But I just remember it freaked me the fuck out. You want to see Stuart on Hot Wings? I honestly, I'm not even joking, Ossolution. I did consider getting some, like, one of those hot sauce packs. Like, you can get them from TK Maxx or TJX or whatever you call it, wherever part of the world you're in. You can buy like a gradually increasing hot sauce thing, and I was thinking about doing it for like a Christmas stream or something like that. So who knows? You might end up seeing that resolution. I don't like eating on stream though. I don't like eating stuff on stream, so you'll probably just see me like taking fucking dabs. But I don't do well with hot sauce, I think. It was his idea, was it? I didn't know it was his idea. That's really fucking cool. Not a clue about that one. That's fucking wild. Oh, mate, go and watch it. Just type in, yeah. It'll be easy to find. Easy to fucking find. But yeah, if that was his idea, that's fucking great. Spud Gun, welcome in, mate. How are you doing? With the Bob Monkhouse emotes. Who's and be honest right now with me, okay? Who's got work tomorrow? Who's watching in the UK right now and who has work tomorrow? Kenny's gonna fly. Big dive over the top. It cooled down so much today. Yeah, it did cool down, but the room I'm sat in right now is still like 34, 35 degrees. But compared to how it was on Friday, I'm loving it now. I'm fucking loving it. Sammy, work, what's that? Spud probably knows more about that advert. Yeah, the Bob Monkhouse advert after he died. I was just saying, the first time I watched it when I was a kid at the cinema, freaked me the fuck out. Oh, big drop kick to the back of Zack Sabre Jr. Yes. So I also do not have work tomorrow. I cannot promise, though, that it will be the same thing for both SummerSlam Night 2 and AEW Redemption, because both of those are going to be on a Sunday night. I'm going to try my fucking hardest to get the day off on the Monday for both of those, because I want to watch it live and I want to watch it right here with you lovely people. But right now it's up in the air. But the as soon as I know for sure, I will let you know. I will let you know. Congratulations to Canada on their round of 32 knockout victory this morning. Well done. I didn't realise that was a round of 32 knockout game. I didn't realise we were there yet. England have got DR Congo. Dr. Congo. Oh, Kenny went for the V trigger, but he pointed the gun fingers at Zack Sabre Jr. And Sabre Jr. just grabbed the arm. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the Snapdragon there. This has been a great match so far. It's been a great match so far. Big chop from Kenny. Are they going to trade chops for a little bit? No. Big uppercut from Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, fucking knee to the face from Kenny. Dr. Congo sounds like a supermarket own brand Umbongo. Snapdragon. Beautiful looking move. Australia takes on Egypt, and then you face the winner of Argentina, Cape Verde. You are fucking optimistic, mate, because Egypt's are really good. Don't get me wrong. I want Australia to win. I want Australia to do well. I'm not a tribalist in wrestling. I'm not a fucking tribalist in football either. Apart from Tottenham. Tottenham can go fuck themselves. But I want Australia to do well. I'm gutted that Scotland are out. Canada wants to do well. Dr. Congo sounds like an early Spyro the Dragon boss. That's probably the game out of all the fucking game showcases that we've had lately. I'm most excited for Spyro 4. Spyro the Dragon looks like it's going to be fucking amazing. I know that Sammy feels the same way. Even though the pair of us cunts have both bought the Croc game and haven't even fucking touched it. Haven't even fucking touched it yet. No, I did not. I said I'm not a tribalist when it comes to football. Apart from Spurs, Spurs can go fuck themselves. As a little joke, in case we've got any Spurs fans in the chat. No, I'm a long-suffering West Ham fan, mate. Long-suffering West Ham fan. I'm a Ride and Die Gunners fan. Spyro's probably going to be pre-ordered. Oh, 100%, mate. 100%. When England win, they take on the winner of Mexico and Ecuador. You're a Spurs fan, are you, Red Hot? But I apologise, but not really. Not really. You've got enough over West Ham this season, pal. I just find tribalism in anything really, really boring. You know? Really, really fucking boring. There's I've talked about this before, but I had a PE teacher when I was a kid. And obviously I wouldn't have a PE teacher when I was an adult, but I had a PE teacher, I think in like year 7 or year 8. And he basically banned people from arguing about football because he said, you're never going to change anybody's mind. You're never going to like make anyone support the team you support. So nobody's going to win that argument. All you're going to do is be two fucking losers arguing about nothing. And I've kind of taken that into adulthood a little bit. Yeah. If you hate tribalism, you despise state of origin. I don't even know what state of origin is, mate. I don't even know what state of origin is. I get plenty of shit for it, so it's cool. Don't we both, mate? That's one thing. Exact. Hands across the fucking water, mate. We both get shit for something we probably barely had any option in. I was born into being a West Ham fan, and I had no choice but to suffer ever since, mate. Yeah, what the fuck is state of origin? It looked like Zack Sabre Jr. was going for Salt of the Earth then. State of Origin. State of Origin series is an annual best of 3 rugby league series between 2 Australian state representative sides, the New South Wales Blues and the Queensland Maroons. Okay, well, it's National Rugby League or Rugby League where the best players from each state. So, Aussie Lucian, you let me know. Who do I support? Do I support the New South Wales Blues or do I support the Queensland Maroons? I'll be honest with you. I hope you say the latter because I prefer maroon to blue. Just saying. I'm just saying. But you tell me. I support Queensland Maroons. Thank you very much. Perfect. Perfect. I am hereby a Queensland Maroons tribalist. Fuck New South Wales. What big cities are in New South Wales? Fucking that chop to Zack Sabre Jr. I could fucking hear it from here. Oh, he's blocked that one though. Zack Sabre Jr. is still working that arm. And a big V-trigger to the back of the neck. Oh, up the Queensland, says Bob Monkhouse. England's equivalent of War of the Roses. Fuck me. What is he going to go for here? Big boot to the face to Kenny Omega. Oh, fucking hell. Hell of a clothesline from Kenny Omega there. This has been a great match, unsurprisingly. Unsurprisingly, this has been a fucking great match. Is he going to go for V-trigger in the corner? He is, and he's got every single fucking bit of it there. I can't call how this match is going to end. All a Geordie wonder. You a Newcastle fan, Lansred? Oh, he's going for the fucking one-winged angel, but he's going up to the second rope. Zack Sabre Jr. is shimmying out, though, and I think he's got a sleeper on. Yeah, he's got the sleeper locked in here. Kenny fights out. He's trying to fight out. Fuck me, he's not going to go for the back bump, is he? Oh! That was fucking brilliant. That was great. Born into it like you and the Hammers. I can think of worse things to be born into, to be honest with you. It's all fun at the end of the day. Don't do tribalism. I dislike everything equally. I like that attitude, mate. I like it. I'll give you the choice, though, for what Sporkle quiz. Because we'll do a Sporkle quiz after this match. You can either have Kenny Omega. In fact, we'll do the Kenny Omega one next, I think. Because we literally just had a Kenny Omega match, and it'll be fresh in the mind at least. Not including Zack Sabre Jr. It's naming every single 5-star match from the career of Kenny Omega. So we're even talking some New Japan matches here. So just keep that in mind when doing some guesses. But there's 100. But there is going to be a lot of duplicates. There's going to be a lot of duplicates here, but there is 100 to get. There is going to be 100 to get. But I think we'll be good. And oh, actually, it's not just his opponents. If he's in a team, you have to name his teammates as well. DDT stuff as well for Kenny. Did he ever have a 5-star match in DDT? Doesn't say that he did. Yeah, I don't think he ever had a 5-star match in DDT. That's a really good fucking fun fact though, Landrad. Yeah, it's just New Japan. Just New Japan and AEW. Maybe a TNA match. No, his match with Rich Swann apparently at TNA Slammiversary, not a 5-star match. It is surprising. It's very, very surprising. Can you go for the pin? Kick out of 2. Probably beat a bin or something. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. The blow-up doll, the small child. Gonna go for a V-trigger? No. Manages to, oh, he's going to roll through into the pin. Oh, kick out from Kenny. So close. Oh, fuck me. Kenny Omega's chops are fucking underrated, you know. Jack the Chopper. Oh! Mick Foley style pile driver there. What was the belt that Jack the Jobber won? Off of He Who Must Not Be Named. Also, in full red flare. Thank you so much for the follow. Didn't someone wrestle a broom? Probably. The Invisible Man. Fuck, what was the belt called? It's not the Never Open Weight Iron Man Championship? Never Open Weight Iron Man Championship. Is that it? Iron Man, DDT Iron Man. Sorry, I apologize. DDT Iron Man Heavy Metal Weight. Brilliant name. There we go. Here we fucking go. Current champion is Yuya Koroku. Big kick out from Kenny there. I'm going to go through some of these champions in a second, but it includes a ladder, a Hello Kitty stuffed doll, and a yellow iPhone 14 was a former champion as well. And a pork bun. Nice. And Vince McMahon's Hollywood Walk of Fame star. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Right, they're just trading slaps in the middle of the ring here. Snapdragon. V-trigger. This might be it here. This might be all over. Crowd are on their feet. No, he's managed to get out of it. Fuck, he's got the triangle choke. Oh, he's going to go for the elbows. Is he going to go for the elbows top of the head? No. He's trying to... Oh, he's really got that fucking locked in now. Kenny's doing a good job of getting out of this. Oh my God, the power from Kenny. One-handed to get him up. And a big fucking power bomb. He might go for the assisted V-trigger here. I think this might just be the end of Zack Sabre Jr.'s match. But what a fucking match this has been. Third time's a charm. One winged angel. Kenny wins. Brilliant. Brilliant match. I'm shocked that that match is only the second one on the card, to be honest with you. I'm shocked. Kalani and Tatum are brawling backstage. That'd be good. That'd be really good. This has been fantastic. Great job from both lads. And you're right, Zack. Yeah, they were going to... I'm shocked. Honestly, Lanza, I'm shocked that he hasn't been sort of snapped up by AEW already. But he must have had quite a long contract. But you have to think that when that contract's up, he's probably going to be AEW bound. But they clearly think the world of him. And rightly so. He's fucking brilliant. Every time he's had to have a match for AEW, he has showed up. Loved his match with Brian Danielson. Kenny looked great as well. Let's not split hairs here as well. Kenny looked fucking amazing as well. What was that? Sorry, resolution. Sugars beat Dion Lennox. Fuck, that's my first fucking red. That is my first red for Great American Bash. But it does not matter. We are 2 matches deep into AEW, CMLL, STRADOM, and New Japan Pro Wrestling present Forbidden Door. So that means we're going to do a little fucking quiz right now. We are going to do, seeing as we just had a Kenny Omega match, can you name every single 5-star and above match from the career of Kenneth Tyson Smith Omega? There's going to be some obvious ones and there's going to be some fucking obscure ones here, isn't there? So I reckon we go for all of the New Japan ones first. I'll try and get them out of the way. Ospreay, 5. Okada, another 5. Actually, look at this. Kenny Omega takes up fucking all of these as well because there's everyone in the match. So Kenny Omega's in there. Naito, Takeshita, Ibushi, Ishii, Tanahashi. Yes. Takeshi, you got Gabe Kidd, someone said. Actually, no. 94. Gabe Kidd is in there. Paul Carp. We got Paul Carp. Cody? Cody's not on the list. And neither is AJ Styles, I think. Yeah, AJ's not on the list. What's the quiz? The quiz is, can you name all of the match participants in all of Kenny Omega's 5-star and above matches? Jericho, says Sammy. Correct. The Bucks. Matt and Nick Jackson. Right, let's go back to that Gabe Kidd one, because Gabe Kidd was in that big match, wasn't he, at the Forbidden Door last year. So that's going to be Moxley. We're going to have Castagnoli. Yeah, Claudio's in that match as well. Who else is on the babyface team? Kenny, Tanahashi, Ibushi, Ospreay, and Darby Allin? Yeah, Darby Allin was in that one as well. Naito, we've got Shingo. Is not on the list. MJF is a good shout, though. MJF is a good shout, but he's not on the list. He is not on the list. Moxley is a heel. Jacksons were a heel. Who else was a fucking heel at that time? Unless it comes up with Friedman. No. Pac is on the list. Vikingo. He had a match on Dynamite with Vikingo, didn't he? Vikingo's on the list. Penta is on the list. Phoenix is on the list as well. So, where is that? Okay, so that was at AEW Dynamite in Mexico. 5-star matches 2023 for the AEW World Trios Championship. Oh, that's a really good one. Bandido is not on the list. Bandido is not on the list, but Hangman Adam Page is on the list. Did he have a 5-star match with? No, neither Christian nor Brian. Bandido, Penta, Wheeler Yuta has to be. Oh, I'll tell you who else is going to be in that fucking match is Marina Shafir and which one was it? This one here, and Willow Nightingale. And I'm sure it was the Ops, wasn't it? It was Hobbs, it was Joe, and it was Shibata. Yeah, Eddie Kingston is a good shout. Not on the list. Eddie Kingston is not on the list. Who else is going to be on that list, though? Okay, so we got Kenny, Tournament Block B. Was it like Sanada or Goto? It was Goto. Right, we are all the way down to Grand Slam 2021 singles match. Was that his match with Janela? No, not Janela. Guevara. I always spell his fucking name wrong. Sammy Guevara's not on the list, I think. Yeah, Guevara's not on the list. Guevara. No, Sammy Guevara's not on the list. Wheeler, we got... What's his bollocks with half an ear? What, Mick Foley? Not Mick Foley. Mick Foley's not on the list. It's not going to be Jimmy Havoc, is it? It's not Janela. It's not Darby Allin. Sting, maybe, is on the list? No. Singles matches. Danielson. Brian Danielson is going to be on the list. Zack Sabre Jr. is not on the list. Not yet, anyway. No. Tanahashi. I think we said Tanahashi, haven't we? We have. Yeah, Tanahashi's already on the list. We've only got 5 more to get, and it will be someone else from the fucking Garcia? No. I think it is fucking Sammy Guevara. Did we say Pac? We said Pac already. So it's someone that's on the Fletcher is on the list. Well done. Well done. Pete Dunne is not going to be on the list, unfortunately. It's going to be someone. So, okay, Anarchy in the Arena match. Danielson, Moxley, Utah. Okay, so Claudio, it just didn't type it properly the first time. Okay, that's fine. We can deal with that. Did I say Ibushi? We did. Did I say Ishii? Yeah, we did. Jushin Thunder Liger. It's not Liger, unfortunately. Goto, we've got Cassidy. Cassidy's a great shout. Cassidy's not on the list. Hook is not on the list. Okay, so it is going to be Anarchy in the Arena. Last year's Anarchy in the Arena match. The one that had the Jacksons, well, the Bucks and the Death Riders versus the Ops, Willow Nightingale, Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland. Well done, Sammy. Well done. I knew it was going to be someone fucking obvious. Singles match on Dynamite in 2026. That's this year, February this year. Swerve versus Kenny was 5.25 stars. Anarchy in the Arena last year at Double or Nothing was 5 stars. Well done. Massive, massive well done. Let's have a quick look at the stats before this match starts. And it is 82% was the average score of this. And the lowest on the list was Goto. So well done whoever got Goto. And well done. Chris Jericho was low down. Chris Jericho was second last. And Gabe Kidd. And Vikingo was low down. Willow Nightingale was low down. Marina Shafir, Shibata, Ishii. I think that's that one was more than doable. I feel like that one was more than doable. And I think we've done fucking well there. Really well. So pat yourselves on the back. Ooh. Right. We've got John Moxley versus Bandido right now. They fought over the IC title at Wrestle Kingdom, right? Who was that? Sorry. Jericho. Don't know what we're talking about. Sorry. All right. This is likely to be another fucking show-stealing match here. Although I am looking forward to seeing Edge and Christian in another match. Just because. Match of the night so far at Great American Bash has been Zarya versus Tate and Paxi. I'm not shocked, mate. I'm not shocked. Both of them, absolutely fucking incredible. Really good. And again, I'll just say massive, 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 massive thank you to every single person watching right now. Everyone being here, watching, getting involved with the quizzes, watching along with the wrestling, makes it all worth it. So just thank you very much for giving me a fucking brilliant weekend again. So thank you. Booker is missing from commentary tonight. That's a shame. It's not worth watching then, is it? I love Booker T. Booker T gets a bad fucking rap, mate. I love Booker T. He does fall into the trap every now and then of taking himself ever so slightly too seriously, but I do like me some Booker T. I am a fan of Booker T. We got Barrett, so England represents. Well, we got Barrett today, did we? Oh, you did mention that earlier. Shucky ducky quack quack. Oh yeah, man. There you go. That's my Booker T impression for the evening. What is he going for here? He's going for pile driver on the steel steps already. This match has literally just started. Oh my god. Oh, that did not look good. That did not look good. I love John Moxley's pile driver. It looks so impactful. I tell you what, I'm just having a look. The funniest one is when he got caught on Uber Eats. He did. That was funny. And I empathise with it. I empathise with that. He's at work. He's fucking hungry. But at the same time, so unprofessional. I'm always hungry when I stream on Twitch. I was here for 7.5 hours last night. Not once did I think about ordering food. Yeah, Oh, he's ripping the fucking... Oh, he just fucking ripped the mask off of Bandito. What takeaway did I have tonight? I didn't get a takeaway this evening, Sammy. I didn't get a takeaway this evening. I thought it would be not a waste of money, but like, because I wasn't streaming until 11 o'clock in the evening, it would be so fucking lazy if I end up getting a takeaway. So instead, what I did is I cooked. So I cooked from scratch. I made homemade burgers. So yeah. Booker is like accidental partridge all the time. And that's why we love him. That's why we love him. But yeah, it was kind of a takeaway. Like, it was delicious fucking hearty food. Like, I couldn't justify getting a takeaway this evening. What did everyone else have for dinner this evening? Booker to you is like a modern day Lawler. What? Because he's a fucking pervert. Same could be said about Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett used to be well thirsty on commentary. He's really had to tone it down. Yeah, Bandito pretty much just got all the way fucking unmasked there. His face is practically out of that mask at this point. Moxley is just wailing on Bandito right now. I thought the ref was going to stop that then. You love him. You had pie and chips because you're British. What pie? What pie? What was your pie filling for this evening, Bob Monkhouse? Yeah, Bandito looks fucked here. He's been pile driven on the steps. He's bleeding. He's been bitten. And he's just been punched repeatedly in the head by Jon Moxley. But he's up. He tried to get Mox in the powerbomb position here. But he's just leg locked him in the corner. Although... he might go face first into the turnbuckle. No, he's going to go run in. Oh my god. Launched him with that powerbomb. I like that. Beef and gravy is the correct answer as well, by the way. You had Cocoa Pops. What, for breakfast or for dinner last night? Because I know where you are in the world, Aussie Lucian. I know where you are. Fuck me, that running launched powerbomb by Bandito to Jon Moxley there. That was cool as fuck. He's biting him again. He's just going for the bite on the top of the head. This is not the Bandito match that people expected this evening, but we still could get a bit of Bandito here. Corkscrew. Plancher off the top rope. And now we're getting a bit of Bandito shine. Now we're getting a bit of Bandito shine here. Breakfast and NXT kicked off at 9 AM. Fuck me, so what time would a Slammiversary kicked off for you? Shit the bed o'clock in the morning, properly. That's the time I would have had to get up to watch Wrestle Kingdom earlier this year. I'm quite lucky because Wrestle Kingdom kind of clashes with my birthday a little bit, coincides with my birthday a little bit. It's usually a week before my birthday, so I've usually got that week off of work. Because I don't book time off over Christmas. Bandito shouldn't be in matches like this. I like it. It freshens him up a little bit. Remember, people used to complain in the WCW era that the cruiserweights never had any, like, main event style matches. They were just sort of pigeonholed to what they did. I tell you what, though, it is a fucking trope that I really gets on my tits, though, is the heel ripping the mask off the babyface. I don't like it. It makes you feel really uncomfortable. And I know I'm a fucking mark, and I know that's what is the purpose of the whole spot. I just don't like it. Bandito going up to the top. Oh, frog splash, but Mox got the knees up. The mask thing gets you too. Alberto Del Rio used to do it all the time to Rey Mysterio, and I just really hated it. I hated it. That's the first time I ever saw it. Hated it. And because it wasn't part of the storyline. Like when Jericho did it to Rey Mysterio, it was the whole part of the storyline. It was like, I'm going to take your mask. So every match, he would try and take the mask. When Del Rio started doing it and Moxie doing it, and whenever anyone nearly gets unmasked mid-match, it's like, what purpose is this serving? And this is not a storyline match. This is just a showcase match. A long-term storyline match. Here is your winner, and still... Who won? Sorry. Feel like that trope has been overdone in the past 7 or 8 years. And the rest. But yeah, I agree with you. Has been overdone. Oh, big German suplex. Snap German suplex from Bandito. It's been a great match. It's been a great match. Ooh... Turn him inside out with that clothesline. Yeah. Hits him. Hits him with the Death Rider, but he's close to the ropes. Kicks out. Kicks out of it. Eddie and Ray used to make it seem like it really meant something. It did, because they were in a proper fucking storyline. North American champion. Oh, what? Miles Bourne won. Has Penta been unmasked randomly in WWE yet? Because I know he's been unmasked after matches in TNA and AEW. I don't think he has. I don't think he has. And I like the fact that they haven't done that. Or he's told people, don't fucking touch my mask. They really need to take the ROH belt off of Bandito. I agree, and they need to take the ROH belt off of Athena as well. Like, I feel like they have served their purpose now. They have worked overtime to make that belt mean something, to make both of those belts mean something, and now they deserve to lose it. Like, in a weird, sick fucking way, they deserve to lose it and to move on to other things. Athena especially. Like, Bandito's been really good as ROH champion, but my god, Athena has held on to that fucking women's division so much. Give it to Deonna Purrazzo at this point. She's fantastic. In fact, there's loads of fucking women in ROH and AEW that can hold that belt. Oh! Moonsault slam off the top rope. And Mox kicks out. Athena's been a revelation. She has. But we already knew that she was good. We already knew that Ember Moon was fantastic. Let's not fucking forget who trained Ember Moon. Let's not forget who trained Athena. I believe she was a alumni from Booker T school, no? From Reality of Wrestling? Athena. AEW. Athena, AEW. She was trained by Booker T, Monty Brown, Lance Archer, Rodney Mack, and Jazz. Yeah. She was always going to be good. Heading to bed now as you're quite sleepy all of a sudden. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Sammy, thank you so much for being here as long as you've been here, pal. I hope you have a lovely week ahead. Mox nearly got pinned then, sorry. But Sammy, thank you so much, mate, and have a good evening and have a lovely week. Thought Jazz had something to do with her training. She did. She did. Rodney Mack, Jazz, Booker T, Monty Brown, Lance Archer. Don't know where she started off, though. She was first introduced to professional wrestling by her grandfather, and she began training under Skandor Akbar in April 2007. She later trained at Booker T's Pro Wrestling Alliance, now named Reality of Wrestling, based in Houston, Texas, and began wrestling as Trouble in 2007 and later Athena. Athena also wrestled for various other Texas-based promotions, blah, 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 blah. Can't see where it says that she was introduced to Jazz and Rodney Mack. Must have been around the ROH time, a couple of years later. But yeah, some real good names there. Oh, yeah, he went for the slam, and Mox still holding on to that choke, and I think Mox is going to win this by sleeper. Bandito's out. Mox wins. We've only had 2 ROH Women's Champions crowned under Tony Khan. That's a really good stat. Who was the other one? Do we know? Let's see. ROH Women's Champion. It was Mercedes. Oh, it's Mercedes Martinez. Okay, that's pretty cool. Right. Mox. Oh, I went for Bandito to win. Gutted. Oh, Mox is doing fucking... I'm shocked I went for Mox to win. Mox to lose. I thought I went for fucking... Oh, whatever. That is interesting. Right, should we do a Sporkle in between matches? Should we do the one that Aussie Lucian set up for us? Because I think it's going to be a good one. And Aussie Lucian is currently 2 for 2 with really good fucking Sporkle quizzes at the moment. So, shall we do this one? I reckon this is going to be quite hard because we've also got the fucking referees and coaches here as well. So, by all means, fill your boots, everybody. Can you name every single AEW roster member from 2020? I think I'm going to struggle with this one. Bear with me 1 second while I just get this sorted. I can see the chat already going off here. Cody, Jericho, MJF. Okay, right, let's fucking go. Let's fucking do this. Cody, Rhodes, no, hang on. What the fuck? Do I have to fucking type in their full fucking name? Cody Rhodes, that's really fucking annoying. Bear with. MJF is in there. We've got Dustin Rhodes as well. We've got I've got to type in their full fucking name. Darby Allin. We've got Marco Stunt. If I've missed any as well, by the way, Marco Stunt's not on the list. Jungle Boy. We've got Matt Jackson. We've got Nick Jackson. We'll have Sammy Guevara. We have Sunny Kiss is a great shout. And Sunny Kiss, it doesn't count apparently. Nyla Rose is on the list. We have Britt Baker. Oh man, do I have to fucking do the DDS as well? DMT? DM? Oh, I don't know. Jake Hager. We'll have Jimmy Havoc. We'll have Joey Janela. We'll have Luchasaurus. We'll have Riho. Was Hikaru Shida? Yes. Was Mina Shirakawa part of the roster at this point properly? No, unless I've spelt her name wrong. I think that's right. Aja Kong. No. Awesome Kong. Awesome Kong's on the list. I don't think David Starr was part of it, to be honest with you, mate. I'll try, but I feel like he got done. Yeah, he was long gone. DMD. Okay, right. Britt Baker, DMD. Thank you, Aussie Lucian. Kenny Omega, Chris Jericho, Adam Page. Fucking hell. Right, can we go broadcast team? Can we go Jim Ross? Can we go Taz? Can we go... who's the fucking cunt with the mask? I can't remember him. Evil Uno's a great shout. Evil Uno, Stu Grayson as well. Kylie Ray. Kylie Ray wasn't there. Excalibur. Well done. Anna J. Penelope. Penelope. Ford is on the list. Jake Hager we've got already, mate. It's all alphabetical though, which is good. Diamante not on the list. Was Ruby there at this point? Ruby Soho? No, she was not. Was Tony Storm? I don't think she was. Tony Storm wasn't there. Tony Schiavone. Oh man. We're gonna fucking... Can you give me the proper spelling for Tony Schiavone? Alex Marvez. Was Malachi Black here at this point? I think no, he wasn't. Neither was Miro, was he? No. Was Powerhouse Hobbs? No. Was Ricky Starks? I don't think he was. Ricky Starks was. Big Swole. Fucking forgot about her. I liked Big Swole. Justin Roberts. Well done. Brian Cage, maybe? Brian Cage is there. Christian Cage, when did he come in? Matt Hardy 2020? Matt Hardy's there. Schiavone. Yeah, that's what I spelled. Yeah. Tony Schiavone. Yeah, I don't think he was... Yeah. Apparently wasn't there. Lever Bates. Well done. Maybe. Tony Schiavo. Yes, we got him. Jake Roberts. Well done. We've got... No Jake Roberts, apparently. But who was there with him? Lance Archer? Lance Archer's on the list. Well done. Thank you very much. Nyla Rose, we've got Mark Quinn. I'm going to spell his fucking name wrong, though, aren't I? Mark. Was it with a C? Was it 2 N's? No Mark Quinn, apparently. Ortiz. Santana. No Daniel Garcia. Fuck. Drawing a blank. Joey Janela? No Joey Janela at this point. Fuck. No Saraya at this point as well. Dasha Gonzalez. Yeah, Dasha Gonzalez on the broadcast team. Mark is with a fucking Q. Thank you. Mark Ken and Cassidy. Oh, Orange Cassidy. Isaiah. Might be 2 S's with Isaiah, is it? Isaiah Cassidy? Fuck. Yes. Right. Orange Cassidy. QT Marshall. Well done. Peter Avalon. Well done. I like that. Completely forgot about him. Sadie Gibbs. Well done. I'm liking this so far. We've still got loads, though. Shanna. Shanna who? I need full names. Shanna was there. Anthony Agogo is a really interesting shout, actually. Anthony Agogo. If you haven't seen it, go and watch. No Anthony Agogo, apparently. Unless it's Agogo. No, it's not. No. Sean Spears is a good one, though. Yep, Sean Spears. No. Ooh. Brandon Cutler. Who was it? Who was the other guy? Wardlow. Well done. Daddy Magic. Matt Menard. Not on the list. Not on the list. Coaches. Who the fuck was a coach? Dean Malenko? No. Jerry Lynn? Jerry Lynn was a coach. We got 4 coaches. Michael Nakazawa. Thank you very much. Michael Nakazawa. Well done. Who else is a coach for AEW? John Silver, Alex Reynolds is a good shout. Brody Lee at this point. Brody Lee's on the fucking list. Chris Hero. Not on the list. That's mental. Alex Marvez we've already got. He said that already. I think it was you that said it, Aussie Lucian. Fuck. This is hard. This is really, really hard. Did someone say Kip Sabian? No, Kip Sabian's on there. Alicia Atout. No. Dr. Luther? No, Dr. Luther's not on the list. Alex Abraham. Oh my god, I'm going to fucking butcher that. Yes, whatever that is, yes. Unless it's just Luther. Luther's on there. Okay, well done, Bob Monkhouse. Well done. Penta El Zero Miedo. Unless it was Pentagon Jr. Yes. Ray Phoenix. Well done. Pac. Yes. The Bunny. No. Buddy Matthews. No. Brody. Oh, the fucking Butcher and Blade. Brody King. No. Butcher. Yes. And the Blade. And the Bunny. Well done. Danhausen. Was he later? He was later, mate. Good shout, though. Who's that South African submission specialist name? I ain't got a fucking clue. Brandy Rhodes is on the list. Vicky Guerrero. She was around for a fucking 5 minutes, wasn't she? No Vicky Guerrero. That's nuts. Justin Gabriel? Don't think so. No. Adam Cole. 2020. Bit early for him. No Matt Taven either. Or Mike Bennett. Kyle O'Reilly, I don't think had turned up at this point, had he? No. Roderick Strong? No. Seema. Oh, Jack Evans? Yeah, and Angelico? Yes. Dasha Gonzalez. I think we've already got Dasha Gonzalez, haven't we? I'll try it again. Dasha Gonzalez. No. Unfortunately. Kazarian. Scorpio Sky. Frankie Kazarian. Yes. Christopher Daniels. Yes. Okay, so right now we got Pac versus who's he facing? Let's see. Ethan Page, maybe. CM Punk 2020. I think you might be right there. No CM Punk. DDP is a fucking great shout. Diamond. Dallas. Page. Arn Anderson's going to be here, though. Arn Anderson fucking has to be here as a coach. Yes. Arn Anderson coach? Yes, he fucking is. AR Fox was much later, I think. Yeah, AR Fox. Same with Matt Sydal. Yeah, Matt Sydal was later. Eddie Kingston. Yeah, much later. John Silver. Did I already say John Silver? Yeah, I think we already got John Silver. Ethan Page. I think again. Too early. Too early for Page. Scorpio Sky. Thank you. No Scorpio Sky, apparently. What? No, Scorpio Sky definitely is on this fucking list. Scorpio Sky? Okay, spelt wrong, but okay. Someone else beginning with S. Definitely someone else beginning with S. Penelope. Yeah, we got Penelope Ford already. One more woman. No. 5 more women. Eva Lise is not on the list. Yeah, not on the list. Serpentico? Not on the list. Roosh? Not on the list. Mystico won't be on the list either. Wardlow, MJF, Dax Harwood. Yeah, and Cash Wheeler. Yeah, Paul White. Mark Henry. How is Mark Henry not a part of this? He was definitely in AEW in 2020, wasn't he? Shazza McKenzie. Not on the list. No. Was Hector Guerrero ever part of AEW? Is Hector Guerrero dead? Hugo Savinovich. Not on the list, unfortunately. Right, so we got someone else begin with B, probably. Someone else begin with C. Another Chris? Is there another fucking Chris that worked for Trent? Oh, and Chuck Taylor. Oh, and Chris Statlander. Yep. Trent. Oh. Yeah, Trent. Rocky Romero. No Rocky Romero. Claudio Castagnoli. No Claudio at this point. Fuck. Did someone say John Moxley years ago? Yeah, John Moxley's on the list. Turned up second night, didn't they? Were they ever officially part of AEW? Because I don't think these are going to count. No Carl Anderson. No Luke Gallows. Awesome Kong, we've already got Awesome Kong. I was sure that Vicky Guerrero was going to be there as well. We also need the referees as well. What the referees? We tried Anthony Ogogo, unless again it's spelt wrong. He's not going to be part of this. Someone else beginning with Sting. Did Sting turn up in 2020? Did capitals matter? I don't think capitals matter. I'll try. But they shouldn't. No. Not at all. Big Show. Surely he was fucking part of it. Christian Cage. I'm annoyed at Marco Stunt because I'm sure Marco Stunt was part of this. Marco Stunt with a K. I apologise to whoever said Marco Stunt earlier. Someone else beginning with B. Bob. Billy Gunn. No Billy Gunn. What the fuck? Max Caster. Anthony Bowens. No. No. Hook. No. Ty Valkyrie is a good shout, though. How are we spelling that? No. The referee was a hardcore wrestler in CCW. No, he was in WWE. The one that went nuts. The one that was a fucking QAnon bloke. L. Lindemann. What the fuck? No. Aubrey Edwards is a good one. Rick Knox. Rick Knox. No Rick Knox, apparently. Again, unless it's... Is it just 1K in Rick? Like Rick Mail? Rick Knox? No. Bryce Remsburg is a good one. T-Hawk. Who the fuck are these people? No. Bandido is a no. Bryce Remsburg. Correct. Ali. Great shout. Really good shout there. What else do we say? Oh, who the fuck do you spell Rick Knox? I'm sure he was there. Oh, Bryce Remsburg was the one you were thinking about. Sorry. We've only got 15 more. But this might be a DNF. There's another one beginning with S. Sid. Scott. Paul Turner. Okay. Yeah. It's unless it's spelt wrong. No. Rebel's a good shout, though. No Rebel, unfortunately. Unless it was, like, spelt differently. Paul Turner. Well done. Rick Knox is definitely fucking there, though, isn't he? Tried. Well, it's the Paul White. Unless, again, it's spelt wrong. Yeah. No Paul White. Yuka. Sakazawa. Oh. Yes, Yuka Sakazaki is there. Julia Hart is a great shout. Julia Hart is a great shout, but she's not there. We've got the Bunny. Rainbow Warrior TTV, welcome in, mate. Mark Henry, we've tried. Shingo. I need full names, mate. I need full names with the correct spelling. Because I'm useless. I apologise. Sean Dean. No Sean Dean. Unless it's spelt wrong. No. A woman beginning with A. No Athena. A woman that definitely begins with A. Abaddon. Yes, Abaddon is there. Thunder Rosa? No Thunder Rosa. Have you tried the Diddlers? I tried. Jimmy Havoc's already there. What other Diddlers were there? It was just him, wasn't it? Yeah, Abaddon was good. I liked Abaddon. Another one beginning with B. Not Britt Baker, not Big Swole. Whoever said Big Swole, by the way, fucking chef's kisses to you, mate. But yeah, another one beginning with B. Jade Cargill? No Jade Cargill at this point. I swear Jade Cargill was around in 2020, no? Apparently not. Billy Starks is a good shout. No, no Billy Starks. That's really annoyed me. 94th, I thought you had it then. I thought you had it. But it's alphabetically, it's after Awesome Kong, so it could begin with A, and it's before Big Swole. Is there another big? Nick Mondo. It's not Nick Mondo. We've still got 2 referees, one of which is definitely Rick Knox. Yeah. Oh! Why the fuck did that not work? Rick Knox, we've got Rick Knox now. B. Priestley. Unless I've spelt that wrong again. Oh no, I have. Well done. Well done, Rainbow Warrior. Well done. Okay, we've still got a men's one that either begins with D or C. Allin Angels is a fucking shout, mate. Allin Angels is a shout, but he's not there unless they spell it Angles. Not there. Brock Anderson. It's not Brock Anderson, but I love it. I love it. Unless it's spelt wrong again. Austin Gunn? Billy Gunn wasn't even on this fucking list, so the other one's going to be Colton Gunn. Legend. Shota Umino just beat Pac, by the way. Dante Martin's a good shout. Colton Gunn's not even on this list. He must be on this fucking list. He must be on this list. This is bullshit. It has to be. There's no one else that can be apart from Colton Gunn. Lady Frost. I love Lady Frost. She's not on the list, though. Dante Martin. Not Dante Martin. I feel like Action Andretti was too fucking early as well for this. Darius Martin. No Darius Martin. No Dante Martin. That one there. This one right fucking here. That has to be Colton Gunn. That has to be Colton Gunn. Oh, unless it's Colt Cabana. Oh. Oh. Well done. Well done. BJ Whitmer, not on the list. Mercedes Martinez is a good shout, though. We talked about her earlier. Mercedes. She's not on the list. Right, what's happening here? Mox is going to challenge Shota Umino here to a future match. Think so. Emi Sakura. Who's coming out? Well done. Oh, what? Tanahashi's just making an appearance. What's Tanahashi doing here? Lovely little haircut here. Go home and Tana. Okay, so there's someone else that begins with P. Because I doubt it's going to be someone else beginning with Q. Tried Hobbs. Unless, what's his full name? What's his real name? It's not Powerhouse Hobbs. Will Hobbs. No. Lee Moriarty. Not Lee Moriarty. Brian Keith. No. Any other big lads? Paul Turner, we tried. There's no Paul Turner here, I'm afraid. We still got 2 more for the broadcast team. We've got Alex Abrahantes. We've got Alex Marvez. We've got Dasha Gonzalez. We've got Excalibur, Jim Ross, Taz, Justin Roberts, Tony Schiavone. Who else was on commentary around this time? Bill Brooks. We tried. He's not there. Although, he's not there. Mike Posey is not on the list. Brandon Martinez. I still like the idea of DDP, though. No DDP on this. Percy Watson. Not on the list. Earl Hebner's a good shout. Earl Hebner's a fucking great shout as well. He is on the list. He is on the fucking list. That's all the refs done. Well done for getting fucking Earl Hebner, though. Oh, that's a really good shout, actually. Ian Ricker Boney, not on the list. Not on the list. Okay, so we got 1 more coach. 2 more on the broadcast team. And somebody beginning with S. Was there another Sean? RJ City is a great shout, but he's not on the list. That's a fucking great shout, but he's not on the list. Coach. Who else was a coach? Dean Malenko was a fucking coach. Billy Kidman? Was Billy Kidman a coach at this point? It doesn't make sense. Alphabetically. I know it's not Brian Kendrick, but I just went for it. Chris Van Vliet is a really good shout, but I feel like he left in 2019. How do you spell Vliet? How do you spell his last name? Sunny. It has to be Sunny Kiss, no? It is Sunny Kiss. Well done, 94th. I spelt it wrong before. I think it's probably going to be Carlos Cabrera, though, isn't it? Carlos Cabrera. 2 R's. It's not. It's not Carlos Cabrera. I'm going to try Chris Van Vliet, and it's not Chris Van Vliet, unfortunately. Right, we have got Starlight Kid versus Tekla up next, and I'd like to get this quiz done so I can watch this match. Brian Cage's missus from Lucha Underground, Melissa. I have no idea. Anyone want to help? It makes sense alphabetically. Bobby Cruz. It's not Bobby Cruz. Melissa Santos? I reckon it's Taya Valkyrie. But I've just spelt it wrong. No, there's no more women. There's no more women. There's just broadcast team, men, and 1 coach. Mark Sterling's a good shout. It's not Mark Sterling, but that's a fucking great shout, though. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if Jake Roberts is still here. Jake the Snake Roberts. No. 10. -1. No. She was a ring announcer in Lucha Underground. Lexi Nair. No, not Lexi Nair. Prince Nana. I feel like he came in way later. Swerve. Doesn't fit in any of these now. We need someone begin with P. And we need... Yeah, there's 1 male wrestler and he begins with P. Or Q. Maria Canellis. I spelled that wrong. It's not Maria. Don Callis, maybe? No, it's not Don Callis. He was still in TNA at this point, wasn't he, Don Callis? The male wrestler you're looking for begins with P or Q. P or Q for the male wrestler. And then we've got 2 more on the broadcast team. My answer's being checked by Mod. Sorry. Preston Vance. I think you're right. No. What? Oh, that's why it's blocked. Yeah, it's not. I think it is, though. I think you're right. I think you are right. But it's just not coming up with it. Unless it's like fucking S. Ban. Yeah, it's not having any of it. Pack we've got, I think. Yeah, Pack we've got already. It's between Peter Avalon and QT Marshall. Preston. No. I'll try it. It's a good idea, though. I think you are right, though. I think you are right with Preston Vance. And I think there's one of these commentators as well. Kevin Kelly. Not Kevin Kelly. Tony Khan. No. Good shout, though. Really fucking good shout. Really, really good shout. Samoa Joe. Cody. It doesn't begin with a P, though, does it? Doesn't begin with a P. It's not Cody Vance. It's not. I just can't think. Sarah Del Rey's a good shout, though. Nope. Oh. No, not Sarah Del Rey. Did I say Serena Deeb? Not Serena Deeb. Private Party we've already got. I doubt they'd be in there as... Not Dasha Correct, whoever that is. Alright, I'm going to give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes and then I'm ending it. Persephone, it's not going to be her. Persephone. It's not Persephone, unfortunately. It's a male wrestler. We don't need any more female wrestlers. It's one male wrestler begin with P. Pete. I can't think. I genuinely can't think. This has been a really hard one, but a really fucking good one as well. Matt Menard. It's not... No. It'll be Powerhouse Hobbs. It's not. Powerhouse Hobbs. Unless it's like fucking 1B. Power... It's not Powerhouse Hobbs, unfortunately. Alex Mendez. Not Alex Mendez. Try his WWE name. It doesn't begin with a fucking P. Royce Keys. No. Tully Blanchard's a good shout, though. In fact, Tully Blanchard's a fucking great shout. Well done on Tully. Massive well done on Tully. Well done. Okay, that's all the coaches. We've got one male wrestler that begins with a P, probably. And two broadcast team members. Who the fuck was a backstage interview at this point? Was Renee there at that point? Renee Paquette. No. Renee. No. No Renee. No Renee, unfortunately. Well done on getting fucking Tully Blanchard, though. That's really good. 2 broadcast team members. Who was on the fucking broadcast team at this point? It's going to be someone really fucking obvious. Was Nigel there at this point? Nigel McGuinness? There's two N's in McGuinness. No Big Nige. No Big Nige. I'm determined to get this shit done before the end of this Tekla versus Starlight Kid match because it looks really fucking good. Chuck Taylor we've already got. Begins with a P. Penta. We've got Penta already. Yeah, we got Penta. Sorry. I think it's fucking Big Show. I think it's going to be Paul White or Powerhouse Hobbs. I feel like we've got it and there's something wrong with this fucking quiz. Can't think. I think we've all drawn blank here. I've tried every different version of Paul White that you can think of. Paul White, Paul White, Paul. Yeah, I tried every single thing you can think of, but I like the way you're thinking. Powerhouse is one word. Hobbs, I tried it, mate. Powerhouse. Hobbs. Try the whole thing as one word. I tried it as three separate words. I tried Powerhouse Hobbs. I've tried Power Home Hobbs. It's not happening. I tried Paul White, mate. I've tried Paul White. I promise you, I have fucking tried it. Paul Wigged. Yeah, no. Tried it, mate. Yeah. I think it's either going to be Powerhouse Hobbs or it's going to be Preston Vance. Preston Vance. Preston 10 Vance. Preston 10 Vance. I've tried it, mate. Preston 10 Vance. Pat Buck. Not Pat Buck. Good fucking shout, though. It's going to be someone... It's not going to begin with PA either, because it's between Peter Avalon and QT Marshall. So it could begin with a Q. Like, it could be, like, unless you can think of someone that, like, fucking began with a Q. I can't fucking think of anybody. Pineapple Peas. Do you know what? He was around that point, wasn't he? It's not. But I fucking like the way you think. Because did he have a match with Jericho? I'm sure he did. It's going to be someone so fucking obvious as well. FGHIJ. They're the 5 letters you want to think of for broadcast team as well. FGHIJ. Jack? James? Was there a James? Josh Matthews, it's not going to fit. And he was in TNA. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not going to fit because it's before Jim Ross. James F. Frank. Fred. Fuck. Look, for Paul Ellering. No. I reckon that Ian Riccoboni is a good one as well. But I feel like I've spelt it wrong. So can you give me different spellings for Ian Riccoboni, please? Riccoboni. Ian with 2 I's. Ian Riccoboni. Yeah. Golden Boy. Oh, Golden Boy's a good fucking shout. Well done on getting fucking Golden Boy. Okay. It could still be Ian Riccoboni here. Stephen Amell. No. Ian Ricca Boney. It's not, or at least it's not spelt that way. Okay. I want to see. I'm giving you 1 minute. 1 minute to get a wrestler, a male wrestler, and a broadcast team member. G-H-I-J. That's what it's going to begin with. Graham, as they say in America. Stomp the fuck out of Tekla there, by the way. It's hard. It's really hard. Oh, Snowplow or Michinoku Driver. Oh, right on the fucking side of the ring as well. Okay, you've got seriously 1 minute. But I reckon it is going to be Ian Riccoboni, and I reckon it is going to be Preston Vance as well. So this quiz is bullshit. I'll just type in Vance. It's not going to be that. It's not a bad shout though, Bob Monkhouse. It's really not a bad shout at this point. Okay, you got 10 seconds. I feel like we've done really well regardless. I feel like we've done really, really, really well regardless. And you should all pat yourselves on the back for like some of these polls. But it's gonna be fucking Preston Vance. Who else was in Dark Order? She's gonna go for a moonsault here. Oh, she missed with a moonsault. Big spear from Tekla. It's not Jen Decker. It's not Jen Decker. Jeremy Borash. Was Jeremy Borash in fucking AEW at this point? He was all the way WWE, wasn't he? Daniel Garcia, Matt Menard ain't gonna fit. Daddy Magic isn't gonna fit. It's gonna be fucking Paul, isn't it? It's gonna be Paul fucking. Alright. I'm giving up, everyone. I'm giving up so we can watch the end of this Starlight Kid Tekla match. Are you ready? Are you ready to find out who it is? It was, and I'm going to try and keep it as fucking... Okay. So the first one that you missed was Fuck off. It was Preston Vance. It was Press 10 Vance. Never would have got that. And then it was Jennifer Sturger was the broadcast team member. Jennifer Sturger. That's such a bullshit. It didn't give us Preston Vance because we typed it in so fucking much. 16% of people got Golden Boy. 17% of people got Rick Knox because it was fucking spelt wrong. 17.8% people got Paul Turner, so well done who got that. And only 7.4% of people got Jennifer Sturger. And no, I haven't got a fucking clue who the fuck that is either. So, yeah. Sadie Gibbs was really low down, so well done whoever got that. Well done whoever got Scorpio Sky was fucking spelt wrong. Look at the fucking spelling of Scorpio Sky. Jerry Lynn was quite low down. Dasha Gonzalez was quite low down, so well done whoever got that. Justin Roberts, Shanna, Seema, Mel was quite low down. I think Aussie Lucian got Mel. Is that the first one we do? That is the first one that we've got a proper DNF on, so shame on you, you useless fucks. No, in all seriousness, well done. That was fucking hard. That was really fucking hard. I went for Shota Umino to win. Great. I got one wrong though, haven't I? Yeah, Bandido. Mox beat Bandido. I'm shocked. I'm shocked that Mox beat Bandido. Breaking news from NXT. Let us know. Let us know. Breaking news from NXT, please. What have I missed? Can you fill out my predictions, please? Miles Bourne won. So, Tavion Heights and Kendall Gray won. Wow. Okay. I'll take that. I'll take that all day. There's your great NXT Great American Bash predictions. Well done. Not really. We did finish it really. We finished it mentally. I've never watched a Starlight Kid match before, and I'm really impressed, by the way. I'm a big fan. Her and Tekla work really fucking well together. Really well together. And I would like to think that this is not the last time we see Tekla versus Starlight Kid. Because this has been really good so far. Oh, just a 2 count. I can't see them giving an AEW belt to a non-AEW wrestler. I'd love it. Don't get me wrong. I would love it. But it's not going to happen, is it? Oh, another 2 count on Tekla. Right. I've got one more Sporkle quiz, but I think we'll save that. We might save that for before the cage match, because that's going to have a big amount of entrances, I think. And it's going to be one that's going to be, I'm going to say it, just a wee bit easier than the one we previously did. But that was fucking good. That was really fucking good. Thank you for that, Aussie Lucian, again. Thank you very much. Oh. Oh. And another big spear from Tekla, but just the 2 count again. Okay. There's 2 cage matches tonight. What's the other cage match? We had one last night as well with Rollins and Breaker. What's the other cage match? Ha ha. Can't believe I got done. I can't believe I got done by that. Tekla wins, by the way. Really good match. Really, really, really good match. And I kind of need to claw back my predictions because they've been absolute dog shit so far. But yeah, 10 out of 10 Aussie Lucian. You fucking done me, mate. Absolutely fucking done me. That's a 3 AM joke. Well, if you're going to play jokes on me, 3 AM is the fucking time to do it, isn't it? Right. Let's cleanse our palate ever so slightly for just a second. I might actually... Yeah, I'm going to go for a very quick break because I need to, you know, I've been sat here for hours at this point. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go very quickly to get a drink. I suggest that everyone else go and get a drink as well. I'll be back in a few minutes. If you're watching on YouTube, you're going to hear some nice music. If you're watching on Twitch, then I'm going to play some adverts. You know the drill. If you want to skip the adverts, subscribe to the channel. If you don't, I'm not going to tell you how to spend your money. But I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. I'm back. Thank you so much for holding on, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. And again, a massive, massive thank you to everyone for being here right now. Right now, we've got our first cage match of the evening. Thank you, Aussie Lucian. And it is going to be the Dogs taking on Cope and Christian. We've got a few WrestlePlay quizzes, and we got a few other bits and pieces between matches, but I think if I'm gonna keep focus on this match because it's one of the matches that I'm most looking forward to this evening, apart from, you know, Mercedes versus Maya World and Will Ospreay versus Swerve. I think we might just time this to fucking perfection. You finally got a Forbidden Door stream. I can't take the risk with that. I cannot take the risk with that. It's midday for you, Resolution. Yeah, but it sounds like he's showing off. But it's actually midday tomorrow. So if it was midday earlier today, I'd be jealous. Oh. I'm still in shock that WWE let Edge go. I'm still in shock that WWE let Edge go. How can you not have anything for Edge? Like, whether it be throwing money at him just to use his fucking likeness, he can still go in the ring. They could have got another 3, 4, 5 years out of him. Bizarre. Really bizarre. What else have you got planned for your day, Aussie Lucian? Apart from watching some wrestling and being here and just being generally fucking amazing, what have you got planned for the rest of your day, mate? I love the fact they turn the music off so you can hear that everyone's singing along. I say it now, ain't as loud as the O2, but oh, nice. Huge. One thing I do love about Cope and Christian's entrance is that Edge's entrance is obviously the bigger, more grander audience participation entrance, but they save Christian for last. What are you going to stream, Resolution? What are you going to stream? Or what are you thinking about streaming, at least? I was thinking about streaming later today, but then I think, because I've already done 3 days in a row, you're probably not going to see me until next weekend at this point. Felt like Edge had done all he could in WWE, pretty bored by the end. Yeah, I don't know. It looked like they were never going to put the belt on him. Yeah, maybe you're right. What else was there for him to do? The Orton thing was boring as shit. That was dead on arrival. I always find Randy Orton to be so fucking boring. Everyone loves Randy Orton, but like, there's not a single Randy Orton feud that you go, that was legendary. Matches with Cena was shit for years. His feud with Edge when Edge came back was boring. His feud with Christian was all right, but only because of Christian. The matches itself were not good. he is a vacuum. He has sucked enjoyment out of any feud he could possibly have had. The only feud that I think that he had that was really good was with Daniel Bryan. But only because Daniel Bryan's really good at wrestling. Everything else that Randy Orton did was shit. Just my opinion. But I'm glad you agree. They should have reunited Rated RKO. That would have been better. That definitely would have been better. His feud with Batista, what, around 2009, 2010? It was good. But I feel, again, I started watching wrestling again round about that time. And it felt like that was really exciting because Batista had just come back from like a bit of a mid to long term injury. Like he had like a separated shoulder or something. So when Batista came back, the pops were fucking huge for Batista. But apart from that, those matches kind of shut the bed as well. No, is there a Randy Orton feud that was good? Even his match with Cody was shit. I don't know, it's a different era. I don't know. I feel like you could have booked 2018 to 2022 better than Vince. Yep. I think a dead mouse in a jar could have probably booked WWE better than Vince around that time. The bar was fucking low. Really fucking low. That era turned you away. I'm not surprised. It turned a lot of people away. The thing that drew me in to that era when I started watching wrestling again was Jeff Hardy winning the belt at the end of 2008 and the sort of rise of heel CM Punk. I found really interesting. But apart from that, I wasn't a fan of Edge. I wasn't a fan of Cena. I wasn't a fan of Orton. I like Batista, but Batista was halfway out the fucking door at that point, I think. His feuds with Wyatt and Punk. His feuds with Wyatt were really fucking bizarre. Like, and it's more than one feud with Wyatt he had when he joined the Wyatt family, and the one with the Fiend later on, and they were both not good. His one with Punk, again, I think that one interested me, but just because of CM Punk. His original Foley feud as Legend Killer was pretty good. I was going to say his feud with The Undertaker as well was pretty good. But again, it was a young Randy Orton being propped up by legends. Undertaker, Foley. Did he ever have a feud with Shawn Michaels? Did he ever have a feud with Jericho properly? SmackDown 2009 was great. Raw was fun with the guest host, but really repetitive with the back and forth with Cena. I hated the guest hosts. The guest host really nearly turned me off of it straight away. Hated it. SmackDown 2009 was good though. I do agree with you. Because you had Mysterio moved over, I think, at that point from Raw to SmackDown. And he had the IC championship that was good. And he had a really good match with John Morrison. And again, it's just one of those matches that I throw away, TV match. But no one ever talks about that. Ziggler, the rise of Ziggler around SmackDown around that era. Hardy, Edge. Yeah. They had some great guest hosts, but some were shit. Some were just bizarre. Like, I'm sure that people in America, I mean, no disrespect, I'm sure it was very exciting for you to see Bob Barker on an episode of Monday Night Raw. As someone that lives in the UK, could not give a fuck. Couldn't give a fuck. What Taz did for the colour orange. Batista went to SmackDown, turn on Ray. That was a good feud. That was a very good feud. It did set up Batista versus Cena, didn't it? Like, because that was Batista's heel turn. And then when Batista had his, like, entrance where he, instead of, like, doing the firework pyro thing, he just pointed to himself and it was just a lone spotlight. I loved that Batista. And do you know what I liked? And this is going to sound like such a contradiction to everything I've just said, right? Because I sound like a fucking, you know, too cool for old school wrestling, too cool for sports entertainment bullshit, right? There was one feud around that time that everybody hated. Everybody fucking hated it. And I loved it. But it was the feud between like 3 and 4 pay-per-views where Kane was the World Heavyweight Champion and he defended against The Undertaker and he beat The Undertaker a few times in a row. And I fucking loved that shit. I love that shit. I was like, yeah, he's had fucking decades of beating his brother. Let Kane get a few fucking wins. It was great. ECW was great in 09 because you got to see fresh talents getting a chance. Yeah, I really liked it. My problem with ECW is the same problem that probably lots of people had. ECW in 2009 was a great wrestling show, but it wasn't ECW. If they called it anything but ECW, that show would have been revered now. People would love that shit. You had Regal feuding with people. You had Zack Ryder making his like singles debut around that time. Sheamus made his debut on the ECW brand. Paul Burchill and the Hurricane had a weird match on ECW around that time. We ignore that match, but there was some really good shit in ECW around that time. The guest host era, Sheamus and Del Rio, caused you to stop watching for a few years. Sheamus, I think I'm with you. I wasn't a big fan of Sheamus when he debuted. I think I'm with you on that. But maybe I look back on that now and appreciate it because he was a heel. But I don't know. Hurricane, your all-time favourite. I love the Hurricane, mate. I fucking love the Hurricane. Taker's mum told him to let his brother have a go with the title. Put your brother over. Put your brother over. Well, after this match, we'll do a couple of grids. We've still got all 3 grids for today, so we've got grids to go. There's 1, 2, 3 matches after this. So if we do basically a grid before each match and then save that last sporkle to the end, I think, or maybe we do a sporkle in between, then we'll do a grid afterwards. So we'll do the easy grid to end, I think. Kane's turn on the Xbox now. I was a cunt when I was a kid. I'm a cunt now. In fact, you know what? I am a cunt now. Because everything I'm about to slag myself off as a kid, I do exactly the same shit in adulthood. I used to fucking hate sharing shit as a kid. Hated it. And I still fucking hate it. But I'm an adult now. And if I don't want someone coming into my home and coming into my house, I have every right to say absolutely fucking not. I just fucking... it must be a bit of an ADHD thing. It might be a bit of an autistic thing. I'm not too sure. I've not been diagnosed. I'm not going to sit here and self-diagnose. But I fucking hate people being in my space. I hate it. Hate it. At the start of the year, I've been living in this place for 5 years, right? And I got told by the landlord that someone needed to come over and change check the electrics because it was like a 5-year thing, and I was gutted. I was fucking gutted that someone had to go into every room in the house checking the electrics. Hated it. And there was one thing that they were like, oh yeah, because like the light switch is made of metal, if it shorts or if it's not wired properly, then it can electrocute you. And like we had a chat about it and like talked about different options and stuff like that. And he was like, I'm a fucking, I like to do things properly. I might have to rewire the whole house. And I was standing there fucking screwing. I was like, I know I'm not paying for it, right? But you're in my fucking space. You're in my space. And I actually said to him, I was like, are you telling me, right, that we could get this whole thing sorted? It would be 100% safe and completely functional if you just replace the light switch with a plastic one. And he said, yeah. And I was like, why don't we just do that? And he was like, no, I like to do things properly. And I was like, you're such a cunt. You are such a fucking job's worth cunt. So yeah, he ended up rewiring the whole house. I was gutted, mate. Absolutely gutted. Living in shared houses and having communal food, you can't do it. I've lived in shared houses before. I've never had communal food. I've had communal food spaces. And people used to steal my shit all the time. When I lived in one house, the only place I lived in which had a communal fridge, I fucking hated it, right? Really, really, really hated it. People used to steal my shit all the time, but I'm not a confrontational person, so I'd be like, take it like a fucking pussy. But when I left, I knew there was going to be no repercussions at all, so I smashed up everything in that fucking fridge. And I was out the door. Some guy was like, "Do you know what happened in the fridge?" And I was like, "Nope. See you later." just a little bit of wee came out. Was you house? What house? Hugh Laurie house? You know, not far off. Not far off, to be honest, mate. Not far off. Hearing Stuart say cunt with such passion is your new favourite thing. Well, I like it. I'm also a fan. Just a near count for Cope at this point. Just a near count. Again, massive thank you to everyone for being here this evening. It's been a joy. Thank you very much. It's always a joy watching wrestling on this channel. And it might be the last time we get to watch wrestling on this channel for a little bit, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to get AEW Redemption off, because that's on a fucking Sunday. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get SummerSlam Night 2 off. Actually, no, SummerSlam Night 1. I'll be here for SummerSlam Night 1, which is the 1st of August. SummerSlam Night 2 up in the air. Redemption up in the air. AEW All In. I'm not going to be here. I'm going to be at Wembley Stadium watching the wrestling live. And no, I will not be live streaming any of it from my seat. I might stick a few bits and pieces on various social medias. And if anyone is going to All In this year, please let me know in the Discord, because I actually want to meet up with a few people this time. I had a lovely short interaction with the Psycho Fox at Forbidden Door, and I would quite like to bump into him again to have a proper chat with him. We say it a lot in the UK, same here in Australia. It's determined. Exactly. I will say though, and this isn't to call anybody out, right? This is very much me being giving a generalization, right? So there's often Chris is lovely, man. Chris is fucking lovely. There's often a lot of English people that think that they swear the most more than any other country. And there's a lot of Australian people that think that they swear more than any other country. And there's a lot of Irish people that think that they swear more than any other country. And all of those people are absolutely adorable, because none of them have been to Scotland, and it really fucking shows. Because I've never heard anyone cram more swear words into a short sentence than Scottish people. It's talent. It's real talent that we can only aspire to, I'm afraid. Oh my god, assisted spear. That was like a 3D spear. Oh my god, ref bump. That was really fucking cool. The Scots swearing this league. It's really talented. Like, I might sit here and swear a lot, and it might offend some people, and that's not my problem. But, you know, Australians swear a lot. English people swear a lot. But Scottish people might get a couple of non-swear words into a sentence if they really try. But apart from that, it's different level. Different level, mate. Are they gonna fucking spear at each other? They did actually just spear at each other. Connors is down. Edge is down. Sorry, Cope is down. Shillelagh shot across the face of Christian Cage from David Finlay. How I didn't watch the last couple of weeks of AEW Dynamite or Collision. How did the dogs get a title shot? Because the lights have gone out. The lights have gone out. Oh my god! The Bang Bang Gang are here. Are we going to get Jay White? Are we getting Jay White now? Jay White's in the ring. Jay White is in the fucking ring. He's behind David Finlay. Huge pot for Jay White. Mad. Joseph Connors, that's the fella you were trying to think of earlier with half an ear. I didn't know he had half an ear. The only thing I know about Joseph Connors is that WCPW thing he did with Joe Hendry. That song. That was great. Cope and Christian win. That was a mega pop for Jay White. That was massive. Perfect show for him to return at as well. I like the fact that Jay White's come back as a fucking babyface as well. I love Jay White. I think he's great. Yeah, and Joseph Connors in Comic Sans on the drop. It was to the tune of oh god, the Raw theme song from like 2002 to 2005, wasn't it? Jay White still getting in the face of Christian Cage though. Oh, I love it. I love it. And still. And the Bang Bang Gang celebrate on the entranceway. Okay, so my predictions, which have looked pretty dog shit all night, are starting to green up a little bit. In fact, I'm 50-50 for the evening. I'm 50-50 for the evening, and I'm pretty confident with Mercedes and Will Ospreay as well. Okay, right. We have got 3 more matches to go this evening for Forbidden Door, which means we need to fill some time between those matches. And we're going to do that with a Wrestle Play... Oh, where are we? Grid game. You know how the grid game works. You need to match them up, basically. So it says here Nexus. It says here current AEW. So which Nexus member is currently in AEW? And the only one I can actually think of is... Yeah, the only one I can actually think of right now is Brian Danielson. Nexus member, yeah. Bullet Club, current AEW. I mean, we could basically pick anyone, but right now I'm going to pick Jay White. Inner Circle, current AEW. I'm going to go for Sammy Guevara. I think that's the easy one. Jay White. Aussie Lucian said Jay White as well. Hell in a Cell match and was a member of the Inner Circle. The only person I can think of, unless Jake Hager had a Hell in a Cell match, which I don't think he did, is Jericho. The only person I can think of is Jericho. Yeah. Oh, and he's WrestleMania 33 and in a circle as well. So well done, everyone. Bullet Club, Hell in a Cell match. Cody? Is there anyone else from the Bullet Club? Finn Balor, maybe? Yeah, I'll go with Cody. Unless WrestleMania 33. Cody wouldn't have been at WrestleMania 33, would he? Finn wouldn't have been at WrestleMania 33 at all. Bullet Club, WrestleMania 33. Fucking Carl Anderson, Luke Gallows. That was when the Hardy Boys returned. So we'll go for Luke Gallows. Ryback, Hell in a Cell match, Nexus. Well done. Well done. And Nexus, WrestleMania 33. Was Wade Barrett still wrestling at round WrestleMania 33? I'll go for Slater. I'll take your lead on that one. Heath Slater is not on the list. Wade Barrett is not on the list. Fuck me. What? Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt was a Nexus member in the second version of the Nexus. I'm shocked. I'm shocked at that. Surely Slater was in some sort of a pre-match or pre-show bullshit battle royal or something like that. Also, you made me something. You'll drop it in the Discord. Thank you so much. Good old Husky Harris. I always really liked that Husky Harris character. And then when he switched over to being the Wyatt family, it was weird how it coincided, because that sort of backwards character, which is very much off of the other wrestler whose name escapes me, but also like Robert De Niro's portrayal of the character in Cape Fear. I had only ever just watched Cape Fear for the first time about a month before I heard about Bray Wyatt's character, so it was weird how those two things kind of intertwined. But I fucking love Cape Fear, and I love Bray as well. Bray, I don't really get emotional when like celebrities pass away or like famous people pass away, but I really did feel it with Bray Wyatt, because it was way too, you could just know that from a human standpoint, from a professional standpoint, personal standpoint, that he just had so much more than what he had. He deserved so much more than what he got, I think. Interesting. Again, I've no problem with lesser known wrestlers being put into big positions. I've got no problem with people getting a step up in their career with big matches. I do find, though, as much as Maya World is really red hot right now in AEW and in the wrestling world, I kind of feel like a match with Mercedes in the final of the Owen Cup might be a bit of a misstep, a bit of a waste. I don't want to say waste. It seems so disrespectful. I feel like if it wasn't Maya World, it would have been Willow Nightingale, but she's injured, isn't she? Oh, I don't know. Waylon Mercy. Yes, Waylon Mercy was the rest I was thinking of. Thank you. That was in your era when you wasn't connected to the internet and missed a lot unless you were in your old town. When you finally got back online, the first thing you saw was the news on Bray's Park. That's horrible. This is not to make it all about me and woe is me, because obviously, like, I'm not the one that died. But someone broke the news to me in the Twitch chat when I was live, and it sucked. I hate it when people like put fucking death announcements in the chat anyway. I find it really ghoulish, especially when like there was a spate when Sid died. Like 3 people came in and was like, Sid died, and I was like, you didn't even fucking say hello. You didn't even fucking come in, say hello, how are you? You just tried to be a fucking edgy first person to get in and break the fucking weird news that somebody died. You are such a fucking ghoul if you behave like that. But the person that actually broke it to me was like, was in the chat for a long time and was really, really nice and was like, oh, look, I hate to fucking derail the stream, but like, go and have a look at this. Like, didn't even announce it, just pointing me in the direction of it so I could say it before someone else broke it. Oh, it was just fucking horrible. Bray and Eddie got you bad. I wasn't even watching wrestling at the time when Eddie passed away. And it was, in my mind, because I was a kid at school. How old was I? 2005, 12. So I was in like year 8 when Eddie passed. And I think I was in like year 9 or year 10 when Chris Benoit passed. And again, like, I wasn't watching wrestling at all during that time. And I still found it weird. But like, because when you're a kid, time is so weird anyway. Like, a week can feel like a year and 2 years can feel like a couple of days. And it really did feel like Chris and Eddie died almost back to back. But it was like 2 years apart. Really fucking weird. Really, but in wrestling chat, the image, one of the things that broke you was the news on Daniel Bryan's retirement. Yeah, although it was, it broke me, but at the same time, I was like, it wasn't surprising because he'd had neck injuries and stingers and fucking concussions and stuff like that for ages. Like, he was on borrowed time at that point anyway. But Daniel Bryan's return, when he announced his return, that got a massive fucking pop out of me. Massive pop. The fact that I got to, again, not making it about me, but the fact that I had the honour of being at Wembley Stadium when Bryan Danielson won the AEW World Championship at Wembley Stadium, that was a really fucking cool. That might be the best live wrestling moment I've ever had. Oh. Dusty's passing was another one that shattered your soul. Dusty's one was a weird one as well, because again, I know he was like older, but it was such a tragic thing that happened. It was like yeah, I don't want to say avoidable because it's just weird. Sorry, Bob Monkhouse. The auto mod fucking got you. I hate trying to say that Benoit was a favourite of mine these days. Again, I think it's absolutely fine to separate the art from the artist. And it's fine to say that you thought Benoit was a fantastic wrestler. It's the weird fucking cunts that are like, oh, he's a great wrestler, so let's forgive him and put him in the Hall of Fame. No, too far. Too far. Too far. Benoit was great, though. Benoit was one of my favourites. As a wrestler, there was not many people better than him. And still to this day, there's not many people that have surpassed him. And that is a fact. But what is a fact is that we just can't celebrate it. We just can't. How many women have appeared at WrestleMania All In? Can you name them? We've done that quiz, mate. We did that, what do you call it? We did that Sporkle quiz. Do you want me to try and name them now? Saraya, Paige, Ty Conti, Tony Storm, possibly Tony Storm, Sasha Banks, Mercedes Moné. There's one more. Not Serena Deeb. How many are there, Aussie Lucian? Let me know. Let me know how many there are, and we'll try and guess them. Ty Conti wasn't at Mania? I'm sure she wasn't she? Was Tony Storm one of them? Yes, I'm thinking of someone else. Maybe Ruby Soho? I don't think Ruby Soho was at Mania. I don't think she was ever at a fucking All In. Chelsea Green never had a match at All In. Well, she never had a match at Mania. She had a match at the original All In before it was AEW. I don't think she's going to count. Yeah, let me know how many there were. Saraya. Athena. I fucking missed Athena. I mean, yeah. I would have forgotten. But you said appeared, not competed. Oh, is she going to go for a Meteora? She's going to go for it on the off the second rope. Oh, onto the ring apron. I love how so you're also technically missing Brie. Yeah, that's a real fucking technicality, because not only was she like, she was just in the fucking crowd. Like, that's I mean, if we're gonna do that, mate, if we're gonna do that, wasn't fucking Bailey at an All In at some point, like in a fucking skybox? I'm sure she was in attendance for one of them. I think she was in attendance for one of them. I'm not too disappointed at not getting Brie. Ooh. Just to give you a little bit of a preview of what's happening next weekend. I'm not entirely sure. I'm thinking about doing something a little bit different on Friday. And definitely doing something different on Saturday as well. I might do a bit more of an indie game showcase one day where I play through a few demos and stuff. Ones that I need to sort of cane through my backlog a little bit. The one game I am definitely going to be playing on Twitch next weekend is Water Park Simulator. Massive shout out to Keymailer for sorting me out with a free code to Water Park Simulator. It's a game that I've been wanting to play for the longest time. They are celebrating their full release. They're coming off of early access, and it's going to be a 1.0 version of the game, and I'm really fucking excited for it. Really, really excited for it. I think the rise of Mercedes Moné needs to be applauded more than it has been. I was there, again, not making it about me, but I was there at All In when Mercedes Moné had a match with Britt Baker, and I don't want to say that match shut the bed, but it was set up for failure. That match was set up for failure. It was in the wrong place in the card. It was like the penultimate match of the night. Half the fucking stadium, mass exodus, going for a piss, going to get a drink, going to get something to eat. It was not good. People hated Mercedes Moné. They hated the way she wrestled. They hated everything about her. Now, she's kind of unmissable at this point. She is improved. Well, I don't want to say improved, but I feel like people have started to really take notice on her, how good she is. Although that was a bit of a fuck up. She went for the bank statement type move, or whatever she calls it now, and My World did not flip over correctly, which is a shame. But she held on to it, and they've done well. This is what experienced wrestlers do. If you fuck up, don't just get up and try and do the same move again. Just move on, do something else, and that's exactly what they've done here. Not a fan of her. Not a fan of her finisher. I'm not a fan of her finisher. I'm not a fan of her finisher at all. Her finisher looks like shit. I like the bank statement. That was a really good finisher. But the setup for her finisher, like the whatever it is, always looks shit. The first time she did... Was the first person she did it to Kairi Sane? Or Mina Shirakawa in Japan? And she fucked it up the first time. If you fuck it up the first time you do it, if it has 100% failure rate... Scrap it. Think of something else. Do something else. Does she not use the backstabber anymore? Well, she tried to go for the backstabber into the bank statement, but instead of flipping over, Maya World just kind of flopped on the floor. It was Kairi, wasn't it? Thank you, Resolution. Oh. I'll get the next WrestlePlay game lined up. We've done the ladder. We've done the grid on normal mode. Okay, we'll do the grid on hard mode. Looks really good, really good. So we'll save that. We'll save that for after Ospreay versus Swerve. I think after this match, we shall do the last Sporkle quiz that I've got planned for this evening. And it's going to be a bit easier than the last one we did. It's not going to take as long. It's going to be every... What is it? Every... oh, shit. Can't remember what it is now. Can you name every... Ah! Okay, it might be a little bit difficult, actually. It's, can you name every single AEW pay-per-view opponent of Darby Allin? So it's 69 answers. There's going to be a lot of repetition, and I think they're going to be all well-known names that we have all mentioned before. We're not going to have, like, ridiculously fucking obscure commentators and shit like that. I've not kept notes. Jericho Sting isn't going to be an opponent of Darby Allin, so you've already fallen down there, Aussie Lucian. The other two, I think you're right, though. The other two, I think you're right. Maya World has been grabbing her chest for the entire match, and I think the reason why this match has been a bit sloppy and a bit shit, I'm gonna say it, is because she's had like a major wardrobe malfunction throughout the entire fucking match, which I'm gutted for her, because this is gonna be, like, up to this point, the biggest match of her career with the most amount of eyes on her, on an international audience, and she keeps on grabbing her tits. And I genuinely feel bad for her. I genuinely really feel bad for her. But she's carried on. She's carried on the entire match. So, like, you can't not respect it. You can't not respect her. Oh, it's my third least favourite. No, my second least favourite trope in wrestling. Over-reliance on Eddie Guerrero nostalgia. Mercedes Moné has just gone for the Three Amigos. For no reason other than she is a fan of Eddie Guerrero. I don't like when she does it. I don't like when... The only person that should be doing that right now is Dominic Mysterio. Because he is a heel that has a history with Eddie Guerrero. And it works. He's a shitbag and he gets booed. Don't like it when Liv Morgan does it. Makes no sense. Don't like it when Mercedes Moné does it. Don't like it. Even when Rey Mysterio does it. I'm like... Come on now. I don't think Rey Mysterio needs to do that. If there's any one person in wrestling that doesn't need to get a cheap pop, it's Rey fucking Mysterio. Oh! Speaking of Chris Benoit, what a fucking pull down into a crossface from Mercedes Moné that was. That was a thing of beauty, that. Don't clip that. It sounds like we've spent the last 2 hours just talking about how amazing Chris Benoit was. Oh, that was near count. That was nearly a 3 count for Maya World. Crowd are getting back into this. Crowd have struggled with this match, and so have I, to be honest. So we'll have a... Oh, that is a great sack of shit slam into a bridge. And she's held on to her for a second one? That is a fucking awesome move. The fact that she's doing that move with a wardrobe malfunction is crazy behavior. She's not going to do it over the top rope, is she? Dumps her out into the ring. That's mad. It's mad that Dom has the legacy of 2 legends on his shoulders and is just carrying it so fucking well. I agree. And he's been missing from TV for a little bit. And the first thing people have said is, what the fuck are you doing with Dominic Mysterio? Everyone misses him. He's been gone for the smallest amount of time. And people are like, what are you doing? What are you doing? He had a match with Obafemi. People were annoyed because they knew he was going to lose. People want to see Dominic Mysterio succeed. And I am one of those people. I love how everyone hated babyface short-haired Dom and now everyone loves him. I'm one of those people, mate. I'm one of those people. It just goes to show what a bit of fucking character and a bit of edge does to you. No pun intended, because I know it was edge he turned on to turn heel. Actually, no, fuck it. Pun intended. I'm a genius. Do you mean Crisp and Benoit? Oh, just the 2 count after the senton. Again, I know it's going to sound bad me saying it for a 3rd time, but speaking of Crisp and Benoit, right? I really am annoyed that because I love playing shit wrestling games on this channel, and one of the worst fucking wrestling games that has ever been subjected to the public has ever been subjected to is 5-star wrestling. And 5-star wrestling is genius, right? Because it's got like a fucking roster of about 8 people, and they're all really bad knockoffs of people you know, like Jeff Hardy and Jeff Hardy, Randy, is it Randy Orton? And there's a Goldberg, there's a fucking Lesnar on that game as well. 5-star wrestling Regenesis are 3.39 stars on the PlayStation Store, and that is fucking generous. It's still $20. It's still $20 fucking dollars. That's like 15 quid on the PlayStation Store in the UK. It's a joke. Oh, that was close to being dumped on her fucking head then. Really close. She saved her though. Do you know what happened in TNA? Do I know what happened in TNA? I watched TNA. TNA was really good this evening. 5starbooker.com. No, not that game. 5starbooker.com is a really good like little browser game. But 5-star wrestling Regenesis on the PlayStation, look that shit up, mate, because there's one character that's called Dynamite Pegasus, and it's like a mix between Dynamite Kid and Chris Benoit under a mask, and it came out long after he died as well, so it's just like really fucking weird. It was Apollo Crews. Well done. Did you put Apollo Crews on the predictions form? Well done if you did. Complete shot in the dark. Oh, it was great. I popped huge as soon as I fucking saw it. Pegasus Kid. No, Pegasus Kid was Chris Benoit, wasn't it? But the character in 5-star wrestling was called Dynamite Pegasus. Oh. I'm pretty sure. It doesn't give you a characters list. The characters in this game are entirely fictional and in no way associated with any real-life wrestler or wrestling promotion. Bullshit. The game is intended as a parody of the wrestling industry as a whole, and each character is a piece of original fiction. Lies. Just pure fucking lies. Oh, she's going to go for a terrible finisher. And that might be the best time she's ever hit that finisher, and she still kicks out at 2. She still kicks out at 2. But the crowd are on their feet, though. The crowd are on their fucking feet. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the finisher. Not a fan of Mercedes' finisher at all. But that actually looked really good. It just doesn't have a hit rate that's like enough to be a finisher. When every other time you hit it is like Linda McMahon taking the stunner, I would think of something else. Oh, she got a roll up. Nearly won. Big knee to the face of my world. Backstabber. Oh, she's not going to go for it. She's holding on. Oh, she's on the... Oh, no. Big sunset flip to the outside. Oh. Silver Pegasus. What's silver? I've not heard that. Silver Pegasus. Was that Benoit's name? Oh, fuck it. Benoit Pegasus. The Pegasus Kid in 1998 apparently started using that name. Oh no, hang on. His initial billing in 1985 in Stampede Wrestling was Dynamite Chris Benoit. That is... So maybe it's not even based on Dynamite Kid at all then. It's just Dynamite Pegasus. Dynamite Chris Benoit and the Pegasus Kid. That is fucking atrocious. Oh. It's true though. You got to think we're in the dying embers of this match. And it's been a good match towards the end. Both shoulders were on the mat there. Oh, don't tap to your own move, Mercedes. Don't tap to your own move. Yeah, she's wrenching it back. Don't tap to your own move. She's teasing it. She is teasing it. They're getting closer to the ropes. Gotta think that... Oh, yeah, she's better back in the center. No, she's back out. She's locked her in. Mercedes got it locked in now. Lock the arm. She might tap here. This might be the end. It's been a great match towards the end. You should look into Promotion Wars by Adam Jennings. I'll look into that. Stick a link in the Discord, because I will forget, mate. Tap. Tap. We've still got 2 more matches. It's 4:15 in the fucking morning. She's close to the ropes. She's close to the ropes. Oh. Oh, into a crucifix pin. Oh, she got away with it. Oh my god, I thought my world was going to win. Great end. Great end to this match. Oh, terrible. Terrible. Sloppy as shit. Oh, that was awful. Crowd are booing that. She hasn't been able to take that fucking backstabber all evening. She hasn't been able to take that backstabber. Like, that's the 3rd time she fucked that up in that match. That's okay. It's early days for her. It's early days for her. It's 100% based on Dynamite Kid. Tom Billington was CB's favourite, hence the diving headbutt. Oh yeah. No, I just meant the game. But yeah, clearly Benoit, massive Dynamite Kid fan. Yeah, a weird match that. Don't know if they got the order right. The crowd is going to be dead after the Ospreay match, and I like how you meant to follow that. The only thing that shouldn't follow Ospreay is a main event. Moné and Maya should have gone second last. Yeah, I don't know. I think this night still has the potential to end on fire, to be honest, mate. I still think that this night still has the potential to end on a good note here. Either that or Will should have main event. I thought Will was going to main event, but I think the only thing that can follow Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland is a multi-person cage match. At this point, that's the only fucking thing that could possibly ever, apart from like an Anarchy in the Arena or a Stadium Stampede match, there is nothing that's going to follow that. Right, are you ready, everybody? Are you ready? Because we're going to do this. Can you name every single Darby Allin AEW pay-per-view opponent from Fyter Fest 2019 to World's End 2025? So I don't think we're going to miss anybody here, apart from potentially like the people tonight. So good luck, everybody. Good luck. Fyter Fest singles match. I don't know who he faced here. Did he face off against MJF? No, that was Fight for the Fallen 2019 as 6-man tag. Have we got Guevara around here somewhere? 6-man tag. Who the fuck was MJF and Sammy Guevara's partner? Did he ever have a match with Jeff Jarrett? He did. He had a no disqualification tag team match. Who was Jeff Jarrett's partner? Jay Lethal? Shout out your answers in the chat. Moxley. Starks. We've got Big Bill. Yes, Ricky Starks, Big Bill. Was it? Who else is in that match? Takeshita was in that match. Pac. Where did he face off against Pac? Pac Full Gear 2025 singles match. Well done. Only once. Only once. Right. Omega. No. Yeah, Fyter Fest 2019. You know who that was? That was Cody. That was Cody fucking Rhodes, mate. Well done, Aussie Lucian. Well done. Right, Cody's there. Have we got Dustin Rhodes anywhere? Don't think so. Right, Hangman. Hager. No Jake Hager. Surely the Bucks. Yeah, the Bucks in Sting's retirement match. The Bucks are going to be here loads. We've got Casino Ladder match. That's going to be hard. We've got Hobbs. Hobbs was in that 8-man tag team match, so that's that done at least. Trios match. Are we talking Penta? Oh, fuck. Pentagon Jr.? Are we talking Penta El Zero Miedo? Are we talking... No. Phoenix? No. No Ray Phoenix, no Penta. Sean Spears is a good shout. Christian Cage and Swerve Strickland. That was at an all-in match. We talking Brian Cage, Christian Cage. We're talking Luchasaurus. Are we talking Jack Perry? We are talking Jack Perry. Colt Cabana is in there. Well done, by the way. Massive well done for getting Colt Cabana. I never would have got that. Scorpio Sky is a good shout, as is Kazarian and Daniels. Punk as well. Aussie Lucian said Punk earlier. Punk, Jericho, Wardlow's a good shout. No Wardlow. Any Miro? No. Kip Sabian is a good shout. Probably early on, Double or Nothing. He was in this ladder match. Kazarian. Danielson? No Daniels, no Danielson. Andrade is a good shout. Where was Andrade? 6-man tag team tornado match. Who was Andrade's partner then? Roosh? Hechicero? No. Matt Hardy's a great shout. We've got Christian. Ethan Page. No Ethan Page, or we've already got him. 3-way Cracker Barrel Clash. Oh, fuck. That was That was Jimmy Havoc, and that was Joey Janela. And Joey Janela was in the Casino ladder match as well. Have we got Ospreay? Cassidy? Matt Hardy 6-man tag team tornado match with Andrade. Wasn't it oh fuck. Private Party? When Cassidy? Isaiah Cassidy. Oh fuck. Mark Quinn was injured at the time, wasn't he? Punk we've got, Christian we've got, Jarrett we've got, Isaiah Cassidy we've got now. Singles match. Swerve. I think I said Swerve. Because that was a, what do you call it? All-in match. Fuck. Forbidden Door 2022. There was a Japanese superstar he had a match with. Was it Suzuki? It was. Where are you? Minoru Suzuki. Forbidden Door 2023. That's not even the fucking match I was thinking of as well. Ricky Starks we've got already. Luchasaurus. Jack Perry. Christian Cage. Nick Wayne maybe? Nick Wayne is there. Yeah, Nick Wayne, Full Gear 2023. Fuck me, that was 3 years ago. That was 3 fucking years ago, Nick Wayne. Double or Nothing, Anarchy in the Arena match. We've had Omega, we've had Page. Have we had Okada? Okada, Anarchy in the Arena match. Singles match at Wrestle Dream 2024. Singles match at World End. Samoa Joe? Did I say Joe already? I think I fucking... Shibata? I think I said all these people before. Brody King. Brody King, Malachi Black, Matthews. Thank you. Well done. That's the trios match. We've got 5 more to get. Who was the Jacksons' partner? Who's in the Pinnacle? Garcia? Matt Menard? Ortiz? Santana? Hook? Kingston? No Kingston. Okada we've got already. Fuck. Fletcher? No Fletcher. Mark Davis. No. Did I say Ospreay? I don't think Ospreay's going to be on this list. Ospreay, Jay Lethal, we've got. Kyle O'Reilly's a good shout. Kyle O'Reilly is not there. Adam Cole. Roddy Strong is not on the list. Okay, Forbidden Door lights out still. Oh my god, it's gonna be fucking Claudio Castagnoli. It's gonna be Wheeler Yuta. No Wheeler Yuta. It's gonna be fuck. Moxley, Claudio, Matt Jax, Gabe Kidd. Gabe Kidd for a couple of them. Oh fuck, yes, Gabe Kidd, well done, Resolution. Do you know who I think he had that singles match with? Or, I do remember, it's that fucking Canadian, El Phantasmo? El Phantasmo was the Young Bucks partner. El Phantasmo, well done. You got it at the same time. Who else? Who's that last one there? It's not going to be Sting. It's not going to be Miro. We said Black. We said Sikibi, it's not a woman. Double or Nothing 2022. Tanahashi. No. Fuck. Double or Nothing 2022 singles match. Darby Allin versus... I ain't got a fucking clue. I feel like we've said literally fucking everybody. Briscoe. It's not Briscoe. I did Kyle O'Reilly. Kyle O'Reilly is done. Taven. Fucking Mike Bennett. It's not going to be... is it a tag team wrestler? Copeland. Yeah, we got O'Reilly. Where is Kyle O'Reilly? I'm sure I did Kyle O'Reilly already. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't do Kyle O'Reilly. Do I have to do his fucking full name? Kyle O. Riley. Yes, there we go. I swear to God I fucking typed it in though. Well done. You have to type in his full name for that. I reckon Kyle O'Reilly's going to finish bottom then. Right. Kyle O'Reilly's 38.9% of people got Kyle O'Reilly. 38.9% of people got Colt Cabana. 50% of people got Jay Lethal. 50% of people got Jeff Jarrett. No, I typed in Kyle O'Reilly and then it didn't pop up with anything. So I started typing Claudio afterwards and then I deleted Kyle O'Reilly from the start. I just tried to do it really fucking fast. Yeah. Takeshita was quite low down. Sean Spears, Isaiah Cassidy was a lot higher than I thought. Janela was low down. Sabian, Andrade was low down. Matt Hardy, Punk. Only 83.3% of people got CM Punk. You did try. I did try it, didn't I? I did try it. Right, well done, everyone. Massive well done. That's another 100%. We're back in the winning column, everybody. And speaking of back in the winning column, it turns out that Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland is going to main event this show. And right now, we've got a big circular cage for Forbidden Door. And I'm going to fucking enjoy this. Andrade's dressed for a fight. Do you reckon he's going to get his kit off tonight? Andrade going straight after Orange Cassidy. Darby Allin completely misses whatever dive that was supposed to be. Takeshita going straight after Fletcher as well. I like the round cage. I really like the round cage. It's unique, isn't it? It's different. Oh my god. Big drop kick through the ropes. So the Will, yeah, Will has, yeah, it's the only match left. So the stipulation for this match is if Team Mark Briscoe win, then Mark Briscoe will get a future championship match. I thought genuinely, like as a bit of a swerve, what would have been quite funny is if this main evented, they went through an absolute war, Team Briscoe won, and then MJF said that he had to cash in his opportunity right now, and they were going to have like a short, like 2-3 minute match. And just end the show with MJF standing over a bloodied, lifeless body of Mark Briscoe. But I'm not booking the show. I'm just watching it like a fucking mark. Speaking of Mark, there's Mark Davis. I don't know much about this Jake Doyle fella. Jake something, Jake Doyle. Yeah, I don't know an awful lot about him. Jake Dina, Cousin Jake, Jake Hollows, Jake Holmes, Jake something. Yeah, he was in TNA as Jake something. Yeah, I wasn't watching TNA at the time. Have you always been a TNA fan, Ozzy? I know you're big into TNA. He first appeared for Impact Wrestling under the ring name Jake Holmes, where he lost to Bobby Lashley. He had 2 more matches for Impact Wrestling as an enhancement talent the following month. That was in 9 years ago. Since Aces and Eights. You've been watching since Aces and Eights. That's where I got turned off of TNA Wrestling. But Aces and Eights was a shining light at that time. Right, we're getting tables immediately, it looks like. Immediate tables. Oh. Is that a gold table? I'll just say one more time, thank you so much for everyone for being here this evening. It's been a laugh. It's been good. It's been real good. So thank you very much. And I don't know the next time we'll get to watch wrestling on this channel together, apart from the 1st of August, which is SummerSlam Night 1. But hopefully I'll be here before that for Redemption. Andrade really cementing the foundations of his fucking face turn here, and he's going fucking head to head with MJF. The team is falling apart here. Was I wrong thinking that Bully Ray was not a main eventer? Did I miss out? I don't think you're wrong in thinking that. I think he did good in his role, but I think he also overstayed his welcome as well at the same time. I see it from both aspects. I think he was quite good in that role because there was literally nobody else. It's like, on a lesser extent, when JBL was the champion on SmackDown for nearly a year or over a year. He was champion by default. He was the biggest thing they had in that company at the time. Oh, I'm yawning already. Oh, have you seen as well? I completely forgot to mention this. I'm not sure if anyone actually picked up on this, but I was fucking around with my WWE 2K26 save the other day, and I was fucking around building this universe mode that I'm trying to get off the fucking ground. And even though Lone Wolf AJ Styles is not yet a Persona card in my faction, the Lone Wolf theme music, AJ Styles Lone Wolf TNA theme music, is actually in the game and available to use, which I fucking have done because it's really good. What is that? Is that a SNES? Oh, what a waste. That's a fucking museum piece, Kyle O'Reilly. Oh no. There's thumbtacks in that bag. Okay, we're getting tax. Triple H didn't want to work Tuesdays. That's the one thing that I went back and made a point of watching in my absence of watching wrestling for 4 years between 2004 and 2009, like end of 2004, start of 2009. I made a point of going back and watching ECW One Night Stand. I fucking loved it. Bully was when he was world champion, feuding with Hardy. That's what got you watching on a semi-regular basis. And then the Hardy era got me hooked when TNA got invaded by also when EC3, when he was big. A timeline of that era and what happened that year is fuzzy. It's all a blur at this point. That's cool though. It's always interesting to hear what got people into wrestling. I got into wrestling because of WCW on Channel 5 in this country, and it was like a heavily edited recap show of Nitro and Thunder. So that was what got me into wrestling. And then into WWF. The first WWF major storyline I remember when I was watching full time was the invasion angle. And people fucking hate the invasion angle. I fucking loved it because I knew every cunt that came in from WCW, all of the lowly mid-carder cunts. I love that shit. When I first saw Sean Stasiak and Chuck Palumbo and Sean O'Hare turn up on WWF television, I popped like a motherfucker. Oh, the sound of that skateboard on the back, man. Oh. AJ Styles could make me look like a main eventer. That is very true. That is very fucking true. He is one of those people that could work a broomstick and it still be fucking good. Oh, Darby's going to go into... Oh, he went face first into him. He went face first into the tax. That was cool. That was cool. Oh, fuck. He's bleeding from the hands, man. He's bleeding from the hands. Oh, let's see that in slow motion, please. Oh, face and hands first. Oh, my God. Oh! MJF's got the broom out. Speaking of working a broomstick. MVP's faction when he conducted a corporate takeover, Global Force Wrestling takeover TNA, still a shitstorm but entertaining nonetheless. I didn't watch much of that, but I do remember seeing his faction. Was that the faction with Samoa Joe and Lashley and Kenny King, was it? What the fuck happened to Kenny King? Kenny King looked like he was going to be a massive fucking star. He just disappeared, didn't he? See, let's have a look. While MJF is sweeping in the ring, let's have a look and see what happened with Kenny King. Kenny King is an American professional wrestler. He currently... independent circuit. After leaving TNA in 2024, King returned to wrestling on the independent scene. Not an awful lot. Not an awful lot. His last pre-tape match took place November 16th, where King and Sheldon Jean, never heard of him, lost to ABC, Chris Bay and Ace Austin, failing to win the Impact World Championship Tag Team Championships. Speaking of Chris Bay, though, lovely to see that he's back in the gym lifting heavyweight. Are they going to squeeze the orange into his cup? Big pop for the orange, apparently. Big pop for the orange. The BDC. What did the BDC stand for, Aussie Lucian? The BDC. TNA. The Beatdown Clan. Alright. I like that. Beatdown Clan. Right. Takeshita and Okada squaring off in the middle of the cage here. Is it me, or are these fucking AEW shows getting later and later? It's light outside where I am. It shouldn't be light outside. But I've thoroughly enjoyed this evening. There's no other way for me to have 5 hours and 40 minutes fly by so beautifully. So thank you again. It is light outside. Right, what's in the bag? Oh, it's middle finger. Big pop for the middle finger. Look at fucking Takeshita's hands, though. Oh! Fletcher from behind. This is what we want to see now. We want to see a bit of Takeshita. Oh! and Fletcher going at it. Big kick in the corner. No. Rainmaker. Nearly into Fletcher then. Nearly into Fletcher. Takeshita pushes him. Blue Thunderbomb. No. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. Blue Thunderbomb into a tombstone. Into another tombstone. Into a big super kick. Misfire. Oh no. Oh no. The power of Takeshita to lift Fletcher and Okada over there. Brilliant. You don't count, we know where you are. I would fucking hope that it's like where you are. In a dark room. I can make it darker. But I like it like this. Not too much darker. Yeah, we could be here for a bit, to be honest. You meant your... What time is it where you are? It must be like 2 in the afternoon, 1 in the afternoon. Nice code red. What football matches are on today? Oh my god, I'm fucking yawning. World Cup matches today. We've got Brazil versus Japan in about 14 hours, and we've got Germany versus Paraguay. That will be good. Brazil versus Japan will be very good, actually. Wednesday, 1st of July, England versus Congo. Oh, fuck. And that's at fucking 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Fuck. I finished work at 5 on Wednesday. I am going to bolt it out of work on Wednesday. Oh my god. 1:45 p.m. What are you going to do with the rest of your day, Ozolution? Netherlands, Morocco is tomorrow for you. There's nothing on today, is there? For you, there's nothing on today. No, I guess not. No, it wouldn't, would it? We'll be at fucking shit the bed o'clock in the morning tomorrow, though. Maybe not the Netherlands one. That'd be nice midday for you. Netherlands, Morocco. Oh, raking at the cup. I wouldn't be surprised if MJF takes the pin in this. Okay, so there's a big weapon in this body bag. Oh my god. It's Lio Rush. Lio Rush was in the bag. Lio Rush being so over in 2026 was not on my fucking bingo card. What is he even doing here? Apart from just taking it to Kevin Knight. Andrade's had enough. Ooh. Madness. People fucking love Lio Rush. Lio Rush has always been good. But again, it's just... it's amazing the difference a character makes. Just a bit of... Not that he never showed personality, but just like a complete change of character can do wonders for a wrestler. Low-hanging fruit, comparing him to Gollum. Oh, Rainmaker taking out Lio Rush. They're going to put him back in the bag. Has he been sat in that fucking bag for about half an hour? And now they're going to put him back in the bag. Oh, disrespectful. Just disrespectful. Just... sorry, Brazil, Japan is 3 a.m. for you. Fuck that. Germany, Paraguay is 6:30 a.m. That's not too bad. Netherlands, Morocco is 11 a.m. France, Sweden, Portugal. Who the fuck are Portugal playing? Croatia. Okay. And Austria. I don't even know who that is. Austria, Spain. Oh, EG are the matches to watch. Yeah, France versus Sweden is going to be good, I think. Netherlands, Morocco, I think it's going to be good. Brazil, Japan's the fucking... That's the one I'm looking forward to. And obviously, England versus DR Congo, who have... Australia versus Egypt, isn't it? Australia versus Egypt on Friday. Oh, that's the one you were talking about. I thought you were talking about Austria versus Spain. Austria versus Spain is going to be a good match. But yes, Australia, Egypt is also going to be very, very good. If you're Egyptian, that is. No, I'm joking. We don't do that shit here. Right, we're getting Briscoe and MJF. We've got 4 tables stacked up on one side. We've got another table set up on the other side. Who the fuck is going through it? And is Darby Allin going to jump off this bastard cage? Oh. I would like to see a hard-hitting match between Jake Doyle and Kyle O'Reilly. I've always been a fan of Kyle O'Reilly. I think he's fantastic. Oh my god. Strong. Just fucking angle slammed Jake Doyle for a table. Oh. Surely Andrade's going to get his clothes off in a minute, right? And I think we're not going to have to wait too much longer. Although, he might be going for some sort of fucking Van Daminator here. Oh, what is he going for? There's blood all over the ring. Fucking Meteora into the chair, into the face. You did not just call me Austrian. No, I did not call you Austrian. No, I'm not American. Jesus. Beautiful drop kick. Be funny if nobody went through a table. Never mind. That happened once. You laugh, but that did happen once. I can remember watching a match, and usually when you see a false finish or a pinfall attempt when there's a table still set up, it means that someone's kicking out. Because someone has to go through that fucking table before this match ends. And speaking of going through a table, we might see a tombstone through this one. But yeah, I saw a match end once where there's a table still set up, and I felt really shortchanged. I think even the crowd were confused. They were like, no, you forget something, guys. Did you forget something? Alright, Fletcher's bitten someone for a table here. Fletcher's bitten Takeshita through this table. Oh my god, brainbuster all the way up. Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh. That was cool. That would be like R-Truth showing up to Austria instead of Perth for Elimination Chamber. I tell you, I know it's like it's not fun to laugh at people that, you know, it's not fun to laugh at people. It's not fun to laugh at people. It's not big, it's not clever. But I do have this morbid fascination with watching YouTube videos where people get quizzed on country flags and they just fuck up royally, like so fucking bad. Like you get one, or like the ones where they got to like an American, they say name a country beginning with U, and they struggle. I watched one the other day where like they were in New York, and the question was, can you name a state that ends in the letter K? And they were there for ages and they couldn't think of a single one. They were stood in New York. Oh, big coffin drop. And I fucking love watching videos like that. Oh, frog splash. Darby moved out of the way. MJF is just getting finisher spammed here. I love it. That's the first time I've ever heard a kayfabe "you fucked up" chant. All right. Kevin Knight looks like he's setting himself up for that table spot. Kevin Knight is going to climb. Kevin Knight is going to climb up to the top. That's fine. Darby Allin's going to follow you, mate. Yeah, they're going. We're getting the table spot. We're getting the table spot. Oh, what's he getting? Oh my god. Alright, I wasn't expecting that. But oh my god, Darby Allin's gonna... Okay, so Kevin Knight just got electrocuted. Kevin Knight just got electrocuted, just fell through the tables. I thought Darby Allin was going to go through the coffin drop through the remnants of the tables, because there's still 2 tables set up there. And we can't not have people go through those tables. Oh, that was a really, really, really well placed and really well done bit of pyrotechnics there. I like that. I guess probably I missed spot an injury tables never... Yeah, that's very true. Are you talking about the Whatever podcast? I have no idea what that is, mate. Oh. Five o'clock in the morning in the UK right now. It is 5 o'clock in the morning and we haven't even had the walkouts to the main event just yet. What a time to be alive. Good thing none of us have got fucking work tomorrow, eh? I think I'm more invested in seeing Andrade versus MJF at this point. Could be setting up an all-in match if MJF does not walk into all-in as AEW World Champion. We could get MJF versus Andrade at all-in, which it would be a banger match. He meant that. He absolutely meant that. Andrade wants the belt. I reckon that's going to be a dynamite match. I don't think we're going to get Andrade versus MJF at Redemption. That's going to be a banger dynamite match. People love Andrade, man. Let him be a babyface. Just let him be a sexy babyface. We do really get punished for liking wrestling. We do indeed. And Andrade's wearing a t-shirt underneath his shirt that says "Fuck Don, fuck MJF." Yeah, I told you. I think MJF is going to eat the pin here. J Driller, middle of the ring. No, it's fucking Jake Doyle at the pin. Sorry. That shit. That shit match, but absolutely fantastic. And not only was that a fantastic match, it is 5 o'clock in the morning, and we still have Will Ospreay versus Swerve Strickland to come. And you said it earlier, Aussie Lucian, about how the fuck do you follow certain matches. If anyone can follow a match as batshit crazy as that, it's Will Ospreay and Swerve Strickland. I think we're in for a fucking banger here. 40-minute match from Will. I would not be shocked, mate. I would not be shocked. Right. Before we get there, though, before we even think about fucking getting there, we got a couple of these quizzes. And I reckon we're going to have a little bit of a downtime between matches. So, let's do this, shall we? It's a grid game. This is on hard mode. So, get your thinking caps on. IC ladder match and most charismatic wrestler of the year from Wrestling Observer newsletter. The only person I can think of, apart from Zack Ryder, is maybe Scott Hall. Razor Ramon never won most charismatic. Maybe Seth Rollins won it. Most charismatic ladder match at WrestleMania. The Rock never had a ladder match at Mania. Had a ladder match at fucking SummerSlam. HBK is a really good shout. HBK is a really good shout. Let me try. Not Zack Ryder. Shawn Michaels. Well done. Well done for getting HBK. Right, Bullet Club and over 6'5". Tala Tonga. Well done, Aussie Lucian. IC ladder match and Bullet Club. Did Styles? No, Cody Rhodes had a ladder match at WrestleMania. My apologies. Current AEW Bullet Club. Let's go for Jay White again, because Jay White made his return this evening. Over 6'5" and Roman Reigns Universal title defense. Did he ever? He did defend against Braun Strowman. IC ladder match at WrestleMania. Reigns title defense. I'm going to go for Bryan Danielson. won his ladder match at WrestleMania 31. Although, current AEW reigns Universal title match. Let's go. Bryan in the middle, and let's go for... In fact, Edge could have gone either. Edge and Bryan were probably interchangeable then, actually, thinking about it. One most charismatic wrestler of the year in current AEW. Did Jericho ever win most charismatic? Would Jericho ever win most charismatic? Who else would win most charismatic? Apart from maybe MJF? MJF won it. Adam Cole's a good shout, though. Adam Cole for over 6'5", or Satnam Singh? No. Who is over 6'5" that currently works for AEW? Lashley's not over 6'5". Archer? Archer's not over 6'5", apparently. Well, it's got to be the Big Show. There's no place for the Big Show. Who is over 6'5" that currently works for AEW? Big Bill. Cass. There's no place for Big Cass. Who is over 6'5"? We've done this question so many fucking times. It is Luchasaurus. There's no place for Luchasaurus. Oh, I'm reading it wrong. It's most charismatic. I apologize. Most charismatic of the year, over 6. I told you it was 5 o'clock in the fucking morning. The Rock. Hogan's over 6'5". Sorry. As bullshit as it is, Hogan was billed as being 6'5", which is fucking ridiculous. But yeah, thank you, Aussie Lucian. The Rock must be over 6'5", no? He's a big fella. Right, I'm gonna load up the other one. While we're here, I think I've done all my predictions. Yeah. While we are here and we are waiting for this main event to start, let's try and find the easy one. If it lets us do it. Yeah, we got this. Right. NXT champion and WWE 2K cover star. Only person I can think of is Seth Rollins. NXT champion and over 90 in WWE 2K25. Yeah, sometimes the hard and easy and normal, they're so interchangeable. It's just 3 different quizzes at this point. It's all easy if you know it, and it's all difficult if you don't know it, just like with everything in it. NXT champion and over 90. Was Sami Zayn over 90? I don't think Sami Zayn was over 90, was he? I'll tell you, he was over 90, but he wasn't NXT champion. Fuck. Big E wasn't over 90. Drew McIntyre might have been over 90. No, NXT champion and world champion, no. NXT champion over 90. Owens? No. Not Bron Breakker. Let's give me someone really obvious, though. Nakamura. Finn Balor might have been over 90, just. Yeah, Finn Balor. NXT champion, over 90. World Tag Team Champion and over 90 in WWE 2K25. I think Jey Uso was over 90. No, but he was World Champion and World Tag Team Champion. World Tag Team Champion and WWE 2K cover star. I can never fucking remember who was... Cody Rhodes never held that version of the belt, though. It's World Tag Team Champion from 2024 onwards. So that's like Usos, New Day, War Raiders, Theory, and... I'll tell you what. Solo Sikoa was on... No, that doesn't count. I mean, he technically was a 2K cover star because of fucking the Bloodline edition. Cody won the unified SmackDown and Raw tag team titles with Jey Uso, didn't he? Fuck, this is hard. Maybe Damian Priest was over 90. He was not. Dominic Mysterio wasn't. Rey Mysterio. I don't think Rey Mysterio ever held those belts. Although he is current Raw and WWE 2K cover star. This is meant to be the easy one, by the way. This is meant to be the easy one. I don't know who's held them tag team championships. I never fucking pay attention. Ford. No. Dawkins. No. R-Truth was never a cover star. I'll tell you what, we can just go through all the cover stars for this, can't we? Orton was a cover star. Lesnar was a cover star. AJ Styles. It's AJ Styles on both of them. No, AJ Styles for one of them. He was a 2K cover star 20... Ooh, fuck. It's not Stone Cold Steve Austin. Don't think Stone Cold Steve Austin has won the tag team championships within the last 2 years. Cody and Uso won it. Yeah, but it wasn't that version of the belt. He didn't win it between like this World Tag Team Championship between 2024 and now. No, it's not Cody. Reigns can go in either one of these two. But I reckon we'll put Reigns here, and then we'll put Punk here. And then World Tag Team Champion over 90. Dragon Lee was not over 90. Fuck. Who would have been over 90 in the game? McIntyre? Sheamus never won the titles. Sheamus wouldn't have been over 90. World Tag Team Champion over fucking 90. Xavier Woods. Jimmy Uso. I think it's just Jey Uso again, isn't it? No, it's not. World Tag Team Champion. Who's the current World Tag Team Champions? It's That's gonna be someone's. Oh, is it? It's not Ciampa. Orton. Not Orton. Cena never won it on his way out. It's gonna be so fucking obvious, isn't it? Gunther never won it. Logan Paul maybe over 90. Fuck off. Fuck off. Logan Paul is over 90 on WWE 2K25. That is a fucking joke, is what that is. That is a fucking joke. I'll allow that. I'll allow that. Yeah, that's really disappointing. That's really, really, really disappointing. Right, Swerve is making his entrance now on a motorcycle because he's cool. And he's got a cigar because he's double cool. Some would call that badass, as the Americans would say. I really like his Titantron video. I know it's like, not me, just some. Swerve Strickland might be my favorite wrestler of right now. And Will Ospreay is obviously one of the most exciting and over-delivering wrestlers of all time. So the fact that we're getting this in the main event means that something special is about to happen here. been a great show. It's been a really, 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 really good show this evening. This morning. It's been a very, very good show this morning. TNA Slammiversary knocked it out of the fucking park earlier. Aussie Lucian, what's your overall assessment of NXT Great American Bash? For those of you that didn't watch Great American Bash this evening, is Great American Bash worth going back and watching? I don't know what I prefer. I think worst case scenario, Ospreay versus MJF at Wembley at Allin. More likely scenario, Ospreay versus Omega, Wembley Stadium, Allin. My personal best case scenario is that somehow between now and Allin, Hangman wins the belt back and we get Hangman versus Ospreay. I think the last time Hangman and Ospreay had a match, Hangman won. He beat Will Ospreay at Double or Nothing last year. So not only would it be good for Ospreay to get his first win off of someone like Hangman Adam Page, it's also different to, you know, we've already seen Ospreay versus MJF at Wembley Stadium, and he'd be getting his win back as well. That's just a personal preference. Obviously, if we got Ospreay versus Omega at Wembley, I would obviously be fucking happy with that. Ospreay versus Andrade is also a possibility now we think about it. And Ospreay versus Briscoe is also a possibility. So, yeah. Definitely check out Zarya versus Tatum, but Sugars and Lennox went hard too. I'll probably watch the show tomorrow. If they want to sell out, it's got to be Ospreay versus Omega. I'd never thought of it like that as well. Obviously, I'm a mark in my wrestling bubble. But yeah, I think Ospreay versus Omega, if they could start advertising that as soon as fucking possible, then they would shift a few more tickets. I don't know how good the ticket sales are this year. I don't think they're all that. But they haven't actually announced anything. So let's have a look, shall we? Wrestle Ticks. Wrestle Ticks. They got a Patreon for real-time wrestling show ticket sales. That's mad. Wembley Stadium. Here we go. July 4th, 2023. Oh, that's fucking 3 fucking years ago. There's no way they haven't updated this page. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Right. So total number of seats, 93,000. Setup is 36,000 and they've sold 24 out of 36,000. 36,000 is really fucking low for Wembley Stadium. It's like almost just over a third of the capacity, but it's still going to be good. It's still going to be a good atmosphere, and purely selfishly here, it's going to be much easier for me to get the fuck home afterwards. If I'm shuffling around with 36,000 people rather than 93,000 people. All in 2024 was set up for 53,000. So it's a big fucking drop. Yeah. Give us MJF versus Swerve versus Andrade for the title. Then give us the match to make a whole stadium boo and have Fletcher beat Ospreay. No. It's that X-Pac go away heat. Mm. I've always, I mean, it must have something to do with travel, and I know it's like the whole point of them like doing the show at Wembley Stadium. It was the first Wembley Stadium show they've done since SummerSlam 91 or 92 or whatever it was. And like it was a good gimmick. It was a good gimmick to have a wrestling show at Wembley Stadium. But I don't understand why they keep on going back, especially when what's the fucking capacity of, I don't know how good it would be to set up, but let's not forget that Tony Khan owns Fulham Football Club. Craven Cottage, what is there? Yeah, it's not exactly set up for wrestling, is it? It's not high enough. But Craven Cottage is set up for 27.7 thousand people. That's a massive fucking, you know, get a few, what do you call it? It's people on the pitch, get a few fucking makeshift stands and stuff like that. I'm shocked that they never, like, attempted to convert Craven Cottage temporarily just to set up a wrestling show, because you could easily get 30,000 with a setup like that. Or maybe even if you dropped it down to like 25, that's still a massive fucking show. But then again, the O2 is what, 22 and a half? And technically, they've already outsold the O2. So I guess it makes sense for them to do something beyond that. What's the fucking rent on Wembley Stadium like? You got to be looking at the hundreds of thousands. Google it. How much to rent Wembley Stadium for a gig? Oh Jesus. Full scale music concerts typically range from 350,000 to 400,000 pounds per day in basic rental fees. So that's probably not even including operational costs, security, hospitality. Fuck that, man. Poor X-Pac. I never got their X-Pac hate. I loved X-Pac when I was a kid. Where's he going to go for here? Fucking Dominator? Big neck breaker. You'd like to see him to go to Old Trafford. I would like to see them go to Old Trafford, but not at the expense of me. Like, this sounds so selfish because there's so many people, Aussie Lucian, that travel all over the UK. Some people travel in from Europe, like mainland Europe, to go and watch AEW All In, and everyone has to book a fucking hotel, and everyone has to do this bullshit and that bullshit. I'm a 40-minute train away from Wembley Stadium. I am home before most people get back to their hotels. I have got it cushy, mate. If they did a big show at Old Trafford or at the fucking Millennium Stadium in Cardiff or anywhere that's not on my fucking doorstep, I'll be gutted. So purely selfishly, Old Trafford can go fuck itself. But that's me just being well selfish. Spurs Stadium or at St. James's. St. James's would be good. I really want to get tickets to this. And so if anyone wants to sort me out, then feel free to do so. But how much are tickets to System of a Down at Tottenham Stadium? Monday, 13th of July. So it's in 2 weeks' time. Not interested in cashback. Reject. Tickets are currently unavailable. What? What? It's not sold out. This cannot be sold out. No fucking way this is sold out. Anfield and Emirates Stadium was slap. Uh, No. Do you know what? It might have actually sold out. It's sold out on Planet Rock earlier. That's fucked up, man. Not even Green Day sold out at the Wembley a couple of years ago. Oh, I think this is fucking crashed. No, that was the end of that. I'm still live, aren't I? You can still see me. Thank God I don't use this fucking shitty laptop for streaming anymore because it's absolutely just died on me. Anfield would be good. Emirates would be good. Feel like the Tottenham Stadium is pretty much set up better for that sort of thing, though. Oh, Swerve is slapping Will Ospreay around here. He is proper fucking trash talking him right now. Oh. Big forearm shot to Swerve. I think they're going to just start trading blows in the middle here. This match has been really good so far, and they've barely got out of like second gear. Remember when they said that Ospreay was going to change his style? Oh, styles clash. No, powerbomb. That is a nice move by Swerve. Powerbomb into the scoop slam. I like that. We're not going to the Emirates. I'm gutted that system show is fucking sold out. I was going to have a look sort of like the day of. Because I think I remember seeing the Green Day tickets at Wembley. And I'm gutted I never got tickets to this, right? But Green Day at Wembley was like 300 quid, 400 quid. And then the week of, I had a look at tickets. And obviously they want to sell out as quickly as possible. Or they want to sell as many tickets, shift as many tickets last minute as possible. There were tickets as cheap as 40 quid. 40 quid. And I'm gutted that I never got them. Never did it. Can you imagine wrestling in the Royal Albert Hall? I'm pretty sure it's happened, no? I'm pretty sure that's happened. I went to see... The reason why I want to see System of a Down at Tottenham Stadium is because Queens of the Stone Age are supporting them. And Queens of the Stone Age are my favourite band ever. I fucking love Queens of the Stone Age, right? And Queens of the Stone Age did a really, like, unique tour last year where they played concert halls and they did the Royal Albert Hall. And I bought tickets, or I bought a ticket, and I went by myself to the Royal Albert Hall to watch Queens of the Stone Age. And I bought it the day of the show. I was at work and I was looking at tickets, and there was a really good seat right near the front, which should have been about 110 quid. And someone was selling it for 50 quid. And I was like, fuck it, I'm going. And it was great. It was actually genuinely, like, I know it's like recency bias and it's my favorite band, but it was genuinely the best fucking live gig I've ever been to. So good. Okay, so Prince Nana just threw coffee at Will Ospreay. Oh, powerbomb. Oh. Oh, that did not look good. That did not look good. I mean, I was sure that was the planned spot, but that bump on the side of the ring looked awful. Oh my God. Songs for the Deaf is a great album. My favourite Queens of the Stone Age album is Like Clockwork, because Like Clockwork was about 9 or 10 years after Songs for the Deaf. and they brought loads of people back. They fired the drummer halfway through recording, so they brought Dave Grohl back to do drums on half the songs. They've got loads of guest spots. Nick Oliveri came back for a couple of songs on that album, and Elton John is on one song on the album. But start to finish, like clockwork, amazing album. Severely overlooked as well. Ospreay is pissing blood out of his head. Ospreay like, can't see fucking shit, mate. United Kingdom Championship tournament was at Royal Albert Hall. I don't think it was. It was at York Hall in Bethnal Green. And again, I was literally a train ride away from that. Would have loved to have seen that. Sure, is at York Hall in Bethnal Green, East London, whereas Royal Albert Hall is West London somewhere. I don't know. So was WWF in 91, but they haven't done a huge pay-per-view PLE there. Edge's theme song being sung would be fire. Saw an evening with Dua Lipa live from the Royal Albert Hall on YouTube. Nice. Grohl suits the band so well. He was so good. So good. I'm going to look this up now, Aussie Lucian, because you got me doubting myself. Really doubting myself. WWE United. Oh, fuck's sake. United Kingdom Championship tournament. It was held. Royal Albert Hall in 2018. My apologies. My apologies. It wasn't at the Royal Albert Hall. It was at the Empress Ballroom in Lancashire. Where the fuck did they play or do York Hall then? Wrestling at York Hall. WWE York Hall. Wow. Apparently they never did. But they did hold the press conference for the first boxing match between KSI and Logan Paul. Right. Let's shut down the internet for the day, shall we? Great match so far. Don't forget the Motor Point Arena. Where's that? Swerve, nice little transition into the suplex, but he gets a stunner. And a Styles clash from Ospreay. Second win here. Oh, and Swerve turns over. This is his first attempt going for a hidden blade. Oh, he's fucking hit it, though. Swerve basically no-sold that. Oh. The fucking receipt that Swerve just gave Ospreay there was delicious. I mean, it goes without saying, but this has been a fucking great show from start to finish. thoroughly enjoyed this evening. So thank you all very much. It's nearly 6 o'clock in the morning. And it has flown by today. Flown by. Oh, also, Aussie Lucian. I forgot to mention this. Ages ago. I know you put the fucking message in the chat earlier, but it did pop up that you resubscribed to the channel when I was offline, and it popped up when I was doing something. So thank you, mate. Oh my god, what is he doing from the top rope? It's like an awesome bomb into a Hurricane Rana. And a big kick to the face. Oh. Yeah, a whole day of wrestling has flown by. And you know what? Usually it's WWE that shit the bed with their pay-per-views. But you know what? Night of Champions last night? Really fucking enjoyed that too. Ozcutter, no. Oh, he hit him with a Deadeye. Is that foreshadowing of Hangman Page coming back very soon? Check out NXT just for Kevin Owens. Okay. I will do. I will do. All right, he's going to go for a stomp, isn't he? Oh, he's missed. Ospreay going to go for something here. Oh, sunset flip. Swerve holding on. Oh my god, he's not going. He's going to go for a Styles Clash on the outside. Swerve is fighting out though. Oh, and he just fucking swung him into the steps. There's some guy in the crowd laughing. Seeing him back on my TV was so worth it, even if it wasn't in a competitive capacity. I said this about Kevin Owens. There's not many people that when they have a hiatus or are injured and are missing from TV, that you can genuinely feel their presence not there. And Kevin Owens is missed. He's missed by everybody. The show suffers without him. Now Swerve is bleeding all over them fucking steps. Oh, it's got blood all over his fucking hands. Alright. What are we going for here, Will? This is not a no DQ match. The referee is being very liberal with the count, with the rules, with the everything here. He might go for a Stormbreaker through the announce table here. He might go for a Styles Clash. He might go for a Stormbreaker. Yeah, he's going to go for a Styles Clash. Prince Nana's there, though. Prince Nana's going through that table. Oh, house call. Imagine if Swerve won. just imagine, just for a second, if Swerve actually did win this match. I wouldn't be mad. I genuinely wouldn't be mad. All right. Oh my god, he's going to go for the fucking vertebraker through the table. No. Ospreay's fighting out of it. Ospreay is fighting out of it. He's going to go Styles Clash through the table, isn't he? This is going to hurt, man. He's struggling to hit the arms. That is the best case scenario for Swerve there. It looked impactful, did not hurt as much as it could have. You got to be thinking that Uncle Dave is probably fucking loving this right now. Dave Meltzer is having the time of his fucking life with this show. And who could blame him? Oh, Swerve made it in just before the count of 10. Nuts that the ref even bothered with a fucking ring out count then. They've been out for about 5 minutes. Owens is probably your favourite wrestler of the past 10 years. Yeah. Everything he's done, he's delivered. Everything he's done, you know it's going to be good. There's one thing that I would love to see, again, trying not to be selfish about it, because like at the end of the day, if he's injured and he can't ever return, that if he can fucking do stuff with his kids and go for a walk and stuff like that and live a comfortable life, that should be paramount to everything. But if he was to come back to wrestling, there's one feud I want to see him do. I want to see Kevin Owens and CM Punk, because they genuinely have real life, genuine beef that could be really well translated into a television angle. And I would love to see that shit. Okay. Referee's giving Swerve a 10 count to get back to his feet. Making Swerve look good here. Oh, hidden blade. And again, Swerve kicks out. Yeah, they're really putting Swerve over here. And rightly so. Swerve's fucking amazing. Main eventer of the last Wembley Stadium show. And well deserved. Really good AEW champion. And I would love to see him hold that belt again. It's Will Ospreay's time. What is he fucking going for here? No. Swerve fighting out on the top rope. Big punches to the back of the head. Oh, he's going to go for the stomp on the back of the neck, isn't he? dirty. Dirty move there. And he's still pissing blood out of his nose. Be a great show. There was that one match that didn't quite deliver. But all in all, it's been a very good show. Oh, he's going to go vertebraker again. No. Imagine if this ended in roll up. Ospreay kicks out of one of the house call into a hidden blade. Swerve kicks out of one. And they're both down. And the crowd love it. The crowd, by the way, have been fucking brilliant all night. Have been really, really good all night. And bearing in mind, they've been out and about. They've been sat for what? Nearly 5 hours of wrestling show. And they are popping for something like that. Fucking brilliant schoolboy finish. Hey, it happened last night at Night of Champions. People loved it. Be a bit different here, though, wouldn't it? You would have to think. And I said I was never going to use this phrase again because it's vulgar. But it's true. We are coming up to the vinegar strokes of this match, I think. The crowd popped for a face-off. The pair of them, look, they've been through a fucking crash, mate. It must be such a good feeling. It must be such a good feeling as a wrestler to have your match hasn't even ended yet. And the fact that you're just stood there looking at each other and the crowd are cheering, you know that you've done fucking good tonight. You know that you have earned your money tonight. All right, gloves are coming off. And what are they going to do here? Crowd are going nuts for it. They've done this face off. Hidden blade. Yeah, hidden blade. Just turn Swerve inside out. Stormbreaker. Middle of the ring. He's fucking kicked out of it. I can't believe he's fucking kicked out of that. No, this match did not have the option. This match did not have the option to be a dud. And I don't think there was ever the possibility, like you said. Oh, he's missed a hidden blade this time. Ref's down. Kick to the bollocks. He might actually hit this fucking vertebraker. He's hit it. Oh, random non-wrestling fact of the day. Go for it. Go for it. We've had 2 days of wrestling, so give us something non-wrestling. Do you know who Ziggy Marley is? Bob Marley's son? I know of him. I don't know a lot of his music, if I'm completely honest. Actor as well? Kick out again. He sung the theme song to... What? Really? I did not know that. I did not know that. I know this is going to be an unpopular opinion. I fucking hated Arthur. I thought it was shit. It was a means to an end. When you knew Arthur was on, it was usually, if I ever watched Arthur when I was a kid, it was waiting for something better to come on afterwards. All right, Death Riders outside the ring. House call. Ospreay just fucking eating it. Ospreay just fucking eating that house call. Hidden Blade again. What is he going for? He's not going to go for fucking Hangman's move, is he? He did. He used a fucking buckshot Hidden Blade. They're really, really teasing a Hangman appearance here. They're really teasing a Hangman appearance. Oh. He's using Mox's moves. Paradigm Shift, Death Rider. And then... Oh, go on. You got to hit the fucking Tiger Driver now, mate. You got to hit the Tiger Driver. He hit it. Ospreay's going to Wembley. That was a fucking cool ending. That was a really good ending. Fucking hell. 3% of Arctic Ice is penguin piss. What? Really? Arthur was the piss break Carter. It was. Arthur was shit. Arthur was shit. And do you know what? This is going to really upset people. Didn't like Rugrats. Didn't like Rugrats at all. The video game, the PS1 game, was brilliant. 5 finishes back to back from Will. Killing the business. Joking. Joking. Go on. Okay. Quick prediction with us here. How many stars is Dave Meltzer going to give that match? How many stars is Dave Meltzer going to give that match? For the fact that it's got storyline behind it, for the fact that it's got stakes behind it, for the fact that it had the crowd behind it, the wrestling was amazing. 6 1/4, 5 3/4, says Bob Monkhouse. I reckon that Aussie Lucian's probably closer. I'm going to go for 6. I'll go for 6. I'll go in the middle of you two, basically, then. I'll go for 6. But I wouldn't be shocked with 6. I wouldn't be shocked with 6.5. What's the most he's ever given? 7? I think it is 7. I can't remember what it was for, though. Good thing I'm sat in front of a fucking computer, isn't it? Dave Meltzer. 7 stars. By the way, I'll just fucking do this. What do you call it? Disclaimer. I couldn't give a fuck realistically what Dave Meltzer gives matches. It's his opinion against everyone's, and he's entitled to his opinion, as is everyone else. It's not something to hang your hat on. It's always good to formulate your own opinions, blah blah blah. But it is interesting. Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega, 7 stars. The highest rating awarded at Dominion 6.9. What? June 2018. Fair enough. And there's Ospreay with the Owen Hart Cup. Fireworks going off. Celebrating with the Death Riders in the middle of the ring. I really like this storyline. I really like how it looked like a few months ago that the Death Riders were going to turn on Jon Moxley and, you know, they were going to break away or whatever. And instead of, like, ditching a member, they could turn on Mox now, couldn't they? They genuinely, like, if they're going to turn on Mox at any point, they're going to turn on him now. And then have that Mox versus Ospreay match at Redemption. I don't think it's going to happen though. But I do like how this, you know, we looked like we were going to get a Death Riders breakup, and instead, what they've done is they've recruited a Will Ospreay. Genius move, much more entertaining than it could have been. Imagine if he just smashes that fucking trophy over Jon Moxley's head right now. He's putting the trophy down. Oh, he's leaving. Windsor! A wild Alex Windsor appears. Yeah, I think one day Alex Windsor's going to get her moment as well at All In, and I'm glad that it's not happening at the same time as Will Ospreay because she deserves her own spotlight. But I hope she has a fucking marquee match. I hope she has a fucking big match at All In because she deserves it as well. Her match that I saw at Wrestle Queendom in March was amazing. All right. That was it. So is it Alex Ospreay now? I hope not, because then we can't do the stupid chant. I imagine it is. That's his real name, isn't it, Will Ospreay? I think he has a 10-star rating system, and he just thinks most wrestling is badly average. It didn't break the scale. It just ever so slightly tipped it over to 7 stars. Right, everyone. Thank you so much for a lovely evening. Thank you so much for a lovely weekend. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So from here on out, you're not going to be seeing me 3 days a week. You're going to be seeing me at least, or hopefully at the very most, 2 days a week, unless I can get the day off to watch wrestling on a Sunday. But it's been good. It's been good. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, God. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everyone that was watching on YouTube. Thank you so much for following on the YouTube channel, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Thank you, everyone here. Thank you, everyone there. Thank you, everyone everywhere. I am going to bed right now. Thank you. If you want to stick around for a surprise raid to somebody, then feel free to do so. If not, I will love you and leave you. Everyone have a lovely week ahead, and I'll see you all very soon. Bye!